Good morning, everybody. It is Friday, August 28th. Happy Friday. At 9 o'clock CST AM, Kevin Warsh steps up on the podium in Jackson Hole for the first keynote as the Fed chair. We've got a setup. It's a weird one. I think neutral is already priced in. September hike odds have been stuck at 1 and 3 for literally weeks. So the only thing that moves this market is a surprise. And Warsh has publicly described his own language since May as, and I'm quoting, hold on. I wish I had my quotes up at the start of the show. Deliberately spare by design. That's pretty much it. He has told you in advance that he does intend not to say much. He said it over and over again. So we've got a market desperate for clarity, about to hear from a man who has committed to withholding clarity. And on my chart now, we're seeing where NQ's at. Let me fix the right side here. We're sitting at 29,631. We had a nice sharp move up right before we got on, and now a nice little pullback just before it. It's going to be volatile today. It's going to be intense. We've got massive pockets of levels here, especially at the 580 to 600. But this is what the market looks like when it's holding its breath. So let's get into it. Hopefully everybody's having a good morning. How we doing? Abba once again has failed to beat us in Fall Guys last night. Will forever be cursed to not getting an account. Kevin Warsh. That's a good one. Yeah, this could be a pretty interesting day today. It has been all week, but this one's going to be fun. This one's going to be volatile. I do recommend being patient with your trades today, because there's going to be a lot that hits the tape. Going to be a lot. Surprise, surprise. Yeah. Poor Abo. Maybe one of these days he can do it. He was literally in the finals last night during game night like 3 times, which I think is hilarious. All right. Let's get into it. Anyone check touch, please? Yeah, he's probably gonna come into the chat in a little bit and he's gonna be a little angry. That was so funny. I've never seen anybody fail at Fall Guys that hard in my life. All right, let's jump into it. So, of course, the main event coming in an hour and a half, and it's Warsh's first, right? So he's delivering his inaugural Jackson Hole keynote at 10 a.m. New York, which is 9 a.m. our time, or my time. Excuse me. He obviously became I think it's the 17th. He became the 17th chair of the Fed Reserve in May, seating Powell. And now Jackson Hole has started at, I think it's called Jackson Lake Lodge. Pretty sick. But there's 120 officials, economists, from literally over like 60, 70 different countries, right? And so this year's theme is financial innovation, implications for payments and policy. Now, why this matters much more than your normal Fed appearance, unlike a prepared FOMC statement with very carefully vetted committee language, Jackson Hole pretty much gives the chair an unfiltered platform to articulate his economic philosophy. This is like the closest to us hearing what he actually thinks. Now, setting it up, the neutral's just pretty much priced in already, right? So we have a fizzled treasury buyback. We had a 9-3 FOMC dissent vote. September rate hike odds are stuck at 1 and 3, meaning neutral is pretty much priced in. Now, the consequence of that would be if Warsh says what markets already expect, then the moves will be pretty small. The entire risk in this event is if there's a surprise in either direction. You are not trading his message. We're pretty much trading the gap between his message and what's already in the price. And if he does surprise, then the numbers will be pretty meaningful. there's an article I read this morning that if he signals and this is their take on it, if he signals a different path than currently priced, we could see 2 to 3% moves in some of the major stock indices. Now, the 2 and 10 year typically reprice significantly, and then the dollar index would often move 0.5 to 1.5% in the following hours from it. So most of the moves going to happen in probably the first 2 hours after his speech concludes. Obviously, NQ, we'll see the volatility right away. Now, the funny thing with this, no, I didn't take a trade yet. Morning, Abo. The funny thing, it's almost like a paradox. He's told us that he won't tell us, right? So I think it's, I genuinely think that this is like fascinating because it's such a weird way it's being framed. So Warsh, he's pretty much described his own public language since he came in May as deliberately spare by design. Now that is not, he's not doing it by accident. It's not a criticism. Like, he's literally telling us that the sparseness is the strategy. So he stepped back from traditional forward guidance. We've talked about this before. He didn't submit, or he actually submitted, but it was a no dot plot. And he ended up, kind of shaking up the market a little bit after the July meeting because he offered a couple hints about how policymakers would respond if inflation stayed elevated. Now, today, we have a market that is just desperate for clarity, who's about to hear from someone who has publicly committed to not saying anything. And so the volatility today isn't going to come from what he says. It's going to come from the collision between the market's need for an answer and then a chair who believes that not giving one is the correct policy. And so there's a point that, like, I want to drill in, right? So the July meeting minutes and the dissent count would end up, or may end up, saying more about where the committee actually stands than the speech does, right? You had 3 regional presidents dissented in favor of hiking, and that's an unusually high count based on history for a new chair's second meeting. Now, he might not even talk about rates at all, right? So I think that's worth, like, I guess, going into this thinking about it, right? So rather than, because I'm going to watch this, I think everybody should have this on the side of their screens. Rather than focusing like narrowly on the Fed's next rate decision, Warsh may end up addressing longer term issues like productivity. So someone mentioned demographic changes, and then what the effects are of an aging population. So the broader approach would align with what Jackson Hole's, well, typically known for, and then more specifically their financial innovation theme. So now I don't think that the question of the day is hawkish or dovish. I think it's whether he addresses the bond market at all. Now, the bond market is the big one. So we have the 30-year Treasury that closed at 5.31% in the middle of August, which is the highest that's been since 2007. Treasury then stepped into the bond market on, I remember what day that was. I think it was the 19th. And they tried to bring long-term borrowing costs down. And we pretty much talked through how that just pretty much died out in like 24 hours. And then the last part of it is that yields we're still hovering at 4.7% on the 10-year. Now, the long end is the real problem in the market, not the funds rate. So I've been learning this through a lot of the articles I read in the morning. Now, rising long yields are what has compressed every high multiple growth name all month. So if Warsh acknowledges the bond market and he signals that the Fed cares about it, that is a very bullish thing. That's probably the most bullish thing that he could do during the speech. If he ignores it entirely, mentions nothing, then the market would, in my observation, would likely conclude that the Fed is comfortable letting the long end run. So he basically has like 3 or 4 things that he's coming into this meeting that are looming over him and he's going to maybe speak about, and if he doesn't speak about, the market might make its own conclusions. So inflation's still above the 2% target, right? We had core PC just come in at the forecast, which is 0.2, but it was accelerating from 0.1. And then the GDP price index was revised up to 6.4%. So, that's just contained, not necessarily falling. We're rangy right now, by the way, because we're waiting. The market is waiting for Jackson Hole. Pretty much waiting for Warsh to speak, and he speaks in 1 hour and 20. Another thing that's looming over, excuse me, another thing that's looming over Warsh's head is the committee, right? Three regional presidents dissented in July in favor of hiking, which is a higher count than normal. And they've publicly reiterated that more tightening would be warranted too, not just the interest dissent, not saying anything. They have been very adamant about it. Then the other thing you have over his head, so I guess 3 things, would be obviously the market in a whole, right? September hike odds are stuck at 1 and 3. September 16th, FOMC. And then Goldman Sachs came out and said they see a 3.50 to 3.75% hold through 2026. And I guess the other thing that could be over him, because he has talked about it before, AI wise, is, NVIDIA just came out. Like, he's mentioned AI and how it could be useful in what they do. NVIDIA just blew the doors off of their earnings. Insane revenue, GDP, great guidance, over $100 billion. And then AWS ordering 2 million GPUs. What was the other part? Oh, hyperscaling CapEx is now heading to over $1.3 trillion. So the growth side of that ledger is really strong. And then outside of that, you have, there's a couple what's the word I'm looking for? Geopolitical things that could be looming over him. This just came out that Venezuela was leaving OPEC. The other part would be, I'm trying to think, U.S. oil refineries, or U.S. oil refiners, better yet. Obviously, they're getting quite a big of an import squeeze right now from literally one of their biggest foreign sellers. And then that Canada-U.S. trade war is still going, right? United States hit Canada with 50% tariffs, and Canada's vowed to retaliate literally dollar for dollar. Okay, so that's going to impact what the Fed has to do. So he's got a lot. If I could sum that up, he has a lot looming over him. The market is waiting for him to talk about all these things, because this is the most insightful speech that we'll get from him that's not scripted, or not necessarily not scripted, but it's not prepared in the way that we hear him talk throughout the rest of the year. So this is the market coiling up and waiting. Does he mention A through Z? If he does, here's what the market thinks about it. If he doesn't, this is what the market thinks about it, right? He has said he won't say anything, or he doesn't want, or not that he won't say anything. He said that he doesn't want to give a lot of guidance, right? He's going to be very tight-knit. The market expects that. If we get a surprise today from this event, that's when we're going to see some serious volatility. Football Clipper, I don't know if you're allowed to be asking to connect and make money. That's kind of against prot rules. But anyway, so for me today, we're still going to take the opening play. If we didn't have an account to take that trade, let's say I didn't have the opening play account, I would not be in any position heading into him speaking at 9. This is going to be, we saw it last year. It was one of the most insane moves I've ever seen, 300 points. This is one of the highest variance events of the year. And there is zero edge in trying to guess what happens, right? The base case is a non-event, and for anybody thinking about doing some crazy shit on degenning, I'm going to repeat this. The base case is a non-event. The market is expecting him to not specifically lay out his thoughts. Okay. It's going to be very volatile, and it's going to probably be very whiplashy. Last Jackson Hole, people expected JP, Jerome Powell, to say very specific things. He comes out and starts saying specific things. Market goes straight up. Today is way different. This could be up, down, up, down. Like you could get slipped, you could not get filled. I mean, it could be a crazy day. Okay. That being said, neutral is priced in. He said, I'm trying to think of a good way to phrase this. Warsh has come out and said that he intends to be very spare in this speech, and that he may talk about some demographics rather than rates. Now, I don't know what the market's going to think about things that he doesn't say, right? Now, this week, the moves have been much smaller. We've been chopping between the market open for like 30 or 40 minutes. But going into this, it could be wildly different. And so if you take a look at our chart here, CVD is like flat. Obviously it's plus 1,000, but I think it's rangy. We've been slowly grinding on CVD. We've already hit about 1K overnight, but we're back at it. However, price isn't where we were at when we had this earlier. So I think that going into this, buyers are leaning into the speech. But I think that goes both ways. Like if Warsh cooperates, that gate clears easily. And we've got an air pocket over previous day's high. But if he doesn't, then these buyers are now trapped against a level. And we have like, how many levels is this? We have a 6 level floor between the buyers and like, what is this? Like almost 200 points of a vacuum, right? Well, technically like 150, 175. So I'm not going to be predicting what he says. I'm just going to let him talk. I want that first move to completely burn away. I don't want to be anywhere near that first move. And then we'll likely trade the reaction off of my levels. But we are walking into this with at least data-wise, we're seeing this start pretty bullish. I'll pull up Bookmap. Let's see what the chat's looking at. Am I ultra bull today? No, I'm not actually. I mean, I'm bullish right now, just based on what we've done in the overnight session and where CVD is sitting. But Warsh has been very explicit with being sparse in what he talks about, and so I don't know what the lean could be. But the market hasn't seen this yet. Like this is Warsh's first time as Fed chair coming to the keynote at Jackson Hole. The market wants clarity; it needs it. He doesn't give clarity, so anyone's guess would be as good as mine. I don't know. I truly don't. All right, Nick, make us vote short on the open trade. If you're trading the speech, you're asking to be yeah, you are. So, excuse me. Now, let's get into our levels for today. Okay. Excuse me. Jeez. Misunderstood. I was just talking for trade ideas. I mean, technically, no, but you're not supposed to be helped through trading. So, I mean, do whatever you want, but I wouldn't advertise it on the channel. Okay. Let's get into it. So NQ 29,658 pretty much. Now we've got a like gate above us, right? Mentioned that earlier, depending on what he says today. We have we just cleared overnight value area high at 652. And then below that we have previous day value area high at 632. And so pretty much what price has done so far is just eaten the bottom half of this little gate that's been forming before it can just pop off of the top. And so buyers have been grinding overnight. I mean, they're getting kind of beat up going into the London session, but then we've been grinding back up. So they just cleared this first little zone here. Now, the floor sitting below this is 6 levels. We have our overnight POC at 606. Previous week POC, monthly POC, 2 very large levels sitting 598.75, and then our overnight value area low at 595. Then we have a naked POC sitting at 576.25, which means it hasn't been touched yet, which is our previous day POC. And then previous day value area low, which is that vacuum down here at 502. But prior day, prior week, and the monthly POCs inside this little band here, when 3 time frames end up putting their POC in the same like 30 points, that's a very heavy base. As you can see, we chopped around hard right here. We dip below for like literally like 10 minutes and then came back up 15, 20 minutes. So this is a very important zone on my chart today, is right here. That's the level I'm really going to be watching. Now, the flow is positive, sitting at 1.14K. So cumulative delta is up quite a bit, and then we're rising throughout the entire overnight session. So that's buyers aggressively lifting offers, and the reason that the price has worked up into this gate rather than sitting down here at the lows. Now, what is it telling me? It tells me that the with flow side is currently long, right? If I'm going to look at just the flow, like if we go back to like trying to think what a good example was this week, like Monday, right? CBD was like minus like I think it was like 4,000, and sellers were leaning really hard. And then you had yesterday. Yesterday we were negative coming into this when we were distributing into that gap. Today the lean is the buy side. So but I want to be precise about what it's not telling me right now. This is positioning that I'm seeing built in a thin overnight session ahead of a scheduled madhouse, and that madhouse being Jackson Hole. So I think that pre-event delta is, which I think a good way to phrase this. Pre-event delta would be a statement of opinion, not necessarily a prediction. So I'm not going to look at this and be like, oh, okay, we're totally going to be flying up during Jackson Hole, right? Warsh could completely invalidate all this with like 3 words at 9 a.m. So I'm not taking that into like serious consideration, or I'm not using that to like really predict like I normally would type of thing. And then below this, we just have a vacuum, right? Like from the bottom of this floor, the naked POC being previous day's POC, 576.25 all the way down to value area low, 76 levels. There's 76 levels, 76 points. There's really nothing here. And then below that, previous day low of 423, and then 380 would be the current week value area high. Now, if Warsh ends up spooking the market a little bit, then this 5-6 level floor gone. Downside, I think the downside is the cleaner and larger trade by a very wide margin. It doesn't mean I want to short. I'm just speculating here. Now, before he comes on, I will not be taking a single trade except for the opening play. I mean, no, we have to. And price is just like, depending where we come into, like, especially if we end up popping into this level again, I don't want to be looking at anything if we're pinned in between this. But regardless, I don't care where price is at. I'm not touching this before Warsh comes on. Then when he does come on, I will be listening for him to basically talk about one thing, right? Does he talk about the bond market? If he does, I don't really know what will happen if he does talk about it, but I'm going to be listening for if he does talk about it. And then any language on inflation, the inflation goal being 2%. If he talks demographics and productivity and doesn't mention bonds at all, I think the market already expects that, and it will be a non-event. If he does, though, it would be insane. Do we think this will be one big speech and movement, or do you think there's potential volatility? I think it'll be volatility as long as he's speaking, and then probably the first hour to 2 after that, because then it'll hit the bond market, the dollar. Like, I think that the lagging indicators will start to then impact NQ2. But yeah, so like, I think the first 10 to 15 minutes, I mean, I'm genuinely giving my opinion in hopes that nobody's trading this, but let the first 10 to 15 minutes go. Like, don't touch it. That's going to be all the knee-jerk reaction. I don't. It's hard to speculate, but like JP's like was like straight up for a second. Like that was crazy. That was last year. This year, I don't know if we're gonna get some insane wicks. Like I'm talking crazy wicks right when he comes on. It's gonna be violent. I think it will probably reverse constantly, as the market is dealing with a Fed chair who has basically committed to staying sparse. And so I think the real move will start coming like an hour to two after his speech is done. And I think that will be when the actual good trades come. I'm not saying there couldn't be good trades during it, but like just be ready for at least go into it fully knowing and understanding that it's going to be insanely volatile, and it might not be the volatility that you want. Now, the trade I'd be looking for, we have CBDs plus 1K right now. We've already eaten through previous day value area high, overnight value area high. Buyers are leaning. If Warsh doesn't end up spooking any of the buyers, then if we hold over this 655, then we have a massive base underneath this. But like, the entry would be around here. Like I want the break, retest, and ride, and like we've already gotten there. So I don't know if I'd really be taking anything here, because we would put our stop below the previous day value area high. So I mean, I would just be targeting 687, 704. The funny thing is, when he starts this meeting, we are probably going to go straight up to 704 and or straight down to 576 and ping pong in between. If I'm wrong, I'll buy you a cookie. The other trade that I'm really looking for, and like if we accept over 704, I might take longs, but like it's the Friday. I'm fine not trading today. I'm fine not trading any day. I've kind of gotten really good at that. But like I am really fine not trading today. If we break below this like 6 level floor here, like if Warsh comes out, he says something the market wasn't expecting, then I think we absolutely see some serious lows, right? So if we get below this naked POC, say at 576, then we'll have like several 5-minute closes. And we're seeing a lot of volume building underneath 576. Then I want to see the retest of this level. And then on the failed retest, I'm getting in. After the failed I kind of want the shorts, not going to lie to you. If we get a failed retest, like if we get something like we come down, we build up some volume, and then we get a wick above and fail, that's when I'm hopping in, putting my stop over the wick, and I'm targeting previous day value area low, probably just to move it to break even, because I want to see this thing fall. And then my main TP value, very low. My main TP would be yesterday's low of 423, so about 140-ish points. And obviously, you could trail that if you really wanted to. Now, this fights the current flow we're seeing with CBD being positive. So the speech would genuinely need to flip the sentiment. Oh gosh, a lot of talking in like 1 minute. I had so many other things I wanted to, whatever. Actually, no, I didn't. I'm just looking through some of my notes here. Then the last thing, obviously, is no trade, right? I'm not going to get caught in chop, or I don't want to get caught in chop. Let's put it that way. So if we just start, ping-ponging between this massive shelf here and some of our zones up here, and we just do a bunch of this, not touching it, man. Not touching it. Yesterday was a shit show. Didn't trade it on any fundeds or live yesterday. Oh yeah, the account, my live is still at 20,500. I didn't end up taking anything yesterday. I know I mentioned it, but important for today. Watch the 10-year, the 30-year. Watch the dollar. Watch Nvidia, and listen for Warsh to talk about the bond market. I'll leave with this: uncertainty and risk are not the same thing, and I think if you confuse them today, it's going to cost you quite a bit. Risk is when you don't know the outcome, but you can measure the odds. Uncertainty is when you can't even measure the odds. So today is uncertainty, and uncertainty is not tradable in advance. It is only tradable in reaction. Fire. So all that to say is, like, don't get ahead of yourself if you don't feel too comfortable in this, because it could be wildly volatile. It will be wildly volatile. It will be violent, and it will be whiplash. And don't beat yourself up. If you've had a good week, if you've had a bad week, if you haven't traded this week, come into today with clear judgment, a clear mind, and just be ready for what's about to come. So with that, Spud and Nick will be coming on, hopefully catching some trades here today. Godspeed, God bless, and I'll see you guys in a couple minutes.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify. And good morning. We are back, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. For those of you who wonder why I'm sitting weirdly, my cat is occupying like 2/3 of my chair right now, and he looks like he's dead. He's sleeping so deep. It's yeah. So I can't really move him away. So I'm just gonna sit weird. But Chris still knows what to do. Put a big fat 1 in the chat if you're ready for the day. Put a big fat 1 in the chat if you're ready to make some money. Put a big fat 1 in the chat if you're looking forward to Jackson Hole thingy. And then, of course, put a big fat 1 in the chat for our one and only birthday boy. Happy birthday, Sputnik. It is his birthday today. So everybody be nice.
I want my presents.
Yeah, we want to make sure he has an amazing birthday. And yeah, we're going to get started. And by the way, for those of you who don't know who the Spud is, I got something for you. I can introduce you to the one and only golden looking, cheaply trading, definitely not gambling, never DCAing, defying, MOC slapping, XQA, code 17, catch phone trading, easy data, 3 times, static without his sample abusing, cattle matching up, controlling bottom, take you, trading, all trading, justifying, arbitrary, scoring, clubbing, ASPF, movie loving. There's a thing, yep. Mountain Dew spilling, 6-7 speed winning, IT support working, definitely not in trading, moon representing, link up for stat trading, white chart, psychopath, insurance fraud expert, master Pokemon car packer, ripper, heat rocking, driving, reverse, most beautiful competitor, master good looking unbeliever, Grand Cup half finalist, Miami Cold Entry, world's most famous DJ, Doctor, Professor, the newlywed, birthday boy, Lord Sputnik.
Let's get it today. Happy Friday. Happy Friday.
Morning,
it's time
sir.
to make some money, make some bandos, hit some big O trades and steal some wives. How we doing?
Yeah. Yep. All right. Well, chat, for those of you who are here during the London stream, Tony, if we can go to my screen really quick. I'm still in that long from the London stream. So as you all saw, I did work my average down to 29,591 and a quarter. I'm still in from there. And I have my target
Alright.
up pretty high, 29,801 currently. So let's see if that hits. If it goes down, I would just get the average lower again. We just keep doing the same thing over and over again. What are you gonna trade today, Spud?
I am shit. I have no idea. I really don't know. I am gonna wait very, very patiently today. I say that. Do I do that? No idea. But I would like to be patient and wait for a break over like 687 for potential longs. But I don't want to get caught in some craziness. So my plan could completely change in exactly 55 minutes from now.
All right.
But if we do break below, if it's like 600, I've got a lot of levels here that I would look to start shorting if we broke below that and target some lows. But I don't think we get that unless Warsh says something funky today and during his keynote. So just be paying attention to what he says and being patient.
There's actually a good question in the chat from Congo. He's asking, Spotty, yesterday AM, you said if NQMX got to 628.50, you would retire and walk over to the CME. So is today the first day of your retirement? And did you walk over to the CME, or are you just joking?
So yes, I'd like to announce I have officially retired. This is day one of my retirement. It's going to be exceptional. I cannot wait. It's going to be a beautiful, 80 years of my life. And yeah, I'm going to be walking down to the CME today. The thing is, they heard about the stream, yesterday. I think they, obviously it wasn't a threat, but I think they took it like that. So they did email me and tell me that if they see me on the premise in the next 72 hours, that they will be arrested. So I'll have to probably do that next week. I think we'll have to go visit the CME and tell them that they've rigged this shit against me and that it doesn't make me very happy. So yes.
Ah, I see. Magnificent. Dude, can I talk? Magnificent Answer says, you forgot to say happy birthday to the potato, Nick. Well, Magnificent Answer, no, you forgot to tune in on time to actually hear it.
Unbelievable.
Because I did say it. Happy birthday, Sputnik.
You can't be late like that, dude.
Now Congo says, Spotty, waiting on the retirement course, 999 bands.
How I retired at 27. Well, 28.
And that's your strategy. And that's your strategy to actually retire from the money that you make from that course.
Yes. Fuck, it's so good. It's so good.
Genius.
It's going to be super expensive because I'm going to target all the guys.
999 bandos.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 999 bandos. Oh, fuck. That's nice. I just got to sell a few of those and we're fine. We're fine.
Oh, boy. Wait,
that's my target audience.
That Tim says, careful at the CME, they like French fries.
Why Sputnik isn't at Jackson Hole? I should be there.
Yeah, why are you not
Jackson Hole? That'd be fun to do a live. Can you do that?
What?
Like, can anybody go? Oh, it's an event by invitation. Damn it. We need to classify ourselves as a media outlet.
I was just about to say, like, probably can't just go.
Oh, it's only 120 people. Oh, so we're not gonna make the cut.
But how many? How many potatoes?
No potatoes.
See,
so I feel. You know what? After this one's over and it blows over, however you send any kind of formal communication to the Fed, we will draft something up together and send formal communication to the Fed asking for a potato to cover next year's Jackson Hole.
There you go.
Or someone here just has some kind of cool connection, in which case I would rather just insider information. It's for the elites, like Amos. Is Amos there?
I mean, he's a professor, so it would make sense.
Oh, yeah, okay. That does make sense, yeah.
Professor Amos at Jackson Hole. Oh god, this is so dumb.
Fuck.
Rafaga says, Nick S, when do we do a guest stream with people from the community? Rafa, do you want to come on right now? How about we bring that guy on right now?
Seems like a lot of work.
It sounds like
talk
fun.
to Brandon or somebody.
Nah, we can send him the
Jeff
link.
for
He
money
can just
as
come
a
on. We
beat
can just send him the link.
That'd be
Would be
funny.
pretty funny.
Money is a B-Day gift. That sounds good. I'd rather a
sounds
car,
great.
but whatever.
It's like when you got money as a kid from your grandma for your birthday, and you would open like the letter, right? You open it up and the money falls out and you ignore it and as if you didn't see it. Then you
Yeah,
read the
right.
letter,
As you just see
and
like
it's
50 or 100 bucks
wow, there
drop
was
on your
money in it.
lap.
Oh my god, thank you
Like,
so much.
oh wow, this is crazy. Like yes. So good.
Rafa says I was not prepared for that. See, if you would have been prepared, you could have been here. Easy.
That's great.
Prima Lairo says, yo, Nick, I still haven't heard anything about the giveaway win. When did you win? Can you please send a message where you say, I won on this and this date and I didn't receive it yet so that we can screenshot it and send it to the team? Or troll you because it hasn't been 7 days. Depends. So what do you think the opening play is going to be today?
I'm scared for it. I don't know. They could pick whatever they want, and I think we have an equal probability of hitting TP because we'll probably chop at the open, and then whenever he comes on to say something, we'll go nuts. Honestly, we could change today and do like I can lower the micros, and we could do 200 points of TP and risk or stop to account for the fact that today will be super volatile.
Well, but I mean, the Jackson Hole thingy, whenever he speaks, is between 10:05 and 10:55, so it won't be at the open.
I know, but I feel like it might be kind of like chill until he comes on.
Chill until?
Yeah, chill until.
Congo, no, you did not win an account along with Chicken because both you guys got disqualified because you repeatedly asked for the form. No, the answer is no. And Jonathan, don't even start to support him here. The fuck? Mixie, yes, this is the same trade from the London session.
So what would 200 points be? Oh, I would just. Oh wait, how much do I usually risk? 1,000? Oh yeah, okay.
You risk 1,000 banderonis, as you say.
Shoot, so we might have to do. Rats. I don't want to do less than $1,000 risk, and be 800 with 2 micros. So we're gonna have to do 3 micros and risk 1,200 today.
Okay. Well, let's see.
That's a move.
Also, let's run the first giveaway once we hit a little like goal. We're currently sitting at 209. I'll make it super easy for you guys. 299 likes, so 90 more. But there are 708 people watching right now. So if everybody clicks that like button right now, which takes literally a second to do, we're gonna be at 299 in no time, and we're gonna run a giveaway. How about that?
I like it.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'd win 1,200 high stakes. It's 1,200. It's 1,200 risk for 1,200 profit. All right, so the vote's in. We're gonna do 200 points, same risk, and then now we'll put the opening play up.
All right, let's see what the chat says. My guess is they're gonna say long, but we'll see. We will see.
Yeah, probably gonna say long, which I wouldn't blame him for today.
Look, I like it. Hey, we hit 307 likes. Let's go. That means
Let's do it.
first giveaway. Chat, if you want to participate in this giveaway, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once the Mr. Spud gives you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once, because if you do it more than once, you will get disqualified, unfortunately, and that would suck. So don't do that. Okay? Congoman, you're disqualified. But I'm in great shape to answer your question too.
All right, tossing the keyword in the chat. Type once, not twice. It is fry yay beaches.
All right.
But not beaches like BEA. It's BEE. because I wanted to be
I
cool.
mean, I should just copy paste anyways.
Yeah, it's true, but they don't ever do
Anybody who doesn't copy paste this is just lost in life.
that. Lost in life.
Mm-hmm.
Poor guys.
Dude, it's so uncomfortable to sit here. I think my cat should just stream today.
Do it.
Yeah, wait. I'll just leave him here.
All right, cat streaming. Nice job. Nice job. Good luck.
Okay. Meow, the market is going up, meow. But actually, I'm just
Okay,
sleeping.
they're cooking. They're gonna pull a giveaway too. Here we go. Yassine Hosh. Congratulations. Cat's gonna
That's in
grab your
Hosh. That's
account.
an OG.
The OG. Let's go.
How am I supposed to sit here? Like, there's no space.
Yeah, they're taking up the whole chair. Boot him out.
But I feel bad waking him up. What do I do?
Here's what you do. You
Okay.
go in a different room and put
Uh-huh.
some catnip out and some food, and he'll smell it, and then he'll just naturally wake up and then gravitate towards the catnip and food, and then you take it away from him.
Wait, I got a better idea. Watch. Okay, watch.
Okay.
We take a sticky note.
Okay.
We fold it. Look how he looks.
Okay.
Nah, sticky
Oh.
note.
Is he
What?
scared of sticky notes? Oh,
He
he
loves,
loves sticky notes. That's so funny. Oh, problem solved. Nice job.
See? There you go.
That's
There you
great.
go.
I thought he was gonna be like petrified of the sticky note, not
No, he's
love
like
sticky note.
he's like a dog. So in the morning, I used to have those breathe easy kind of plasters on my nose, right?
Oh
In
yeah.
the
yeah.
morning when I would take them off, I would fold them up and throw them. He runs after them, grabs them, brings them back to me. I throw them. He goes, grabs them, brings them back to me like 10 times.
That's so
It's a
funny.
dog. I don't know.
Wow. Yeah, I thought he was
Actually,
also gonna
dog.
put the sticky note on his head. Also, Yasin has not claimed his prize.
No?
No.
Yes.
In 2 minutes.
Damn. Well, then run again.
Reroll. All right, rerolling Carolina trades. Carolina. Which do you prefer? Congratulations, though.
But that one has to claim. Come on.
Wait, was that the? No, that's not the Yasin. That one.
No, that's another Yasin.
No. Liar. There she is.
Oh, Carolina
Nice.
Trades is here. Okay. There we go. Now, chat, we're going to go to the magic wheel and see what Carolina? I don't know.
Carolina.
Carolina
Carolina, would
wins.
you like to be Carolina?
Hey. Lightning account. Ooh, might be a big one or might be a small one.
Oh,
But still.
still. Instantly
It's,
funded.
It's an instant funded Lightning account, 25k Lightning. Carolina. All you got to do is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it is your
Nice
Tradeify login email. We're going to be sending you that account within the next 7 days.
Vaya.
Vaya, fuego. Again, rigged? Nah, Congo. You disqualify yourself.
Always rigged.
He always disqualifies himself during the London session, and then he complains. Hamatrade says, give her a chance to double or nothing. I don't know. Well, Carolina, do you want to do a double or nothing? You could lose the account, but you could also win 2 accounts. 50-50. But she says she's already shaking because she won something, so I'd probably think she won't do it.
Yeah, maybe just keep it. That's funny.
He says yes.
Wow,
Wait.
Oh!
Wait. He says yes.
Let's go.
It's a double or nothing. You could lose the
Let's
account.
go.
I'm gonna ask again, Carolina. Do you want to spin that second wheel?
Carolina.
Either you lose the account if it lands on 0, or you double the account and you get 2 when it lands on the 2.
Gamba time.
Uh-oh, I'm scared.
I respect the Gamba so hard.
Yes, Keith. The V2 sold out already.
I'm pissed I didn't realize it was gonna sell out that fast.
Yeah, you gotta be quick. As he says, never mind, I'll keep it. Good choice. Good choice. I would have done the same.
Yeah, that was probably smart. Especially a lightning funded.
Gongo, no, my water does not have Himalayan pink salt. That's Miriam's coffee that has that, not me.
Oh yeah.
Although I do have electrolytes in my water in the morning. Not now, but in the morning. My morning, not your morning.
My morning, not your morning.
Now I want to spin the wheel anyways to see if she
Nico's
would have won or not. Let's see if she would have won. It's not going to count, Carolina.
I love doing that.
Ooh, you would have lost it.
Oh, nice. Oh, that was such a smart call.
You did everything right. You did everything right, Carolina. Congrats. Hey, where's the spud going? He's just gone. Oh, he's back.
Oh. I looked down.
Oh, I'm still up 55 points on this trade. Nothing really I can do right now with this. Gotta see what the open brings. Trader Maku says, can I have a free account, Nick? I never win since day one. Sure, just gotta have more luck. Then you can win one. Next giveaway target is gonna be 555 likes. We're already at 413, so should be pretty easy. Also, today we have a guest during the open that is not actually a guest. Chat, who could it be?
Oh,
a guest who's not a guest.
I guess who's not a guest.
Who could that be? Take a guess about the guest who's not a guest. Celine? No. Well, Miriam is going to be here, yeah. Yes, Buddy retired and he's already back.
Yeah, I'm already back.
Celine? Everybody says Celine. Ooh, could it be Celine?
Ooh,
could it be Celine?
Ain't no way. She ain't about that. We hit 1.2k likes yesterday. Still not here. It's unbelievable.
Well, people say Rebecca, Joey, Kane, Tim, Max, Celine, again Celine. Wolfnock says, hear me out. If I ever win a giveaway, then we will do a 00004. What do you say? Deal. Deal. Chicken? Nah, chickened out this morning. He had his chance to join the stream this morning, their London stream, and he didn't. I sent him the link already, and he didn't join. That's why we call him the chicken. Very straightforward how these names are given. Brett? Ooh, maybe.
Ooh, Brett's a good guess.
Donald Trump? Congo,
also a good guess. I mean, good guess. Yeah.
No, it is confirmed. It's confirmed.
Oh, okay.
Donnie.
All right. That's cool.
Donnie T is coming.
Donald T. Sweet.
Sputnik's doppelganger. Yeah. Mr. Sputnik. In Russia, we say Sputnik. Sputnik. Tyler, nope. Brett, nope.
How do you know?
Dodgy, nope.
Bunny Blue. Correct.
You know, fun fact.
Oh,
on that trip to the Maldives where my fiance and I got engaged, the next morning we go to the breakfast buffet, and guess who sits there at the breakfast buffet?
You're joking. No, you're actually lying. She was there?
Yes, I'm not joking.
How do you not have a picture with her?
Imagine.
bro.
It was pretty funny. My fiance and I were laughing our ass.
I guess that's kind of. I mean, she would understand. That's just so funny that. Oh my gosh,
no.
that's insane.
She was laughing too. It was really funny.
Oh my
really
gosh. Ilus, we know the answer to that question. That's crazy. Wow.
Yo, pause, Spud. That took me a second. That took me Oh man. Well, that's my fun story.
That's a good story. That's a good story.
From that trip. It was funny.
Oh my god.
No, it's not Claudia. The guest who's not a guest who's coming on today for the Open is not Claudia. So who could it be? Well, do we bring Merriman first or the guest who's not a guest?
Both.
Both at the same time? Okay, well, Merriman's tech issues.
You have to mix and match this little intro here.
Merriman's tech issues, but now I feel bad because I don't have an intro for the guest who's not a guest. But anyways, let's bring on the Gold Queen, Rebecca, from the Italian part of
Rebecca.
Ciao.
Ciao.
Good morning. Ciao. Oh my gosh, thanks for having me on.
Hello.
Hey, happy
Hello,
to have
hello.
Thanks
you.
for coming.
Hello.
Oh, yeah,
How we
you
doing?
know,
Oh, is the tech issue
AOB.
queen ready? Yes? All
Tech
right,
issue
let's
queen.
do this.
I'm also.
Well,
hi.
then chat, let me introduce you to the one and only future slaying, much drinking, self-moving, hawker, walking, stranger, hawking, slack, notification, hating, do not disturb, more forgetting, phone buzzing, button, tick, loving, rap, battle, killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas, the gambler, rabbit, gobble, gobble, world traveler, Snimmon, sick, Himalayan, salt, coffee drinker, marathon training, plane holding, voice losing, all-time high hitting, on the journey to club 33, being karaoke singing, 50 minute cheesy trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors, champion, watermelon, juice, sipping, 4M, gym club member, intro practicing, feet dangling, market making, AOT, watching, tech issue green, crisscross, no loss, unky, honky, that girl in the middle, unplug camera lady, aggressively tapping, not whitey, wearing gold, trading, stream setup, changing, mecha, chameleon artist, professional, disc golf player, Mickey Mouse impersonator, curly trader, much mommy, fat shorty, 89. Good morning.
Yo. Oh, Nick. A little delayed, but you know, fine.
All right, they're gonna come at me on a Friday. All right, it was there. Something happened.
You know,
one of
it's
those.
fine. It's fine. It's
What do you want?
yours will
Get
be like
going.
dun 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 dun.
For the one that's like, where does it go? How does it go? The Ciao Bella one. Ciao Bella, Ciao Bella, Ciao Ciao.
Oh,
Ciao,
yeah, we could do that one.
Okay, wait, guys. Now we gotta lock in. The market opens in 1 minute and 15 seconds.
Shoot.
so-
Okay.
Boo.
Yeah, boo,
We
want
have
our
Jackson
answers.
Hole. We have it in like 30
yes.
minutes. So I'm not going to be trading
Whose hole?
until that happens and see what the market does. Because right now we are kind of flirting with this 690 to 743 were the levels that I talked about yesterday. So I want to see those get taken out for the upside and then hold and then continue further. Otherwise, continued rejections and I can see us kind of floating down here to previous day low. So I am not touching squat until this market settles after the
They want me to
Jackson
long.
Hole.
Like the plan.
Oh, good. Godspeed.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we'll see here in like what, 30 seconds? Yes.
So we're doing. We did a poll and they picked. We're gonna do 200 points of risk to TP. Same dollar amount, but because it's gonna be insanely volatile, we're upping it a little bit.
Ooh.
All right, Godspeed. 15 seconds. We can go to your. Oh yeah, we're on your screen. Okay.
Here we go.
I have my beverages.
Me too.
That you
Need
Maxine?
your beverages.
My Coke Zero. Bring me back
All
to
right, we're
life.
long.
Bring me back to life.
Here we go.
God, so
Oh.
good. All right.
Ooh.
So our entry is 634.50. We need 834.50, or we lose at 434.50,
Oh,
which
damn.
gives us nice bit of room here for a
That's a
very
lot of
interesting
room.
day. That is a lot of room.
That is
Mhm.
Quite the room we got.
On the lowest of keys, I'm kind of liking the room. I'm kind of enjoying the room that we have.
There's a lot of room for
Miss Nick
activities
is
in
happy
this
about
house.
that.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like I walked into a nice penthouse. We got like 4,000 square feet instead of 1,000. Like, you know,
And it's just you?
Yeah, it's just me. I got a pool in here. It's nice and cozy.
Wild.
I'm liking
This
this.
is what it feels like to be an adult?
Yeah, I'm enjoying.
Wow.
I'm gonna order some room service.
Hi,
Just
chat.
puts
No,
you
I'm
in
not
this
coming on
trade for
Palo
3
Hour.
days.
100%. We're swing trading.
We're swing
we
trading.
like this kind of freedom. Freedom!
Exactly. Wow, yeah. Gold did a whole
Ooh.
lot of nothing.
Oh yeah, are you looking at gold
Right.
for a trade today?
Not at this time.
Nah,
No.
nah.
I've had my moment of grieving. Gold.
For
we've
gold?
moved on. Yes, we've moved on.
We've moved on from gold? No way.
Yeah, I just honestly, I just cannot trade Asia and London and New York. Something had to go. So gold went.
So
Tough.
gold
Here.
didn't make the cut.
Gold
No,
left the
no.
building.
Gold did leave the building. I was like, yeah, this isn't working. Something's not. It's not you, it's me. You know.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have a little bit of a.
Wait, Spud, you're long from where?
Higher.
Tough, bud.
Higher, yeah.
Why
Okay,
is the
Sherlock.
chat letting me down?
Oh gosh.
Is there
Trying
any
to see what we
news?
can do here at pre-market low. We just tapped into
No.
it. Let's see if we
Nice.
hold. Ooh.
Now I can't even short on my other accounts. This is where I wanted to short.
Oh.
Fuck.
Ha.
That's tough.
Oh, look at that sell off. Whew.
Well, let's see if we hold it. Sweep it and pop.
Yeah.
Yeah, if the
Yeah.
5 minute doesn't
Yeah.
hold, then I'm fine holding this long. Yeah, Asia last night was a shit show. I didn't trade Asia last night. I thought about it. Glad I didn't.
I did not.
I
either.
took one trade and I was in so much drawdown, I almost closed it. And then I flipped. And I flipped long and it just
Ooh.
shot up. I was like, oh my God.
Nice.
Yes.
I'm
Don't you
like,
love when you're
"That's
just
all
hovering
my
over the
gold."
reverse button? You're like,
Yeah, no, actually, I was watching it on Booktop. I'm like, oh my God, this thing looks like it just wants to freaking pop. So I got out and I was like, I'm done.
good job. Good job. Did you
Going
end
on
green or did you
Watchtower.
end like break even?
I
Or?
did. I ended up like $500 in profit. I was like, I'm good. I'm chilling.
Yeah.
We're not doing this.
Yeah. It's a Friday.
Yeah.
It is a
We
Friday.
don't need to take the L.
No.
Oh, we are just shoot. We might get these shorts, man.
Yo,
Ooh,
chill.
That's exactly what Nick wants to hear.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Swish, not swish Nick, Spuddy Nick. Here we go.
Spuddy Nick, it's a
I should probably
potato.
open up my accounts.
A potato.
People. Let's see if they hold. Because ES is actually doing okay. As ES
Yes,
likes to do her own thing, you know.
Yes.
Oh yeah, ES loves doing her own thing. Unreal.
I might look for a long. No, I'm not trading. I'm not trading.
You
Not
know
Yeah, I was
you're
gonna
trading.
say, wait. No, the
I'm
plan
not
was not to
trading.
trade until more.
I would have liked this long though, if it wasn't under different circumstances.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Because right now, because it would be like small risk. You can set your stop at the lows. See what I mean?
See what I mean?
I'm cleaning up my trading view because I have a lot of things on here that I haven't looked at in forever.
Now, your microphone sounds like a waterfall right now.
Mine?
Yes,
Oh,
yours.
that's okay.
Mine.
Why did I even bother buying it? Hold on.
It's always Rebecca.
It sounds fine to me.
It's a me. Okay, hold on. Is it sounds fine? Chat?
You not get the feedback?
You know, I can switch to my
It's a
headphones.
you problem, not an us problem.
Okay, let me confirm it before I change it.
Wait, mute yourself. Mute yourself for a sec.
This is
No,
some
no, that's the
user
way. That's the
giving
only way
myself.
to hear it. To hear it. Oh yeah, it's definitely Rebecca.
Yeah, it's 100%.
Okay. Oh, but everyone says I sound fine in the chat.
I think
Your
Yeah, but
voice
that's-
sounds fine. There's like a
Maybe-
static coming from your mic. It's weird.
Yeah, maybe the music
that's what I
covers
was
it a
saying.
bit.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, the music might cover. it.
I'll switch.
Yeah,
I need to do
it's
something
an us
about that.
problem then.
I should do something about that then because I bought the mic, I bought the sound mixer, I bought everything, and there's that constant in the background. I'm like, awesome.
Oh, that's
What's the sound it makes?
Okay.
Oh, you need to start Rebecca's intro with Jeopardy Queen because she smoked
Oh
Tyler every day.
yeah.
Dude,
That's
last
right.
was a bloodbath.
Tyler might be the worst Jeopardy and Fall Guy. Actually, just maybe the worst game player I've ever seen.
Oh yeah. How was Fall Guys?
It was so fun. He is also atrocious at Fall Guys.
Oh no.
He never made it past the first round, or maybe he did one time.
That's
Oh
He
really
my
bad.
kept losing in the very first round, and we kept making fun. Or I kept making fun of him.
My favorite thing was like, is this better now? I have it on my headphones. Better?
I don't hear anything. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
it's-
it's
Yeah,
Okay.
no static.
Okay,
no
perfect.
static.
Perfect. Okay. My favorite thing was when it was like the periodic table and the symbol was AU and he was going on. Like he likes to build
Are
a
you
story.
serious?
Yeah, and he's like, so that must mean it's shiny. And if it's gonna be shiny, then it's titanium, good sir, or something like that. And I was
No,
like,
he said aluminum, and he goes,
Aluminum.
aluminium, and I was like, oh my god, he built himself up. He's like, shiny, speckles in the light, people want it, and he's like, aluminium. I'm like, you're kidding me. You're actually kidding me. You built
I'm like,
yourself up.
you
to
have
say
traded gold, and you've traded gold for so long, and it's like literally that. I'm like on the chart.
Oh my Lord, have mercy on him.
Close to that. I know. We were laughing. At least he can laugh at himself. It was funny. It was funny. He did kill me.
Oh
It's
my
echoing.
God.
really funny.
Fantastic.
What
He
is
did.
that?
He did get me though 2 days ago. He smoked me. So
Dude, look at this long. I'm telling
Yo,
you.
now it's cooking.
Yeah, like I'm at target at 663 and a quarter.
Oh my
Maybe
God,
we
did
get it.
anyone take that freaking pre-market low sweep? That
Yes.
was
Nope.
clean.
Yes.
nope.
Yeah.
Hi Tyler.
Oh,
Looking
hello,
from-
Tyler.
Looking from
Hello,
5
Tyler. Oh man,
Bobby
That
tuned
is
in
really funny.
just the right time to get cooked.
tough.
I am using Joey's indicator on my chart.
He has a good indicator. Yeah,
He does. I'm enjoying it.
I also
it hard?
have it on and use it quite often.
Oh.
It's nice, like you can see the confluences from some trades, like with your own trading.
Mhm.
Huh, that's
Yes.
quite interesting.
I like the confluences.
we like
Mhm.
the
Mhm.
confluences.
We love you too,
Alright, I
Tyler.
need this long to go like another 200 points.
Oh shit.
Tough.
Light work. You're
I mean,
gonna
it
be
is
in this
cool.
until Jackson Hole. in this
Yeah.
trade. Yeah. It's nothing's gonna happen.
Which kind of scares me being in it that long if we do end up sitting in this.
Wow, that was a beautiful long. I wish I took it and didn't listen to my own advice.
Oh, stimulate to be broken, right?
It's all good. I said I was gonna wait. I'm gonna wait.
Wait. Just lock yourself out for an hour.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. That's actually
Yeah,
a really,
not
really
a
good
bad
idea.
idea
I don't
at
know why I
all.
didn't. think of that.
Someone said, why is she drinking poison? There's nothing you can do that can convince me not to drink Coke Zero. I don't drink it that
It is not poison.
That's
It
insane.
is not. And it brings
Poison
me
is
to
a lot.
life.
Better for you than regular Coke. Can't change my mind about it, even though I would invite you
Even
I
though
don't want to
it
try.
to.
I don't drink regular Coke. My diabetes would be very mad at me.
is- Ooh, yeah.
Diabetes be like,
Yes.
what the fuck are you doing?
Why are you making me worse?
Excuse me.
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry
All
for the pain
right,
the
well,
chat
this
will endure. It's
fun.
funny. I have to tell you guys something funny that happened to me this morning while we're
Okay.
waiting for this to play out. So I wish I could say occasionally, but often my kids watch Spider-Man in the morning while I'm like getting breakfast ready. And I was like, get changed or I'm going to turn Spider-Man off. And they weren't getting changed. So I turned Spider-Man off and my son was like, you're mean. And I was like, and? Like, okay. And he was like,
Yeah.
Mama's mean. Mama's mean. I was like, I don't care. And then he went, Mama's a baddie. And I went, what? And he was like, Mama's a baddie. And I was like,
Hell yeah,
that's
I'm a
damn
bad
right.
person.
And don't you ever forget it.
Oh my god.
I literally said that to him.
I
and
almost
he was
just
like,
fucking died.
He was very confused. I was like, mm-hmm.
Oh my.
Like what?
Oh my god, that's so
Oh,
funny.
that's good.
I was like,
Oh
where did
my
you hear that
God.
word? Like,
Yeah, he probably just, you know what he probably meant.
bad. Yeah, I know. Because he likes, sometimes he says meanie. Mama's a baddie.
And Mama's a baddie.
That is
Damn
Don't you
right.
fucking
forget it.
hilarious.
I know, it was really funny. I was like, mental note, mention on stream later.
Yeah.
Because it's funny.
Oh my god,
Oh my gosh.
longs are going. Oh
Yo, I might have taken that breakout long. Not gonna lie.
That's
on my other shit.
amazing.
I told myself I wasn't gonna trade this. I told myself I wasn't gonna trade.
Now Miriam's gonna
Before he
jump
comes
in.
out.
No, I'm not gonna do it here. This is exactly where I wouldn't look to long. Oh my God. This is where I would be looking for a potential short at the 710. So I'm like, I want to pull back now. I don't want to freaking long here.
What do you have at 710? Let me scroll out. Maybe the highs, the pre-market highs.
Yeah, previous day highs, pre-market highs. I see a level on Bookmap at 710, 700. So
Yeah.
I wouldn't look to initiate a long here, but I also am not like, oh yeah, short, because this is a strong
Right.
move. But I just don't feel comfortable going long right at a level that there's heavy sellers sitting. So I'm just kind of waiting,
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay.
Blast
It's
through
fine.
now.
I'm fine.
It's like the
Are you
one
kind of
time
sick too?
I didn't chase
Yeah,
it.
I've been sick for a minute now. It's
Oh,
kind
damn.
of frustrating.
I'm there. I'm right there with you. Good job not chasing though, Miriam.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I just feel like today
That's
might
my
come
girl.
with- Girl, can I be your daddy?
Yeah.
You already are. That's what you're listed as in my phone. Daddy.
Oh my gosh.
Batty.
That would be wow.
And Nick
Oh,
is
What am I
DJ
listed
Nick.
as?
You
Okay.
were DJ Nick? Let me see if you still are.
Wait, are you being for real? This is our
I
name.
better be Spuddy.
No, but I'm gonna change you to Batty.
Hell
But like,
yeah.
yeah, it's Nick, last name Degen.
Hell yeah. Fire.
I remember the first time
updated
you
to
saw that
Lord
and you were-
Spudnik.
I just can't do that.
And
I just can't.
I would like you to
This is
put
me
this in
doing
my
it.
profile picture.
Wait, what?
I want this to be my profile pic.
You taking
I
a
like
selfie in the mirror?
Yes.
Oh,
What's your
it's the look. That is honestly okay. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it right now. I'll change you to Lord Spudnik. Which
Yes!
feels gross, but I'll do
I'm
it.
so glad you got that name, by the way.
Same. It's so
Did
good.
you hear about that, Rebecca?
Well, I wake up and I see all the messages and I'm like, I'm so lost. But I saw that there was like an Instagram beef, something, right? Don't get mad at me if I'm wrong.
Nah, I'm mad. I went to pull the chat and see what I should change my name to, and I put like 3 options in. One was official Spudnik, the Spudnik, and Lord Spudnik, because Spudnik is taken, and the guy's he has 100 followers, and his bio is Spudnik is mine. I am never selling it. Die knowing that you won't get it. And so I was like, okay, well, we're not going to get that name. So
You're like,
I was going to buy it.
Let's go.
Yeah, so I was like, all right, well, what should we change it to? And then of the 3 options I put in a poll, all 3 of them got taken like right away when I went to change it to Lord Spudnik. But the guy who took Lord Spudnik DM'd me and said, here, brother, I don't want anything. Like, I saved this for you. And then gave it to me.
He's a legend. He's a
Yeah,
legend.
he's a goat. He's a goat for
That is awesome. Okay.
It really is. And that's kind of scary too, because I think I mentioned it's tricky with Instagram. It might be with older usernames, but if you try to do that and give someone your name, a lot of times Instagram will lock it for a certain amount of time. And so no one can get it.
Oh,
And so you're
that's
kind of like
annoying.
sitting in this purgatory phase, wondering if you're even going to get that
nuts.
name.
Yeah.
So that was kind of a gamble.
Did you ever get yours back, Miriam?
Heck no, girl. I had a 30-minute phone call with them again, just basically telling them how trash their processes are. I wish I would have recorded it. 'Cause I was just
And they're like,
I'm
I
sitting
like
there,
this
it's like
lady.
8 p.m. at night. Man, I was like, you guys have no good system for this. It doesn't make sense. If you give someone the option to recover their account, it should be an option to recover their account, not, oh, your account was disabled. Here's the option. Oh, but because it was disabled, we no longer provide the option. How
That's
does
so
that make sense?
stupid. That's so stupid. Oh,
It's so
I'm
dumb.
sorry.
So yeah, I'm not really confident I'm getting it back, but it is what it is. Maybe YouTube's my calling. Maybe I start on YouTube and start doing more long form stuff. And this
You
is
should.
the
Duh.
direction I need to go.
That is your calling. And you had just released that like fire short too, the fire reel
Oh,
of like Miriam's
Yeah, that
world.
was good. Yeah, that was cool.
I spent like forever on that.
I say I
too.
feel like I was watching a little movie. Put it as a short. Started YouTube.
It was so fun to do. I was like, wow, this is fun, but it took forever. It took like days to put together. I don't know how. Nick, you come from a videography background. That respect. That stuff is tough.
It takes time, yeah. Takes a lot of time.
When you got to think about angles and what other people like, you have to think of it as a storyline. You know, what would the different angles be? What would the thought process be for the person going through it? You know, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
That's why I haven't done one in a hot minute. Oh no, it cut off the phone. Now it's just this potato looking at me. Oh.
Well, that's pretty much what the spot is, no? There's a potato looking
That's
at
true. It's true, but the phone makes it funny.
I'm interested to see what we're going to do here on NQ, because we did reject that 700 level. We're rejecting 690 again. And so now I mean, bulls can still take it. This is a support area here on NQ. You guys can see like flat top resistance here right at 663. You have the 9 EMAs sitting here at 656. So I think, you know, bulls can take it. Bulls can definitely take it from here. I just want to see follow through at this level. Like go back to the 1 hour and look at this resistance at the 690. 4 hour. Let's even go to that. Look at that level. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like this level right here is very, very strong. I would even just say above 743, but I would like to see at least 700 clear, and then maybe we'll do it today, or we get the dump. I'm sorry, Nick. I hope you get your TP, and then it just plummets to freaking hell. That's what I want to see.
200 points?
Yes.
You know,
I'll take them 200 points.
what's the number you need?
Freaking 834.
834. Okay.
Ooh, that's close.
Why? Okay. You know what? No, I'm not even gonna. I'm gonna say that you're gonna get it. You're gonna get it, and then it. Goes
You're
down.
damn right. I'm gonna get it.
Excuse me.
He talked in 12
I
minutes.
know. It's bad.
All right, I got $250 on my other select fundeds.
Nice.
I was going
Like-
against my plan. I just trailed out.
Nice. I thought you meant like in drawdown left, and I was like, oh,
Could you imagine?
what's the plan with that?
$7,000.
What's the plan with that?
No, we locked that in.
Gold woke up. Okay. Let's
Oh,
take
it
a
did.
look-sees.
Gold's a wakey.
Oh, there she is.
Oh.
Oh, hello. little girl.
Good morning.
There she goes.
Oh my God! Speaking of mornings, I felt like such an intruder today. So I have a key to my parents' house, and they live a couple minute walk away from me. And this morning, I like to have my lattes. You guys know I like to have my little cinnamon with my Himalayan salt lattes every single morning. It feels like it wakes me up, you know? And so I woke up this morning and I realized, because I'm going to be gone for 2 weeks, so I didn't get any groceries. I ran out of milk. And I'm thinking, oh my God, what am I going to do? So I text my dad. By the way, Dad, if you're listening, check your texts, please. Because I'm sitting there texting him and I know he's awake. I know he's up. He just never checks his phone. And I'm like, I'm coming over to get some milk. And I'm texting him because it just feels so weird walking, regardless if it's my parents' house, walking into someone's house while everyone's sleeping.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And they have no idea. So that's what I did this morning. I intruded my parents' home and walked in and I literally poured milk into a cup, looked around, everyone was sleeping. I just like shut the refrigerator door, walked out, locked it. I was like, this was so weird. Like, so weird.
You should have left like a creepy ass note.
Yeah.
Well, like
The
written
milk
with
man.
letters, like cut out letters from the newspaper.
What's a newspaper? I don't even know.
Yeah. I think they still get the newspaper. That's so funny. But yeah. So Dad, Mom, if you're watching, I know my dad watches. I know he watches the stream. So
That's so cute.
yeah. He watches, he trades, he does his thing. Dad,
He
wait,
trades?
don't trade for another like 20 minutes. Just wait.
Yeah.
PSA.
He trades?
Yes, he
That's
is
amazing. Is that a new thing or has he been trading for a while?
He scalps the 15-minute chart. You don't know that?
You know what he actually got into is the 1 hour IV, or I almost said the 1 hour orb.
That's a
Is
thing.
the IV. Yeah, I taught him how to look at it because I was like, I think you might benefit from this, and so now he's looking at it. Ooh, nice rejection there. Yikes. If this starts pushing down below like 629, because that's another level of support, 630, 629 should hold. Otherwise, this is going to be another replay of yesterday, and I'm not here for it.
Yeah, we're 9 minutes away from Warsh coming on, so I'd be ready for this shit to get crazy.
Ooh.
Damn, Oki. Thanks, my G.
Well, you need 828, right, Spud?
834.
830.
838?
834,
Damn.
834, 834, 834.
Okay.
Oh, it looks like Rebecca
Okay.
was paying attention.
Well, we're riding this together then. I have a target at 801 and a quarter.
Nice.
All right, let's grind.
Why the quarter?
Because I don't like a round number. Like
I know, me
801.
neither.
I do
I don't like
801.25.
That's fair. I do
I do that all
mosquito
the
around me.
time.
It's an Italian mosquito. It's another good.
They say
Hello,
not the good, they come
Let
for you.
me touch
When they
your
buzz, they go, ah! It's,
butt. Ew.
there's so
Oh,
many of
God.
them. Ugh.
Gross. Do we want to cover this announcement?
Yeah, I'm gonna have it pulled up on the Fin Juice.
But he's gonna pull it up.
Aw, Nevs. You're a homie, my G. Says Terrence is the GOAT, man. I know,
Oh,
Nevs,
yeah.
you tune into the Asia stream. That's dope. He loves hearing that stuff. He's like
That's great.
it's like,
Holy dump.
yeah, this is not looking good.
I'd be
Yes, still
so
holding.
mad if I was holding longs. I longed, got my 250, and I closed, and I literally locked out my fundeds today. I'm not fucking touching them.
Oh, really? You're like, I'm done.
Yeah.
Because
I
of
got
the Jackson hole?
250 and yes, I don't want to
You
even
know
be part
what?
of it.
I'm gonna do the same thing.
Yep. My live is
Locky.
locked out. Like I'm actually done. Like I made $500 on the live. We're done. We're done.
Today just feels like a trade and eval day because
It's a FAFO day.
I got
Yeah.
I got a 300k eval. That's what I should trade.
you did nice.
Mhm. Mhm.
Nice.
V1 or V2?
V2, baby.
Ooh.
Heck yeah.
V2
I
is
have it copied with
fire.
my 150Ks. Yeah, I have a copy with my 150Ks and multiplied by 2.
Fancy.
But I'm taking them real. I'm taking things slow.
Slew.
I've slowed down.
She slowed down.
I need to do. Yeah,
like
I've slowed down.
See if he
Oh my
waffles.
gosh.
This is kind of Bulls is like lying in the sand right now, but Warsh will be warshing at
Warsh
in
gonna be
6 minutes.
warshing.
Did I tell you guys that someone DM'd me? They might be watching. Someone DM'd me and told me that they wanted to brush my teeth every morning.
What?
What?
What? What the hell?
Well, in
Stop
today's
it,
episode of Weird Messages,
I hope you didn't respond.
No.
She was like,
I
okay.
I have a friend here who's here for the weekend, and she just texted me. She's working over at the other desk. She just texted me, "What? I'd rather die."
Actually, though.
I told my husband, I was like, "Someone just said this to me," and he was like, "Well, at least somebody will."
I love your
Oh my
husband,
God.
dude. That is so
Me too.
funny.
It was really funny. I was like, "What the frick?
Oh my
That's
God.
new."
Tinkering
That's
his
new.
Will they floss them too?
Yeah, honestly,
If yes,
Get in
low
there.
key, you can do it.
Oh my God.
I'm sure people pay people to do that for real.
Dude,
If
my
anybody wants to
gosh.
brush my teeth and floss them for me, you are more than welcome to come over and do that.
But first, you have to figure out where I live.
Yeah,
I don't
first
want
you have to
someone
find out
getting
where I
that
live.
close to me like that.
You have to
like
wear
the
gloves
only,
though.
the dentist is the only one that gets approval. Like,
I want eye
otherwise, no one
contact.
should be down in my freaking mouth like that.
That's true.
I want sustained
And
eye
my
contact
husband.
throughout the whole thing.
That's how you should wake up your parents. Just
Yeah. Excuse me, I'm washing your teeth. Brush your teeth.
I need some milk. Also, let me
Open
brush your
mind.
Oh,
Nev says, "Does your husband still sleep with the half sock?" He doesn't sleep with the half sock on, but he'll like lounge with the half sock. He took my sock half off yesterday, and I was like, "Can you fully take my sock off, please?" And he was like, "Okay." And he moved it up just like 1 more inch, and then looked at me and laughed. And I was like, "I'm gonna slap you." Yeah, I was like, "Are you for real?" So I took my sock off all the way, but he was like, "I'll tickle your feet," and then pulls my sock half off, and then 3/4 of the way off.
Is that your thing? You like your feet tickled?
Yeah. Or like my legs, or I don't know, some part of me. I'm like, "Tickle me." But he's the one who's like, "Tickle me." Every night he's like, "Can you tickle me to sleep?" I'm like,
What?
All
"Where am I sleep?"
we can just stop there. We don't need a new.
I think we're getting a little
Just
bit.
like,
Yeah.
just like tickles. You guys don't like physical touch?
No, I like those. I like
I
that.
love physical
Right?
touch.
I ask my wife to do that every single night too. I'm like, can you please? go
See?
to
It's not that weird.
bed? I'm like, I can't fall asleep without it.
Oh my god.
So you're trying to shame me, and you're the opposite end of it.
Well, I didn't say like tickles. Like I might love tickles
Well, what do you say?
to rub my
What do you
back.
say? Borderline weirder.
Tough.
Tyler.
Borderline weirder.
I'm sending you a video on Instagram, Spud. So you can actually I'll send it
I wish I
to.
could join on this.
I know. I'm gonna figure out how I can download it and send it to you. I'm gonna
Or you
send
could
it
just send me
to.
the link because I can still.
Oh, does that work?
Yeah.
Okay. Send separately. I'm gonna send it. Okay. Okay. Let me see.
All right, 2
And then
minutes
and
to
then,
Jackson
Yeah,
Hole.
then I'll lock in.
Wash comes on, everybody. So if you are in a trade right now,
Ooh.
I would. It's not financial advice, but I would heavily suggest moving your stop well in profit or closing this
Protect
trade
yourself.
because
Protect.
this will be
Yes.
very violent.
Gold is ripping.
If you remember last year, it was like a fucking 300-point candle.
I remember.
So
Ooh, look at gold. Holy smokes.
Oh my goodness.
oh my
She's
gosh,
gone.
gold. So see ya.
Like, goodbye.
There she goes.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Let's see. We're gonna catch up on the chat. Pause.
Oh boy.
Oh, it's so funny. Did you see what I sent you? And then I'll lock in.
I did not.
Not you, buddy.
Hey, Jonathan. See you. Have a great weekend. Mista.
Hi, Jonathan.
Hi,
Hey, also, I
Jonathan.
think
Oh,
we
wait.
hit the next like target. Oh, no, we didn't. We need 7 more.
Oh.
7 more. But I'll explain the rules anyways because we're going to hit 7 in no time. Chat, if you want to participate in this giveaway, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once the Spud, who just left, gives you the keyword.
You
I'd
just
like to
left.
put it in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you'll get disqualified. It says, Spud, do you have a keyword?
Yep.
No.
Borderline questionable, but we're going to do it anyway.
Okay, what's the keyword? What
The
is
keyword is Jackson's Hole.
Yo. Just tell people it was a typo.
And here's Warsh, by the way.
Oh, look at that. Oh,
Oh.
we froze. Oh, we're back. Ooh, oh, damn.
Oh. Spicy. I like it.
Spicy.
Oh, damn. Oh, I'm
Wow.
watching gold. I'm not even watching NQ. I'm watching gold, and it's like freaking out. This is fun. I need popcorn.
This is so fun.
Freaking
like it.
Yeah,
out.
I'm so glad I closed my shit.
No kidding.
Get ready, because
Wow.
Warsh is going to be coming on. Says live in 7 minutes, but
Are we going to listen to it with
we have-
sound?
I'm gonna listen to it with sound.
There is that. Watch this level, dude. The 700 level. just watch it and be careful. There are some orders sitting there on Bookmap. It's opening range high, pre-market high, previous day high. Do not get too excited. I would wait for a breakout and then let the market settle and then retest that level to go long. Otherwise, don't do anything stupid. I am telling you from experience because I've done this many times. Many times. Never worth it.
Been burned.
Yep. I wonder if margins got increased dramatically for live.
They did increase a lot recently, yes. They're like 46.
I know for like FOMC, they like double the requirements. So
and
like,
NQ margins are at around 46,000.
Right.
Crazy.
It's a lot.
To trade one mini?
Yes, overnight.
Oh yeah. I mean, like right now, like usually they raise them ahead of like events like this.
Ooh.
I mean, intraday, it's obviously not 46,000, just to be clear.
Yeah.
I can't wait to
pull
trade with a Swiss broker, like as a Swiss resident, because right now in Canada, I need $10,000 for one MNQ position.
That's
And
insane.
I'm not talking about overnight either. I'm talking intraday.
Yeah, I could
Okay,
trade
that's
overnight with 4,000 for an MNQ. That's crazy.
I know. So so as soon as I get my I need the physical Visa card for my permit here, and then I'm going to open one to trade as a Swiss resident
That's
because it's a lot
wild.
better.
A lot
Yeah, it's
better.
crazy.
All right, pulling the givey real quick.
Yeah, let's pull the giveaway.
Nick Volkert. Congratulations.
Sounds like a Dutch person. Nick Volkert.
By the way, for anybody wondering who's just turning in, we are waiting for Worst to come on and start speaking. And then we shall start.
Nick Volkert, type something in the chat. We got to see you there for you to claim the account.
It's cool after 37 minutes being at break even.
Oh, there he is. Right, there he is. It says. All right.
So
let me spin the wheel real quick. Tony, if you can go to my screen. Spinning the wheel. Let's see what Nick Volkert wins. He gets a 50K select account.
Nice.
Nice. To claim this account, Nick, all you got to do is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it's your Tradeify login email, and we're going to be sending you the account within the next 7 days. Congrats. It's funny, my grandma, she can't say Nick for whatever reason, and she always says Nick. We have the same name, dude.
That's cute.
Nick.
Aw. Do you see your grandma often?
Like once a month-ish.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Around
I would say that's better than most.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
He's talking, but I can't see it yet. What the hell?
Yeah, I saw that come through too.
He's talking.
Yeah, Nick
right
and
now.
Nick and I live a 2-hour train ride. I was actually just in Nick City, and he was not.
I was in Greece. Exactly then. Come
I know.
on.
He's like, yeah, he's like, no, I was.
How was the boat restaurant?
You know what? I was like, I didn't have the heart to tell you, but my kids were so tired. We went to the Chinese restaurant in our hotel. I know, but it was delicious. The restaurant was great. Just didn't go to the same one.
Which one? The one that's called Shanghai?
No, it's called like Jiao Lu.
I've never.
I think Jialu. Yeah, in the Grand Hotel.
Yeah, I know which one, but I've never been there.
Yeah, it was actually quite good. We liked
Nice.
it.
Good.
Yeah, my kids crushed. It was 16 Swiss francs for 4 dumplings. And that's normal, but in Canada dollars, I'm like, that's $30 for 4 dumplings, and I want to cry. Because my kids were like, can we get another round? I was like,
Nope.
Bro, gold.
no. I know, gold's going, yeah, I know, gold's going crazy.
Holy shit. Oh my goodness, gold.
RTY. Why? Oh my gosh.
Wow. What is happening?
No, he hasn't said anything
Mom,
crazy
can you pick
yet.
me up? I'm scared.
No, you need a keyword these days, code word. Mom,
A code word? Oh yeah.
do we have
that's right.
chips at home?
Yeah.
Chips. Oh,
Man.
wow, that's 80 points in 10 minutes. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, so we knew AI talk was gonna come.
Can you
Do we
guys
have
put
it with
him
audio?
on?
What do we have it with? Like,
We did picture in
He's
picture.
on. Oh wait, can you guys not hear it? Wait, let me
No.
share my screen
No.
a sec. Oh, share system audio. Okay.
Much of the surplus goes to owners of scarce assets, the AI labs or chip makers or energy producers or
Oh,
cloud.
gold.
Oh
Over
my
time,
lord.
value accrues to businesses and consumers. And importantly, what are the implications for workers?
I think NQ's selling
employment
off
side of the Fed's
because
mandate.
looking at one of these, he said that
Likewise, we
let's
don't yet
see.
know the equilibrium
hard
price of
pressed to
the
describe
tokens that
financial
give
conditions as
access to these
restrictive.
markets.
So I think he's saying
Might
that
there be
the
a
policy right now
heterogeneity
is
of
not
tokens,
tight enough,
such that growing
which
sums
would be a
will be
setup
paid
for him to end
for
up
the
saying that
access
they're
to the
going to
best
hike,
models,
not cut.
those at the
So I
frontier.
think that would be a little dovish here.
Will token prices
Or-
for older models
I think that'd be a little
fall
bearish.
below
I would say.
their marginal
Yeah,
cost?
more bearish.
Well, we'll be thinking through these matters.
Hawkish.
to help those tackle some productivity and jobs. Early check-ins with the leaders of that task force and the rest have been very encouraging.
Yes, has support here at
Clear though, their
734,
recommendations will come
740,
later.
and then Nasdaq
Have
still trying to
pullback.
hold this opening range low.
Decisions we make in the current policy conjunction. But I believe that for future policy challenges, this intellectual investment today will leave us much better prepared for tomorrow. Next, let me say a word about forward guidance and its substance.
Chad is saying he's too loud.
Let's just go about their work.
No, yeah.
As you may know, I'm not waiting to introduce innovations at the Fed.
All right, with
Help
that.
make us fit for purpose. To highlight one example, I've set out to change the form and function of the Fed chairman's so-called forward guidance. I know about my long-time discomfort with early pronouncements of future policy decisions. I much prefer another path, and now we'll make the case for it. Transparency in communications about future policy decisions is not an end unto itself. Communications must be in service of the Fed's paramount responsibility. Decisions is not an end unto itself.
Now it's breaking.
It must be in service of global financial
We just lost his sound like almost completely.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I turned it down for us, but I think it
As
comes
with
through
other legacies of
louder
crises
for them.
past,
There we
I
go.
believe practice has outstayed its welcome. In normal times, the role of forward guidance should be limited and circumscribed. Otherwise, it risks creating ambiguity in the name of clarity. Oversharing policy deliberations and overcommitting to future decisions can lead markets, businesses, and households astray. And I believe when policymakers make quasi-commitments on interest rates throughout the cycle, we inhibit our own freedom to make the right calls when it's time to decide. To get policy right, we also need to get the relationship right between the central bank and financial markets. The Fed needs clear market signals, as unfiltered as possible, for market internals, from the level and change in asset prices across sectors, the prices and trading volumes of Treasury securities, the foreign exchange value of the dollar, the cost and availability of credit, broad set of commodity prices. These and other indicators should inform the Fed's near-term outlook on economic activity
Nick, long or
and
short right
inflation
now?
throughout
Nothing,
the
bro.
business cycle.
Nothing.
They should
I mean, I'm
also
currently long,
reveal
but
the
market
state
has
of
not done
broader
anything yet.
financial conditions and the risks and uncertainties of
Dude,
the
I'm
finance
sorry. I really hope we don't. Like, this would be so perfect.
system from
We're still holding, though. We are holding this pre-market low, opening range low.
the real economy. They should draw their own conclusions.
ES has really good support at 734.
Output and employment and inflation
It does feel like it's gonna sell off a little bit. He's not making a good case for bulls right now either.
The Fed should be humble.
I can't really hear what he's saying. Is he saying anything?
It's hard to keep up with what he's saying. I mean, I'm sure I'm sure the chat can listen to it. I mean, we can turn the audio off if they want. But I'm watching like Financial Juice. What the hell?
Market participants
I'm watching
will
Financial
always
Juice
try to anticipate what we
quotes
will
come
do
through
next. But
versus
we
like
should not
listening to
indulge
him
a regime
at like
which market
completely because they kind of remove the
participants are
filler.
looking primarily to the Fed
Oh, I see.
for next trade. The economic literature has long described the distorting effects, what it called the Hall of Mirrors problem.
But they,
By
in
entering
terms
its
of like
gap fill.
Rely materially on the Fed's
so much for my
guidance,
long.
and the Fed relies on market prices.
SPY has a gap to fill down here to like 770. ES just cleared that 734. QQQ has some support, so NQ would have some support coming in here to the 717s. So we could still try to hold, but if we start breaking down below SPI or SPY's gap fill, and then ES starts breaking like 730, 731, this could get bloody.
The Fed gets
Let's see
inflation
though.
and judges the economy
There's
wrong,
still some support. They're going to try to hold these levels.
not the financial high flyers.
There's a higher rate.
Hardworking
or a higher,
Americans are the ones left
chance
to
of,
deal with inflation that's too high,
a rate hike in
or
September now.
jobs that
Basically,
suddenly appear less secure.
went up basically 50-50
So,
instead of.
If forward guidance is ill-suited to normal
Oh, boy.
times, how about the new Fed chief commits at a meeting just like this to some explicit reaction function? Surely he could tell us his interest rate path if, say, the data were to come in hot or cold. Well, I wish our understanding of the economy were so precise as to provide a mechanical, tried and true answer. That's some simple
I'm about to buy
function,
Bloomberg terminal.
like a Taylor rule.
Get me shit before he even
Our
says it.
knowledge just
You
doesn't
can just
Right.
get Trump's True Social subscription for
Yeah.
$100K a month. Easy.
Low key might make me really profitable, so give it to me.
Conduct of monetary policy change over time.
100 bands a month.
Providing forecasts to illustrate the Fed's reaction function works better
Moment of truth
than in practice. Better in the lab. than in
right here on ES.
I am
Go
not
ahead.
alone in noticing that forward guidance in 2021, to cite just one example, might
See a
well
pre-market low here holds on ES. NQ has room down to
My purpose, Chairman.
497,
colleagues and I
which
will
isn't far, but previous day low
more
is also
robust
that area.
And we'll do this knowing that accuracy in forecasting is still just an aspiration. With so much changing so fast in our
Here's pre-market low on ES.
supply chains, technology, it's wise to be modest
Bids
about
at 725.
and not know as we sit here today. In the same spirit, we should receive the full range of ideas on matters that may inform the Fed's monetary policy discussions. If the aim is optimal decision-making, and it should be, we should not crowd out views on the economy. How then to chart a better path to policy? In the balance of my remarks, I will share with you some key principles that guide my thinking on the appropriate conduct of monetary policy. And then I'll offer my promised assessment of the economy.
Oh,
Let's turn first to
oh
principles.
this is going to be really interesting.
Notice in this line of work, yesterday's news has a way of getting mistaken for what's happening right now. Challenge is to know the difference. In other words, we must interrogate reality. Make sure we're not setting forward-looking policy based on stale or inaccurate data. Nor should we rely on isolated data points. Trends matter most. The Fed's a decision-making agency. We make choices amid uncertainty, and the data upon which we draw must be relevant, contemporaneous, accurate, and as actionable as possible. Second principle. The Fed's actions are intended to ensure that the aggregate demand side of the economy is broadly consistent with aggregate supply. However, all we observe directly is activity. We never see and can only infer what's really happening on the supply side. Hence, evaluating the current and expected balance between aggregate supply and aggregate demand is imprecise. Third principle,
Why everyone looks so nervous? We're just listening.
there should be no
Yeah,
misunderstanding.
we're just listening.
The Fed's price
Nothing
stability
really here. ES swept pre-market low.
measured by the PCE
So-
price index is a firm.
That's the
fixed.
level they're holding right now.
Let me be equally clear about another aspect of this objective. Price stability is not self-executing.
Dang, gold is
Nor
going.
is inflation
Gold dropped 200 points.
200 points.
Fed's
Mhm.
job. Deliver stable price,
Nasty.
no excuses. Fourth principle. The Fed also bears responsibility for maximum employment. Achieving both sides of our mandate over the medium term is not an either-or proposition. I do not believe.
No, we haven't lost the long yet, guys. We're still in it.
Wait, what's
Remember,
your
we
stop?
upped the risk to 200
Inflation
points. It's
itself
434. We have another
is
100 points,
very
basically.
harmful.
434.
It
Oh my
maybe
God.
was a good decision, Spud.
I think it was a good decision,
Short-term interest rates are the
It's the same
predominant
risk.
tool.
but it gives us an
Achieve dual
opportunity.
mandate.
Like, if the
Better.
market reacts to basically
Unconventional
Porsche saying that they're going to have to
spur
hike,
economic activity.
it's not
They suit
what they're doing isn't
genuine
meeting his
crises,
expectations,
of
etc.
which we all have
We get a
much
little bit of a
experience.
reaction. If he comes out now
But
and
they
says
should
anything
otherwise
about
be
like
used
optimism
sparingly,
going into the
if
end of this,
at
and if he
all.
mentions the bond market in a
Sixth,
positive way,
money
we could get the rally.
matters.
So I'd be
What's
very
not
happy to move
fashionable
that
these
stuff.
days?
Or
Also, my bad, chat. I was looking at NQ. I was not looking at gold. My bad. My bad. My bad.
he said 200 points. Maybe I should have said something. If I was watching an
literally
80-point drop,
wait,
it was like,
what?
No, I know. I was looking at NQ because I had them side by side, but I turned them both the charts to NQ and didn't change them back.
Subject of this conference.
That's how much I trade gold. I wasn't even like thinking about the point.
Yeah,
I was like,
yeah,
whoa, that's
same.
low.
if I didn't have the chart up, I would have been like,
Our
damn.
economy.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Well, it's been nice on New York.
Yeah.
That's
Oh
funny.
my gosh.
Oh, a little bit of recovery.
Wow, what a bid. Yeah.
Purposeful Fed in its communications is better able to meet its objectives. And we can be held accountable for delivering on our remit, the only true test of our credibility. To borrow a line from General Chuck Yeager, at the moment of truth, there are either reasons or results. So having heard
That's
a little
hard.
bit about
Lame.
and general purpose technologies, heard a little bit about the next policy conjuncture, a little bit on principles. Let's turn to the economy today.
Oh, boy.
those things,
Oh
how do I
boy.
read the economy? What's really going on outside the window? It's a little ironic. There are no windows in this room, but there are big ones at the Federal Reserve. And we've been using those in my first 100 days. And I expect we're going to continue to use those in the period right ahead of us.
Just tell us.
Minutes, the
I know. For real.
FOMC. Labor markets were stable, output solid, but inflation remained too high. A good
Too
majority
damn
of
high.
colleagues and I thought the wiser course was to await new information in the intermeeting period, especially given possible developments in supply chains, investment flows, and geopolitics,
green.
before deciding whether a change in interest rate policy was advisable. And we expressed our joint readiness to act as circumstances, require. For my part today, as we sit here, I'm impressed by the overall performance of the economy.
Oh, that's going to be
It
good.
appears to have strengthened. One indicator of strength is how well an economy holds up under stress, how well it holds up under shocks.
Choose your words
On that
carefully.
score, both Main Street and Wall Street have been remarkably resilient. Several other observations. Business CapEx is rising rapidly. The 4-quarter change in investment in equipment and intangibles has been around 9%, its highest growth rate since 2021. And more than half of the CapEx growth can likely be ascribed to the build-out related to AI. What about profits? For the firms in the S&P, profits have grown more than 20% over the past year alone. Profit margins are quite elevated relative to history. Overall equity market volatility quite low. We're staying keenly focused on market internals, watching performance across sectors. Expectations for both growth in CapEx and corporate earnings are running quite high.
Worship to live in
Continue
this
to watch
Mickey
the
Mouse.
change in the growth rates. Follow-on effects on asset prices, business
Market is too damn high.
Credit spreads on corporate bonds and government loans are near the low end of their historical averages. And issue volumes this year, quite strong. Looking beyond fixed income markets to the banking
How long is
business,
this supposed to talk
in
for?
the July so-called SLOO survey, banks tell us that
Is there a press
standard
conference on this, or is it just him speaking?
easier
It's
end
just
of
him
their
speaking. Once
historical
his speech is
ranges.
over, we'll.
Helps explain
There's
their
not
growth
anything much from
that we've
Jackson
seen
Hole
this
then.
year in these loans.
Oh, okay.
In my view, credit and loan markets are showing few signs of policy restraint. Now, certain sectors, like housing and agriculture, are showing strains. But on balance, I would be hard-pressed to describe broad financial conditions as restrictive.
His
Real
entire speech
consumer
was dropped on
spending
the
has
Fed
been healthy
website as is
despite these
tradition.
shocks,
I didn't even know that.
increasing more
Me
than
neither.
the past 4 quarters. If you combine consumption with the
He
brisk
usually
investment
answers questions after.
earlier,
Really?
private
Okay.
domestic financial purchases have also risen.
I don't remember last
That's
year's.
probably going to be
Jackson.
more interesting questions.
Yeah, the questions are usually the key part.
Oh my god, we're
Measure
green.
that typically carries more signal than GDP.
Hmm?
The trend
We're
is
green.
positive.
You're green. Nice.
Oh
So
my
on the
god.
employment side
Oh
of
my
the
god,
Fed,
that's crazy.
Good that he did that with the 200 points.
labor
I mean, you
market
Bro,
literally
yeah.
have a 400-point range that you're working with.
1%.
Remember, my
By
penthouse has a lot of
12%.
room up
It
here.
hasn't changed much.
So much room.
Employment claims.
My room service should be here any minute.
4-week moving average. Historically robust real-time income
My wife,
near their lowest in a decade.
please.
In my view, the relatively low turnover in today's labor market.
Brush my teeth.
Partly a
Brush
result
my teeth.
matching.
Fluffy fluff.
Employers and employees that have
Yeah, this is his first Jackson
after
Hole.
the
Gerard.
in the post-pandemic environment.
Gerard.
Supply is barely
Gerard.
growing.
The 1 hour looks like a lightsaber
Naturally going to run low. There are always
on
areas
ES.
in the labor market. For example, among recent graduates. In general, though,
Crazy.
people want to work, by and large, or holding or finding.
It does.
We don't have to be concerned about future labor disruptions. But as of now, I believe the labor markets are broadly consistent with full employment. But on the price stability side of
Don't trust this market right
it,
now.
numbers are more concerned.
No, absolutely
The
not.
Fed's preferred measure of inflation, the one I talked about earlier, the 12-month change in the PC price index stands at 3.7%. The 6-month change a little above 4. The comparable measures from the CPI index are also elevated, as are core measures both of PCE and CPI inflation. None of these measures are perfect, but they all tell a similar story. Inflation is running above our 2% target. So the Fed's predominant focus right now should be on prices. So what's our job? The job for policymakers is to capture underlying trend inflation. Easier said than done. We want to gauge whether underlying inflation is rising, falling, or seems to be stuck in place. We also want to understand not just the direction of travel, but the speed. Each of these broad inflation measures have fallen significantly from their highs of a few years
No, my computer's gonna restart. Why?
Oh.
Oh no, why? What? What?
Stop it.
How do I stop it? I just press the X button. Hopefully that stops it.
Underlying trend.
No,
See,
don't.
if you're-
It's
if
gonna
you're gone-
restart.
If you're gone, we know
Yeah.
why.
Show moderate
Yeah.
wage
Oh no.
and tracking.
Wait, it just does that? That's stupid.
Wage growth has not
To
been a
update.
reliable indicator
Oh,
for a very long time.
I think you should be able to stop it.
We try to gauge underlying inflation. I'll tell you about a couple things I've always looked to. I find it instructive to disaggregate the 199
stopped it.
individual components of the PC price measure. Over the last 12 months, 54% of goods and services in this basket showed price increases above. This is well below the post-pandemic.
Hmm.
This is well below the post-pandemic high, about 77%. But it remains well above the level. Of 32. In a couple of the decades. That preceded the pandemic. Looking over just the last 6 months, the conclusion is similar. 49% of goods and services in the CC basket showed price increases above 3%. Again, this is well below the post-pandemic highs, but still elevated, quite elevated. The recent rise in overall commodity prices also bears watching. What we need to judge is whether the trends we see.
Oh, they're hearing the sound twice.
Now, it matters too.
How's it possible? This feed just basically cut out.
Nice.
Great.
Oh my gosh.
Great is right.
And it's gone.
Is this one finally?
Did this on purpose.
Oh, he's back.
From the swaps market send a strong and similar message, especially in light of recent developments. It's a credit to the Fed as an institution, consistent with the best of the Fed's traditions, that market prices.
NQ, the strongest of all of them right now.
And I can assure you, they're right. The thing about market measures of inflation expectations in economic history, I know some economic historians in the audience, is they all tend to look really strong and durable.
Tinkering Tish. Why does the video
So
look
true.
like 1982?
So true.
Right
Does.
now,
Is it what?
they are very
The video
well
looks like 1982.
closely
Miriam, is there coffee
It
in
really
that?
does.
to make sure that inflation expectations
What?
do not.
Is there coffee in that?
This?
Now, there is one
Yeah.
signal
Yeah.
we can miss.
That is
It's just the
the
lighting.
whitest looking coffee that I've ever seen. How much milk you got in there?
It's a little more on the milky side. I got excited. I
From
felt like
your
I had to
stolen
make
milk, you're like, I have to make it worth it.
I had to
Use it
make
all.
use of it.
I'm a
Like,
criminal.
well, I stole this technically. So.
Clearly, that's speed.
Oh my God.
You're just like drinking iced, like milk with ice on it, like, in it
It's
on
not even
stream. I'm like,
coffee.
That's our charging key.
who was it that tweeted about drinking milk? So they got an argument with their partner about grown adults
No, that
drinking
was
milk.
Joey.
That was Joey.
What?
I stand
Oh.
here
Remember
today.
Joey was like, "You guys just have
Oh,
to drink
yeah.
milk when you're thirsty." I'm like, "Are you a psychopath?"
Crazy
My
man.
colleagues and I are hardly the first to hold these positions.
Literally never since I was like 8.
Yeah, actually.
Redeem the time.
The only reason I even know what milk tastes like is because I put it in my latte.
Those of us who
Honestly.
know us, you'll know the
Oh
following
my
is true.
gosh.
We take our responsibility seriously, with humility, and with resolve. We know
Why
so
has no one
much
said what's
depends
going on
on
in the last 30 minutes? Because nothing's really happened, honestly.
sound monetary
yet.
policy helps households and businesses to prosper.
NQ just trying to
Carry out
hover here between opening range highs
Laws and
and lows.
the momentum
ES below, definitely weaker,
to secure America's
but
leadership.
swept pre-market low. So
And I know that our country needs us
unless we break to the downside, I'm not interested in anything.
perhaps now more than ever.
Yeah.
It's a tremendous honor to serve once again at the Federal Reserve. I'm
What
truly
is that
grateful
boring
for the
speech I was thinking
encouragement,
full
the counsel, and the warm reception I've received in my first 100
That's
days
funny.
from
Whenever
my
you want, bro.
colleagues. I'm also honored and grateful for the views that I've gotten, solicited and unsolicited, from so many of you in this room. For that, and for your kind attention this morning, I say thank you. Let's get on with the rest of the program.
Oh yeah, the dollar is.
All right.
All right, sweetheart. What are we doing now?
Are they asking questions?
Or not? Goodbye.
Oh, he's leaving? Okay.
And bye.
That's it?
And I know that our country needs us to think carefully and act wisely. Perhaps
think?
now more
Wait,
than ever.
I don't
He's
want to
back
bring up
or
the
is that a
comments on this.
replay?
No, that I think this
It's
is a
a
replay.
tremendous honor to serve once again at the Federal Reserve.
Okay.
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 That was it. Thanks for
Ooh.
tuning in, folks.
Wow.
Thanks
dude,
thanks for
the
saying
difference
absolutely
between
nothing.
last year and this year is crazy.
Yeah.
What a tamed market compared to what happened last year. I just want to make sure I'm not
Mm.
missing anything.
Farmers market? Nope. Oh, double matinee.
Okay, thanks for the
I was like, what's
And now-
playing?
Now we're watching an ad.
What is happening? He went off left last time. Now he went right. Now he's going left. All right, I'm assuming it's done.
Yeah.
I mean, you can check in financial juice if you're uncertain.
Wow.
All right.
Well,
Well,
Right. Well,
I mean, that was pretty
Yeah.
uneventful.
that was.
I mean,
very
that
good.
was honestly as expected. I think
That was just
he
some
didn't mention
words.
anything about bond markets, and he didn't throw any curveballs. So, Mark just is what it is, I guess.
Yeah,
Yay!
it's honestly
Jackson Hole
kind of
out.
in a worse spot than when we left off because now we're I mean, in terms of like setting up a trade, I don't know. I'm not like a huge fan because yeah, you could take a long on NQ holding VWAP in the 9, just how it is right now, but we need to clear that 700 level. So until we break that, for me, I'm just on a Friday. I'm not really like eager to take this. This isn't like a I need to, I'm gonna miss out if I don't. It's just not really setting up for anything for me.
I can't believe that, Nick, you're still in your trade. It survived. It survived.
It survived Jackson Hole.
That's wild.
200 point stop. Wild.
We found the new meta.
Fuck Meta.
Yeah, fuck that. And Apple.
yeah,
And Apple.
And Apple, yeah.
Wait, why Apple?
Just
'Cause they
annoying.
just
It's an annoying
screw it up
stock.
every time. Yeah. They're up when everything's down, and they're down when everything's up, and they just make
Ugh.
you a pain in the ass.
Jerks.
Jerks.
All right. Well, the IB set. Does Nick have a stop loss? Which Nick?
Depends which Nick you're asking. Yeah,
I do. Yeah,
I don't.
that's a big
I'm
range.
still in the long.
You're in a long. Okay.
That's
What's your
still
entry?
568 and a quarter.
Oh, that's a
but
good position.
I entered it at 9:30. I've been in this for a while. I got the ups and the downs, and I'll get the ups again.
Man.
Yeah, this is definitely I get stuck in a trade till 4:45. Like, yeah. I mean, nothing like major came out of that. I mean, he said some good, some bad. I think the rate hike is the biggest one, but I think it's just going to carry on as normal now, and normal may just be chopped for the rest of the day,
Yeah.
Great.
which is it's super fun. I'm gonna
So
grab
fun.
some yogurt real quick. BRB.
Okay.
Don't forget your fiber.
What kind of
Yeah.
yogurt?
I know. Just vanilla yogurt. I forgot to do my cheese seeds yesterday. Great.
We'll go do them today.
Well, I'm gonna go put
Do
that in the
double.
fridge right now. No.
Do double.
I feel like I eat way over the allowed amount that you should have for chia seeds. I have like 100 grams a day, and I feel like that's way more than you should. Not fiber. 100 grams of chia seeds.
Oh.
That feels like
But
a
I
lot.
combine it with milk, so I shouldn't get the
Milk?
Milk.
milk. Yeah, chocolate Fairlife milk with chia seeds. It's like chocolate
Oh,
pudding.
okay. That's different.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wait, hold on.
People
I can't
get
leave
it.
now because we're in profit. We're like still 150 points away. All right, I'll be back.
Marcus not going to change with you watching it.
The floating spud.
So, Nick, if you
Mm-hmm.
got in at 568 and then we went up to 700, what's
Yep.
your requirements to take your profits?
I have my target at 801. So
801.25.
801.25. Hey, there you go. See?
I remembered.
No, I just leave this position open because I mean it's 1 micro and I have my target up there, and I'm not looking to close it because if I'm in a position, I can better kind of like get a grasp of the market. And because the guy I was speaking today, he didn't say much. Well, he talked a lot, but he didn't say much. I was just careful. Usually on a normal day, I would have brought in more accounts and I probably would have added to this position as well. But I'm just careful. So I'll just keep it. If it goes up, it goes up. If it goes down, now that he's done talking, I can work the average further down and bring in more accounts. But I was just careful during that speech, presentation,
Okay.
whatever we want to call it.
Okay. Because sometimes you will hold a trade like far into profit. And so I was wondering if you had a criteria for where that would be. Like if you have like, okay, 200 points a day, 300, like if there's something like that for you,
No,
or if you do
there-
it based off of levels or.
Yeah, it's a great question. There's not like a target. It's more whenever I'm happy with it, I take it.
Okay.
Yeah. So in this case, I mean, could I close it here? Sure. But then it could ride up to 800 and 1 and a quarter. So I'll leave it for now because it's the only account I'm in currently.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's more like when am I happy with the profit kind of thing.
Okay. So it's more discretionary.
Yeah, totally. Not
Okay.
a specific goal. Do you have profit targets for the day? Like a profit goal?
No. Unless I have consistency rules, then yes. But if
Well,
not,
then
then no.
it's a different story. Then it's a different story.
Yeah, if not, then no. I was, at a point where I was like, anything less than 1,500 account isn't enough, right? You kind of get to that point. And then the summer really humbled me. And now I'm like, I'll just take my move. And I'm thinking a lot more about the risk than I am about hitting that profit target. And so I prefer now not to lose more than like $500 a day. And so I've sized quite a ways down, and I've been happier with smaller moves.
Fair.
Great.
Yeah. I wonder if that'll change when September comes, like when the market kind of switches up a little bit. But for now, it's what I've had to do.
That's
feel
fair.
Hmm.
You don't have a profit target don't have a profit target either, Miriam, right?
No, I don't like doing that just because I feel like there are days where if I set my mind on a specific number and I don't hit it, and even if I make a profit, I'll sit there until I try to hit that number. And then that's in the past what's caused me to lose more money, And so now it wouldn't probably happen just because like whatever, I can notice if the market's going to be a good day or not. But like in the past, that's what's really messed me up. So there are some days where I'll hit over what I would have intended, and then some days where I just don't hit it at all. And it's like, I think setting a profit target can be kind of tricky with some people.
Mm-hmm.
Agree.
There's another 134 points go.
Excuse me.
All good.
All right, we're trying to break out here of this range. Let's see if we can clear and hold. ES also doing the same. They're finally working in sync with each other, ES and NQ. That was actually a really nice sweep of pre-market low on ES. But right now is the moment of truth. We need to hold above this level.
Now we're at previous day's high and overnight, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
IB high, previous day high.
Max is sending people over here.
Bro. All right. Chill, chat.
Oh God, now this chat's gonna get on one.
Now I can send a message back. Now I can send a message back. Just tell him what to say to Max.
Yeah, what do you want them to say?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I wasn't expecting this. I'm being put on the spot.
Say anything. They gotta deliver the message back to Max.
I don't know. Getting enough sleep from the baby? How are those bags under those eyes?
Nice.
All right. Yeah, you gotta deliver the message. It's a game of telephone now.
Telephone.
That's crazy. I'm actually surprised he's working. Y'all are wild for this. This is nuts.
Yeah, it's
singing Whitney Houston. Okay, I'll be down for that. I need to close. I'm gonna close my charts because I am lagging. Yeah, Rebecca's on the show. She's a baddie. Rebecca's a baddie.
what?
The chat's getting freaky as hell. Oh my goodness.
I was gonna say, did you talk to my son? But then I realized if they missed the story earlier, that would be so weird.
That would
Oh yeah,
be
that would be weird.
That would.
But
be
then I went and said it. So here we are.
What is happening? Dang, Max.
Oh my god.
He's infiltrating the chat.
Y'all are crazy for this. Wait, it
Rebecca,
almost
who you
Can't
is?
read it.
control of the chat, and he's doing it himself.
How many people do we have in the watching right now? With this going on?
Ban or no ban? Nah, you can leave them. You can leave them. I mean, unless some of them are like freaky ass like actual freaky comments.
Yeah, now we're gonna
Yeah.
That's
Some
what we're
of
gonna
you
have to
are
see.
weird.
Who is
Potato is not hot. All right, ban that kid. Ban that kid.
Yeah. Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Everything else is fine except for that guy. Get him out of here.
Wow, the chat is going crazy.
Yo, that's so. You guys
Crazy.
are so weird.
Yeah, how did this many people get convinced?
Yeah, but the potato is fine comments. You can keep those coming. That's okay.
Yeah, those ones. Yeah.
I'm all right being objectified.
Honestly, still got it.
I thoroughly enjoy it.
Right. Oh my god.
That's really funny.
That's so
Y'all
good.
are funny. Y'all are funny. Well, what's the next like count or like goal?
If you're here, why don't you like the
question.
stream?
Yeah, might as well do that. Give us
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
too.
Give us a sub.
Yeah,
Give us a
at least like it before you leave,
Before you go. One little-
and also pray for this 200-point long.
Oh my god, right? Dude, look at this
Okay.
level, man. It is not
It's
budging.
holding.
You can take a short off of this level?
Mm-mm. Now I feel
God.
like they might try to rocket it, so I'm just staying out completely. It's Friday. I don't need to get cute with my trades.
I don't need to
Okay.
get cute.
We'll just let them do what they want to do.
Who remembers Spudnik's beaver tail? What are they talking about?
Who remembers? That was like 2 days
How do
ago.
you forget?
I forget. That is living rent free in my head for a while.
Rebecca, you had to be there, but if you just go on my Twitter and then like scroll a little bit, like you'll see a picture of the beaver tail.
Okay.
And I'm not even gonna give the
I'm-
context
I'm
as to
kinda
where or why
nervous.
that beaver tail happened, but
A little bit nervous.
V-shaped recovery.
It literally
The
looks like
infamous
yes right
beaver
now.
tail.
That's what you're.
It's burned into my eyes.
Oh, yes. I saw that. And I because in Canada, beaver tail is like a donut kind of thing. Like a pastry that you eat.
What?
Interesting. It would be freaking
Like a
Canadian.
bear claw?
Like a bear claw. Yes, except we call it a beaver tail. Yes.
That's wild.
That's where I was like, why were you eating a beaver tail?
Hey, yo,
Oh,
Pump!
here comes NQ.
Ooh,
Whoa, hello.
there's that free.
Finger on the trigger. Finger on the trigger. I'm ready. I'm ready to push the button. Come on, 100 more points. It's easy.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Never
Mhm.
thought I'd have another man's back of head burn into my eyes. That's a crazy comment.
That's funny. Oh my God.
That is a crazy comment.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
Never thought I'd have so many men looking at the back of my head.
You've made it, Nick. You've
We've
made it.
made it.
The ultimate compliment.
I'm uncomfy.
There's a 743.
Wow. Holy smokes.
Holy smokes.
Yeah, sometimes
Yeah.
I hear the accent myself.
Careful.
So, what do we have here?
Yes, just tapped its previous. Is that previous week high?
That's
No.
exactly what I was just looking at.
Is it? No, it's not previous week.
Uh,
It's the swing high from when we rejected. So the 65 area on ES, 743 on NQ, still resistance. This is the level that I was, sorry, I know I'm not sharing my screen, but same level that I would be looking for us to continue rejecting at. We did get above 700, but this 743 really is important.
Spuddy, you might get your 800. 30
That
something.
would be really cool if we ended up hitting this. Should have sized up heavy.
You would have cried when the market was at 505.
Yeah, that would have been really scary.
Tough.
70 points away from blowing an account. We just
How much would you have to lose to blow it?
Like 4,500. Because they lost yesterday, lost 1,000. We're sitting at 150. We're sitting at 155K right now. So if this hits, we'd be at 155.7.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
And then that means we could possibly take a payout on this account next week. A Max Cerrone too, not just a little. Guy.
Oh, Max
Look at you.
Little
I like
Cerrone. You guys using prices? No more greed. Yes, that's what we need. 70 more, 80 more points. Bada bing, bada boom. We'll hear the clubhouse. We'll walk into the clubhouse, see how they're doing. Easy money, easy money.
Someone in the chat asked me how I feel about the Lake of America. Lake Ontario being changed to the
I
Lake,
saw that.
Lake America.
Oh, I
Ours now.
How do you feel?
Has it already changed? Is it actually official?
I don't know if that was just a troll post or if that was real.
Oh my god,
Let me check.
that's crazy. That
I
we
think
have
it's
to
dumb.
check if the posts are fake or not from our own president.
It's still Lake Ontario, at least on Apple Maps.
Apparently he signed a bill or was like signing something to change it. And I was like, I can't tell if this is real or not.
Wild.
He signed the executive order. Yeah, was that real? That's so annoying.
What? That's so stupid.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
If I was president though, and I could change things to like Lake of Rebecca, I probably would just be like, that's Rebecca, that's
Lake of
Rebecca,
Rebecca.
that's
Lake
the
of
ocean of
Rebecca.
Rebecca, that's
It's
the Gulf of
crazy.
Rebecca, that's the Lake of Rebecca, that's the Rebecca River running from there to there.
Oh no, it is official. It's federal. Yeah, federal agencies and official U.S. maps are using Lake of America. It's such a so like
That's
Canada.
so
If
dumb.
anybody hasn't seen anything, Canada, or if Canada hasn't, if the chat, if you guys haven't been keeping up with what's going on with Canada, United States, they're in a trade war right now. United States is imposing 50% tariffs on Canada, and Canadian Prime Minister, I forget his name, Carney. Thank you. He said that they would go dollar for dollar against the United States. So that is an escalating trade war, which is just getting started. And this seems like a very passive aggressive way of saying F you, and renaming Lake Ontario to Lake America. That sounds so funny to say out loud.
It's so
It's
stupid.
really stupid. Really, really stupid.
Give it back.
And they're like, give it back. No, it's like you're gonna call me when I tell you to call me. No, I'm not gonna call you that. That's literally what that is. Canada, like,
Go to your room.
They said they refuse to acknowledge it. America's like, nah, it's renamed. Canada goes, no, it's not.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
my god.
Crazy.
See, if I became president, that shit would be like Spud.
What I just said.
Yeah.
Change it
That's
all.
what Rebecca said.
Yeah.
Lake Rebecca, Street Rebecca.
Pond Rebecca, River Rebecca,
Pond
Ocean
Rebecca.
Rebecca.
This is
Peninsula
Pond
Rebecca.
1, Pond Rebecca
Exactly.
2.
Just
Oh.
1, 2, 3, go through.
Buddy,
Oh.
800 is coming closer.
Oh yeah.
Oh, let's go. Now we're above the 743. I expect at this point like 922. We can get up there.
Yeah, Hames instead of Holmes. Yeah.
Wow. Boom.
Oh, come on, baby.
Rippy.
Get that pump. Get that rippity dooski.
Watch 800.
790.
Hold, please. 775 and then 800.
Makes
Felt like that'd be so sick.
I don't know how it happened, but in my algorithm, it brought up this like whole thing about sirens living in the Great Lakes. I did watch it, so now I'm probably going to get a bunch of those videos.
Wait, that sounds cool. I want to learn.
I'm
I
sure
see that.
Tyler would go all.
Oh, I told him. He was like,
that.
"Well, yeah." I was like, "Well, yeah." Like it's not like not something I just think of. But now that I've watched it, that's going to be. Look it up, Miriam.
The sirens of what?
Just in the Great Lakes. Sirens that live in the Great Lakes. I think one in particular is supposed to have more. I think it was Lake Michigan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Called the Storm Hag.
Oh, I saw that.
That's me.
Yellow eyes,
Hag.
green skin, and sharp teeth. Oh gosh. This doesn't
I thought
sound
they
like
were
a fun siren.
I thought they
Yeah,
were supposed to be like beautiful.
Yeah, let's say I'd get swept into the sea.
Did you see Odyssey?
No, not yet.
Oh.
Yeah.
You still haven't watched it, Spud?
No,
What?
should I go see a midnight showing of it tonight?
No.
I mean,
Sounds
we're
like
getting
literal
a
hell.
chance of seeing it in IMAX now that people have already seen it.
Not worth it.
Wait, that I should go.
Nick's over it. He's like, fuck that.
Not worth
No,
it.
It's an okay.
lot.
No, it's a good movie. It's a good movie. I gotta say it's good,
I
but
liked
it
it.
was completely overhyped. That's my.
I liked it. It made me very stressed out though. And then of course my husband was like, "Do you not know like the stories? Like that like what's gonna happen in the movie?" I'm like, "No! I don't know.
I don't know the story.
I don't know anything. No, now I know. I've seen it. But he was
Oh,
like,
it's
"You
like a
don't know
full
like
theater if I want to see it in IMAX.
Have you seen Troy?
yeah, but a long time ago."
Okay.
And he was like, "You don't
whole-
know the trials and tribulations that he goes through to get home." I'm like, "Why would I know that? I absolutely do not know that."
Why would I know and why would I care?
Yeah, exactly. And we like got into a little bit of a parking lot fight right before, like, because I didn't park where he wanted me to park, and then we lost the parking spot, and he was like, "Told you." And I had to park like 5 blocks away, and then we were late, and so it was this whole thing. Then I was like, "No, why would I know that? Why would I know this?" Like,
That's so good.
so it was very stressful for me. This movie, we're gonna hit 800.
Man.
Oh,
I'm flat.
Oh, we're gonna hit.
I'm flat.
I got my target at 801 1/4. Let's see.
No, I don't know. I don't look into movies before I go and see them.
I mean, I don't know the story of it, but I'll look at like a trailer.
I
don't
did-
know the
I
story of
did.
the trailer, though.
Oh, I didn't even see a trailer. No, I don't have cable TV.
Really?
Mm-mm.
I don't have cable TV.
I just didn't watch it. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, here it goes. Dang.
Oh, here it freaking comes.
Dang.
I wasn't even looking. ES, damn, ES actually has room. If ES can get above 780, we have room up to like 800, which doesn't
Damn.
seem like a lot, but for ES, 20 points is a good amount.
Yeah, that is.
You know what? I'm taking it off here for 204 points.
Damn.
Nice. Let's go.
Done.
Lots of liquidity stacked here at 790 to 800, like a wall, a thick wall. If we can clear that though, I don't see anything. Literally nothing. Oh geez, are you good?
Oh, it's gonna
No.
pump Roni right here. 780. It's gonna smash the doors off, and we're gonna go right to 834, and then we can dump the hell, and I wouldn't care. Wait, my TP is 19.9. It's 1,199.52. We gotta fix that. There we go. Wait. 1204. There we go. That's better. Okay, so 201 points.
So wait,
Take
wait,
some
let me
off.
understand. So you on this opening strat, did you reduce your size at all?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I
so
went
you
down
were-
from 5 to 3. So it
Okay.
was either 800 risk or 1200, and I mean we know which one I'm gonna pick. So then we went to 1200.
You're like, obviously.
Yeah, it's like obviously.
Why?
But yeah, no, we tried to keep the same risk size. I wasn't gonna double up on how much we
Okay.
risk. Oh yeah, here it comes. Here comes the 800 break straight to 835.25. Ladies and gentlemen.
I'm watching it on. Are you watching it on
Dang.
podcast?
Mm-hmm. It's going crazy.
Ooh,
Ooh, that not
nice.
8. That's 795. Oh yeah, here comes 800.
God bless our troops.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Are you cross-eyed when you do that?
I did make myself cross-eyed for that.
Oh man.
Come on, baby, hit that 800. Hit that 800.
Oh wow.
Here we go.
But your target is like another 30 points above that.
Yes, it is. Here it comes. Here it comes. Justin the Festus.
Bonjour is asking, where's the pole dance, bud? The pole.
He's got to.
Oh, we got to hit it. We got to hit it first.
Okay,
You
fair.
can't just freely give away pole dancing.
True.
That's insane.
That is.
I mean, you can.
You shouldn't in this economy.
Yeah. This economy, you're charging $1,000 for that.
Are you kidding?
A bando.
Now I'm reading sirens and mermaid stories. No,
Oh gosh, here we go.
nope. Let's close out of there.
Let's close out of there.
Let's close out of there. We're going for the highs. We're going for the highs. Just kidding. They're like way up there. But where are we gonna go? Where are we gonna go?
Where we going?
Where we
Going
going?
to 835.
Where we
bro.
going then?
We're going to 835.
It's not possible.
Lock it in.
No, it's necessary.
Come on. I'm trying to hit the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. I'm trying to dance around the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. 795.
What? Do you actually ever watch Mickey Mouse? Because it makes me want to rip my ears off my head.
No, I haven't. So I'm going to keep
Do
it
your
that
kids
way.
watch it, Rebecca?
They occasionally, if they see it, when I'm getting to Spider-Man, my son would be like, "Never mind, Mickey Mouse." I'm like, "No, anything but." I'm like, "Paw Patrol, we'll take off the hiatus.
Paw
Paw Patrol
Patrol.
will be back on the table. Paw Patrol, Paw Patrol." Yeah, exactly.
Manipulate them into wanting it.
Yes.
You're like, you don't want Mickey. He's a
You really
weirdo.
don't. It's very high pitched.
Yes,
It's
we
not.
know.
Yeah, I mean, have you
It's-
listened
yeah,
to
we know.
Miriam? Have you listened
Yes.
to Miriam talking to Mickey Mouse?
Yes.
That's when I
fire.
wish I could watch Paw Patrol instead.
I mean, we could bring Paw Patrol as well. We could learn the impersonation.
Yeah, we
for
can
that.
we can
Do
learn
you
that shit.
even
Give us an
know? Do
example.
you even
Rebecca.
know the Paw Patrol characters, Miriam?
Why would I know? I don't even know what that is. Paw Patrol.
Paw
Come
Patrol.
Paw
on.
Patrol is a kids cartoon, and they solve problems and like play this theme song.
Ah,
Paw Patrol, whenever you're in trouble. Paw Patrol will be there on the double. No job's too
I mean,
big,
if
no
I
pups too
listen
small.
to this and it makes me, and I want to freak out, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad. Here
What?
we go. We're gonna live react to this theme song shit.
Paw Patrol.
Hopefully it's good. Yeah, hopefully it's good.
The Spider-Man is the best. Spider-Man one is the best. There's a problem. Down Adventure Bay.
Yeah, that's about as much.
We'll come and save the day.
You're like,
I've never
yeah,
deleted
well,
something off of my stream deck so fast in my entire
I was
life.
ready. That was a very sped up version. I don't know where
There's
you got that one
800.
from. There it
Here it
is.
comes.
Oh,
800 is
coming,
hit.
it's coming.
800s.
Wait, I don't know what sound this
800
is, so I have to get
is
myself to play it.
and Nick is not going to be here in literally now.
It
So
literally now.
literally now.
Yeah.
Happy Friday, Nick. I thought
Hey.
you were gone today for some reason, but
What?
I know.
Happy weekend, you guys. Just info for the chat with the Paw Patrol music or whatever.
This is Mickey.
Not Paw Patrol,
This is Mickey.
But anyways, Monday is no London stream for you guys. Confirmed, no London stream. But we'll be back with the normal New York stream on Monday. Happy weekend. Peace out. Yeah.
See you, Nick.
Bye.
Have a good weekend. What a hot dog day!
Oh boy. Well, you know what? We're gonna bring on Joey because we need to settle this craziness right now. So we're gonna bring him on. Hopefully,
I'm sure Joey knows Paw Patrol. Yep.
Oh, I know Paw Patrol, baby. Paw Patrol
I
lives
know,
in my
see?
house.
I know, right? Here, do you want to hear a fun fact? My mom's old boss, her kids are the voices of Paw Patrol, or his
What?
kids.
What?
Yes.
What?
So random.
Yes, I know. She told me, and I was like, "That's not true." And she's like, "Why would I lie about that?" I'm
What
like,
the
I
heck?
don't know.
That's
I know, it was weird.
crazy.
I know. It's weird. I'm using your indicator now, Joey.
Oh, yeah, you on the IV? Holy moly,
I
chat.
am.
We've
I am.
everybody coming aboard. I love it.
Everybody.
I know. I know.
Love it. Dude.
Do you
Love
trade
it.
off of the like 0.5 times the 0.5?
extension?
Do you trade off of that? The extension? I don't know what you call it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Or
it'd
is
be-
that like a target? So are you gonna short now off of that?
No, I usually use those as like an indicator for like where we could potentially go. I don't ever fade them. I never fade them. Anytime I've ever faded the extension levels, I feel like I lose money. So I never fade them.
That's fair. So
Yeah.
you would only, so your kind of only trade idea here would be if we came back into the IB and closed,
Yeah, there's a
then
couple.
you'd go for a short.
There's a couple scenarios. There's either we come down below the IB high and we're gonna fail it, and you could take the shorts, or you could look for a move back to IB high and hold, and you could long the IB high based off a hold there because we are so strong and catch a little
Okay.
bit more upside. So there's a couple of scenarios there. The latter of those is probably my weaker model. My stronger one would probably be the failure if we come back down within the range.
Okay. Do you trade the 5 minute, 30 minute?
5. Yeah.
5. Okay. And then would you take it to 50% and then enter off a long off the 50% because we've been so bullish on the day?
Yeah, I think 50% is a great long opportunity. Always. I mean, especially if we have like a directional move like this and we do come to IB mid, I do look for longs in that scenario. Generally, what I see happen is like we'll push through the IB mid first. And that's usually what I wait for is I'll get that push through it and then the reclaim of it. The reclaim is where I would look to take that longs. I noticed when I would take longs off the first test of the IB mid, I would usually be in drawdown, right? I would take drawdown and then it would come back up and reclaim. So I started to wait for the push through and then the reclaim. That reclaim is that confirmation that we want to hold the IB mid, and then I would take the trade long.
Okay. I like that.
Yeah.
Do you partner it with any VWAPs or no?
Oh yeah, 100%. In fact, I did today, where we had VWAP near IB mid. The current IB mid. This is before IB was closed, by the way. And sometimes that's a different story. Like I will take the IB mid before IB is closed. I won't take IB high or IB low, but IB mid I will take. And we had VWAP paired with that this morning as well.
The New York VWAP?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's the 24-hour VWAP.
The 24-hour. I don't have the 24-hour. I've only ever used the New York, previous days New York, high and low.
Okay.
How do I have a dumb question. How do I get the like 24-hour VWAP on there? Because I just anchor them manually.
I have it set to not like, yeah, if you just turn it on to electronic hour, I have electronic hours.
Yeah, I have that.
Okay, so that's the VWAP I have. So if your VWAP's at 646, that's my VWAP in trading view.
6. Okay, because the New York is at 652. So, because I have, okay, hold on. Because I have, that's why I have it. I have the anchored VWAP. So I just need the VWAP.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Where is it? Where are you?
What does IB stand for? Initial balance.
Back at the 800.
Irritable bowel. It's usually-
That's what I kept thinking the first time I heard it. Like, wow.
Oh gosh. Okay, can you show me step by step how to add just the standard VWAP?
In trading view here.
Yeah, because I'm like, what the frick? I only have the anchor and I just do it manually. So I'm like, where do I get
Yeah,
the
just
standard?
go into indicate here. In fact,
Oh, it's an indicator. All right,
Yeah.
all right. I was using it as a tool. There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
And then you just do like VWAP.
It'll show like volume weighted average.
There we go. Technical. Okay, there we go. Okay, perfect. And then you do the settings.
Settings I have, it's pretty much defaulted. So under style, I don't use like the upper bands or lower bands.
Yeah, I don't need
I just use the lines, but the inputs is just set to like session for anchor period. The HLC3 for source.
Yeah. Okay.
And then everything's default.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. All right. Awesome. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Okay, perfect. Thank you. That's awesome. Are you laughing at me?
So are you, Rebecca, are you exploring, so are you still using the same strategy?
Well, I mean, so I talked about this yesterday on stream because I'm using it a little bit in Confluence, but basically I used to trade VWAPs and the 15-minute orb, and then occasionally I would trade IB, but it wasn't something I like delved into. It was just kind of like there. And then when I switched to trading the Asia session, gold on Asia session, I had no data, no back testing, like nothing about how the orb worked with, or the VWAPs worked with gold. And then it just kind of like the other strategy just kind of fell into my lap, and then I started learning it. And then it was like, I was really drawn to the fact that it was a lot of limit setting and not having to be there on your computer. And because I have my kids, I was like, this is perfect. Now reverting back to being like trading the New York, not trading Asia and gold anymore. I was like, I don't want to relearn all of this again for NQ. So I'm going back to what I used to do about 2 years ago to see how I feel. And if I'm like meh about it, then, and for many reasons, more so my availability to sit on the chart, then I'll like go even deeper into the levels again for NQ.
Okay.
Just feels like a really big mountain right now that I just feel like I can't climb, to be honest with you.
Yeah. It's hard. Like, I mean, it's hard finding a because you want to find a strategy that's going to work with not only your lifestyle, right? Because you said you used to trade Asia, so now you've moved and now you're looking more at New York. So people that have jobs, oftentimes this is the issue with people that have jobs. They work graveyard shifts, whatever. Like, you got to find first the market that fits with your schedule, and then on top of that, you want to find one or a few instruments that you want to really hyper focus on, and then formulate kind of a strategy on. I know, Joey, you trade like different instruments, but IB, I feel like, is one of those that pretty much works for anything.
Yep. So any instrument, any session, you use it for London, Asia, Globex. You can use it on gold, Dow, silver. So, I mean, anything, oil. Anything, corn.
Corn. Oh my god! Yeah, you traded corn. You traded it, right?
No, I didn't trade. I just looked at it. It was like because it was ripping into absolute oblivion. I'm gonna listen for next year since I know that obviously August is terrible PA. We know that corn's moving. Okay, so we might be trading corn next year in August.
You live and you learn.
I forgot I put a paper trade corn. I put a paper trade on corn yesterday when we were talking about it. Dude, I'm in one mini. I'm only up $4.44. And it's like 5 points above my entries. I'm like, what is happening? Oh
You're gonna have to throw on like 50 minis just to
honestly, just to feel alive.
Yeah.
Right?
There you go.
$4. What is happening? Like,
$4.
$4.
Oh my gosh. I want to try the IB. I want to try the IB with silver, just
Dang.
Do it.
to go down in a ball of flames. You know?
You know, why not? Might as well
Why not?
end August on a hot note, you know?
Dude, is August done yet?
Seriously, I mean, we got still got Monday.
Bro.
No.
I am not.
Yeah.
August has 45 days.
Feels like it, huh?
It does.
Okay.
Yes.
This is the longest year that August has ever given us.
Yes, facts. I'm so ready.
Miriam,
for
you pulled that
September.
through. You pulled that through.
No,
Miriam.
I was thinking about it. It sounded better in my head. Thanks, Becky.
You're welcome. I got you.
Damn, they really got close to that 8. I wasn't even watching
Bro.
until now.
We were so close. I mean, we were literally like 20 points away. We couldn't just pop up
Celebrating and
835
everything.
real quick.
Are you still
Calm
in?
down. Yes, bro.
Let's go.
Yes.
Let's
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Still in. That's
Yes, queen, slay, queen, slay your enemy. Please tell me you've seen that TikTok, please.
no.
No.
Negative.
Oh,
I'm officially
my-
off social media for the last. It's
You
actually
guys
been
are
nice.
joking.
I'm not gonna lie, it's been nice. I have not touched. It's like I don't know. I don't realize how much I used to doom scroll before, and now that I don't have my social media, I'm like, huh, wow, there's a whole world out here.
Yeah. Dude, the doom scroll is real.
It's crazy.
I do scroll. It's bad.
Nah, it is a real thing.
But then sometimes
I
I come across a really funny video and I'm like, I am blessed. Like, this is the best thing I've seen.
Watch that
Well, I
TikTok right
will
now.
say one of my love languages is sending me memes, and so that is something that I'm kind of missing out on right now. But I used to primarily tell myself I'm going to go on just for inspiration and working on content. And then I would just get sucked into like other people's shit that had nothing to do with what I was doing.
Seriously,
I was
dude.
like, damn it.
It's so easy to do that. It's like you're gonna come out,
Yeah.
you're gonna make some content, you're gonna scroll, like look for ideas, you know, and then you
Yep.
just like end up watching something entirely different. It's not even trading related. You just watch
Yep.
some random shit.
Yeah. For like an hour, and then you're like, fuck.
What else does this person have? Oh god.
Before you know it, you're in TikTok marketplace buying a bunch of shit. Like you just don't even know.
Watching some random guy crash out because he lost on NQ.
I've never watched trading videos. I should really do that. I don't scroll on TikTok though. For me, it's Instagram. Like Instagram Reels.
Yeah, either way.
Yeah.
Go watch the one I sent.
You didn't send anything. I just sent you
Sent
one
it
that
in
I got that I
Slack.
saw
sent it in
today.
Slack.
Oh, I just sent you one that I saw today, and I was crying tears of laughter. Like, just you can't listen to it with the sound on.
Oh jeez.
Oh no! Oh yeah, I'll listen to it after.
Well, you can. It's funny. Just wildly inappropriate.
Okay, that's an after stream one.
That's
Lucky Mon 7.
Lucky mine. What
Happy
up?
Hello.
Friday, everyone, by the way.
Wow, unfucking believable. I was the only person not listed, and there are 4 people on the stream, and you listed 3 of the 4. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's
Dang, yo,
What?
Yeah, wow.
What do you want?
Oh no! Wait, actually, I got listed first. Jokes on you guys. Yeah,
After I did them, like what?
sorry, I didn't mean to diss you. I was just keeping you in check. You know what I'm saying?
What is Meta doing? Rat.
Not Spuddy
Oh,
Buddy.
okay, now I'm gonna watch the TikTok.
I just probably doing some funky ass shit.
Dang.
Apple. You know what? Apple. We can respect Apple today, because Apple
What's
is
Apple
doing some.
Okay.
You know,
Is it Appling?
okay
What's
stuff
it doing?
here.
Hold on.
It's,
Apple's
it's
Appling.
moving. It's moving.
Oh yeah,
There's no
Apple's
sound.
Appling.
Apple's appling.
Apple is
Nice.
Apple.
My beloved SpaceX doing anything? Not really.
Oh my god, SpaceX. I haven't checked out SpaceX in a minute. Ooh,
Oh,
we
it's TikTok.
are
That's funny.
kind of holding here. I gotta check where SpaceX started. Oh, we're almost at its opening IPO level.
Yep.
All right.
If you missed it, now's the shot. Now's the chance.
I have,
Words
a,
are hard.
I have an average entry of 123
Those are hard.
on SpaceX.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Heck yeah.
I think 123. Actually, yeah, 123.
Just another fucking 70 points from my TP. I will say, I kind of fuck with the 200 point wrist to TP.
That's nice.
Kind of a fan.
Did y'all take some banger trades today?
Like me?
Yeah, I took longs on fundeds.
Let's go.
Got out right. It was right before Warsh. I said I wasn't going to speak before he started, or not. I wasn't going to speak. I wasn't going to trade before he started speaking. And then yeah, seriously, dude, what the hell's going on? Get me out of here.
It's Friday. It's Friday.
Bro. But then next thing you know, I'm like, yeah, there's no way I'm trading before he starts talking. And then it's like, I had like a That's So Raven flashback, and next thing you know, I'm like literally in a trade. So,
Future.
yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's so Raven.
Yo, actually, that's a crazy thing that you just said, because I haven't talked about That's So Raven in a minute, and I shit you not, my husband and I last night were literally singing that song out of nowhere. So the fact that you just did this right now is
Wait, that's creepy.
Did you guys just burst into song at the same time, singing the same thing?
How does that happen? Actually,
came down the stairs and started singing it, and I'm like, "Why are you singing that?" No, and then I started singing along, and then we're both having a duet on That's So Raven.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's fire.
You just said this. I'm like, what? He should confirm in the chat, because I'm not sounding like I'm making this up.
Okay, Joey, I'm gonna try a silver short off the IB mid.
Oh,
I'm gonna try it. I'm already in it.
silver. Okay.
And by I'm gonna try it, I'm already in it.
You told me I could, and now I'm like,
That's funny.
Take a little look-see here.
don't tell me I can't. I'm up $450, and according to my chart, it has not moved. So I don't know
Okay, this is not
what's happening.
Terrence in the chat. Yep.
That looks good.
Confirming it,
Right?
That's funny.
Yeah, and gold did the same thing. Well,
Yeah.
now I'm gonna overtrade on every single asset.
Damn.
There we go.
I'm gonna overtrade on every asset.
Fantastic. So you would take this down to the IB low.
For which instrument? Because that does matter.
Silver.
Silver, probably not. No.
Shit. Oh, it's going down.
Yeah. I mean, you
Yes!
could. IB low. That's a big move on silver.
No, it's like $6,000.
Yeah. That's a huge move.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're looking
Come
really
on.
good. Really good.
That's awesome.
Ooh.
Do you
Yeah,
guys have
the
plans
silver
for the
moves
weekend?
very slow. Plans for the weekend. Well, my friend's here.
Mm.
And then I woke up like feeling like I was on the brink of bronchitis, and she was like, I'm on the train. And I was like, no. I was like, just say no, I'm not feeling well. But she's such a lovely friend. Like, she'll just play with my kids for hours and just like loves
my
it.
God.
So we'll probably do some fun stuff around town. Go swimming in the lake, maybe.
Nice.
Ooh,
Mhm.
okay.
Is it warm enough for that?
So funny enough, when you get used to like 35 degree, well, that's Celsius. You guys are Fahrenheit.
What is
Hold
that,
on.
like 90s?
Yes, hold
35?
on. Yeah, 95. When you're used to like 95, and then all of a sudden it's hold on. 80. You're like, that doesn't feel warm enough, but it definitely is.
Oh, okay. All right.
Mhm.
95 is hot. 35 degrees Celsius is hot.
Yeah. And we have AC in our house, and apparently the owners of the house like put it in even though it was against strata rules, and apparently like no one that lives in this like complex liked them because they kept doing stuff like that. And then my husband was like, oh, that sucks for them, but good for us because it's so hot in our house. And we definitely like blast the AC because not anymore, but we did in 35 degree.
Dang. I mean,
yeah.
you kind of need it in this weather.
Yeah, to sleep.
yes.
You do. You
For
do.
your own sanity, maybe?
Yes. Yeah, those are my weekend plans. What about you guys?
Okay.
My wife has, so we're going to an event today. It's her award ceremony to see if she won the award. So that's today.
That's exciting.
She had to have. She had to have.
She had to have. I mean, it would make no sense for her not to. So if she
Unless there's
loses, it
another
would have to be to
stream.
somebody famous. Like, I mean, it's,
Yeah,
so,
or another stream and one of their husbands was promoting her.
yeah,
too.
yeah, 100%. So yeah, we have that event tonight. It's such a long event too. We had to be there like 6 and it goes to like 10:45. It's a long
Damn.
event. So
Freaking ball.
we're gonna be there all
Yeah.
night.
Without kids though?
Without kids. Yeah, without kids.
Perfect.
I
I'd be
got
like, can this go till 11?
yeah. Yeah. I got a little babysitter coming in, hang out with the kiddos.
Ooh,
Yay, that's
Nice.
fun.
That's exciting. We gotta update.
Hope
us
she
let us
wins.
know.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I'll definitely update. We'll post it. We'll be posting it.
If she doesn't, just flip the table. Just pause the scene.
That was a moment.
Exactly.
Yeah, have a moment.
There's a
Yes.
ball.
The Mickey Mouse voice.
Yeah.
In the Mickey Mouse voice.
She got
And
a, she got
stream it.
she got a nice dress too. She looked real good. She looked real good. So it's gonna
Ooh.
be, you know what I mean? She looked real
Okay.
good.
I like it.
That's nice.
It's our moment. Nice. All right, chat. What are you guys doing? We don't.
What are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Me? Okay, so I'm going to a
Stealing
wedding
milk?
on Saturday. Yeah, stealing milk from my parents. I'm going to a wedding on Saturday, and then
Aw.
straight from the wedding, I'm going halfway across the world. Not halfway, literally on the other side of the world.
Across.
And I will be gone for 2 weeks. So
Rude.
that's my plan.
But I think that I'm gonna be on New York while you're gone.
Ooh, all
That's
right.
right.
Mhm.
Checking
I
out
think.
or trading the IB, the initial balance with.
Yes.
I like
Let's
it.
go.
We learn
Yeah.
together. Oh, that's exciting. Are you
That's gonna be so
are
exciting.
you looking forward to a very long flight?
You know, I like flying, so I'm looking forward to it. I don't mind. I love like being in a plane. I don't have any sort of like fear of being in a plane. I don't like turbulence, but I do like traveling. So I'm
Yeah.
not like totally, it's not gonna phase me, but I'm just glad it's not one of those where it has like multiple layovers. Though that's what pisses me off is way too many layovers that I don't need.
Is it
Yeah.
straight then? Is
Uh
it direct? Direct, I mean.
oh, straight. Yeah. I was like, is it a straight? Yeah, it's gonna be in LA. Like I'm stopping in LA, which is less than like a couple hours away from me, and then going straight to Sydney, Australia. Down
Ooh,
under.
he's so cool.
I
Down
have family
under.
over there.
Do you?
Yeesh. Yes,
That's
you do.
fun. Have you been? You've been?
Yes.
Yeah, you still
Yeah.
live there.
I lived over there for 6 months, yeah.
Crazy. Where in
Mhm.
Sydney?
No, Sydney was just like for a couple weeks seeing family, and then I lived in New South Wales. It's like I think it's like 2 hours north of Sydney.
Okay.
It's a lot of spidey.
Ugh,
Not something I'm looking
bro,
forward to.
you're gonna see like a 6-foot spider.
I hope I don't.
This big. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, because that thing won't be in there very long.
Yes, it's scary. All right, my silver short is cooking.
It is absolutely
Yeah.
cooking. I love to see that. Trader Phil in the comments trying to troll me saying 1 hour orb.
Damn.
1 hour or
It is not the 1
His
hour
ass.
orb.
wild. You know, it could be.
Chat,
We can
chat,
make
listen to me. Listen,
Why is it not an orb?
lock in with me real quick, chat. Okay. We've had an absolute banger Friday. This morning, we knocked some like banger trays out on the IB. I have success coursing through my veins right now, and I'm ready to throw hands with all of you. Right? I'll actually throw hands with the entire chat. We can do it right now. I have
Dang,
that-
Joey's on one.
I have that energy. Right? I'll come to the screen and throw hands with every one of you.
pulsing through my veins. That's hilarious. Ugh,
Success
yeah.
coursing through my veins is awesome.
Oh.
Trader Phil's awesome. He's just kidding.
Yeah.
he sent me a meme. He sent me a really funny meme of a guy like staring into space, like hazed out and confused, and he was like, "Me waiting for my giveaway win." in the chat.
Oh my
And I
god.
laughed. It was
So
really
good.
funny. Yeah. No, come on, Silver.
Come on,
Drop a
NQ,
hold
bro.
down. A hold. Oh, yeah. That's true. I'm not in NQ.
I'd be like really happy if this did.
We can make this thing.
I'm gonna start saying that I trade the 1 hour orb, and I'm gonna make a course and YouTube videos.
Oh
but I'm gonna say thanks to Joey for teaching me how to
God.
trade the 1 hour orb.
No, please don't.
Thanks to my
Actually make it a
mentor
thing.
and
Make it a
co-host.
thing.
I would have never learned what the 1 hour orb is without you.
On that note, chat. Happy Friday.
Yeah.
I'm out of here. Midday markets might be blank.
It's just the Tradeify logo.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Oh.
So when you get in on a midline trade, where do you put your stop?
There's a couple scenarios. It depends on if there's a local like high there that I could put my stop at, or if not, then I will go up to say IB high or IB low, depending if it's feasible to do so. If I have to do that, I'll size down and trade a little bit smaller. So it just kind of depends on price and what it's done.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that.
I like so
Hey, Nick.
let me see if I can have it here. Today's been just straight line movement down and up, so there's not really been Yeah, I prefer just like a local high or low that I could place my stop under, right? Because then if I'm trading a directional move, right? As an example, if I'm trading a directional move to the upside and I get a pullback to IB mid and I long at IB mid, I feel like a local like low there, where I can get on a low that's like close to the IB mid, is a better stop because I'm already trading a directional move. So the probability is in my favor that I could place my stop a little bit tighter. And so ideally I would do that. But if not, then it would go maybe to say the 25% or 75% or VWAP, or just kind of depends. Like it's just so much context there that it's hard to say definitively like what I would do every time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense.
Make a sense.
Which, speaking of, on the IB indicator chat, I'm pushing an update today on it. If you guys notice, the 75%, 25%, those are actually supposed to flip. So as an example, price moving up, that the 75% is technically supposed to be 25%, right? So they're supposed to flip depending on what direction the IB is at, or the direction price is at. So that's going to be pushed today, and that should be updated for Monday.
Nice.
Nice. Sweet.
Shout out Market Maker Mario for helping me get that situated.
Nice.
Oh, that's nice.
Like, I use Claude.
Yeah,
Who doesn't?
Claude's the go.
I know. I feel like even coders nowadays use Claude.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure. I mean, it just makes you
Mm.
faster. Like
Yeah.
they know what they're doing already, and then it just makes them
Right.
10 times faster.
I mean,
The
it
company I
makes
worked
sense
at
to me.
before, they had they started implementing this, like they would take a developer, and I forget what they called them, but they'd take a developer and then they would basically, like, their whole focus was to use AI to the max extent, and like they were never part of a team. They would just be for a project, and they would give them like a smaller project, and you weren't even allowed to like message them. They were like on their own for 3 days, and they would get as far as they could in the project, and like they were actually finishing shit that was taking other teams like much longer, like full 5 dev teams longer, and then it shook up the whole like tech org. It was crazy. Everybody from like that wasn't an engineer was just laughing because the engineering department just got like a crazy rework, because they're like, wow, you guys actually suck, and these people with AI just did your shit in like 3 days. That's been taking you like 3 months, because they didn't tell everybody that they were doing it. They literally they pulled the dev out and said, you were gonna go like dark, like no one can talk to you, but you're gonna do the project that they're all working on right now. And then they did it, and it was crazy.
Oh my god.
Like, that's diabolical, but I love it.
That is.
Wild, 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 wild. Damn, Nick, I was hoping you were gonna get your TP here before we had to bounce.
Bro, seriously.
It was right there. It was like 20. It's always like that, I feel like. 20 points away, and then I think I'll reverse right here.
I think right here's
You know, it
nice.
sounds great. Being a brat today.
Yeah, being a literal shit.
Assuming you're gonna keep it and obviously try to. Are you gonna
Oh, yeah, I'll
move
keep
to
it.
at least like break even on this?
Absolutely not.
Jeez,
That's not who I am.
Mm.
If anything, I'd add like 45 more micros and see if I can make like $6 grand right here.
Okay, I'm great.
Let's
All
go.
right.
DJing Friday.
Amazing. Well, while Spudnik does that, we're gonna head off. It is Friday. I hope you all have a great day. Stay safe this weekend. I will see you guys in a couple weeks, so I will not be on, but Rebecca here will be trading orb on the New York session, so she'll be updating y'all with that.
Let's go.
And then Joey will be on with the midday market. So Godspeed, everyone. Have a great weekend. Rebecca, Spud, Joey, love y'all.
Have safe travels.
Have you?
All right.
Yeah, safe travels.
All right. Peace out, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
Bye. Thanks, chat.
Bye.
The markets can be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, baby, wherever you are in the world. Holy moly, chat. We are back. We are all alone. Tell me all of your secrets. Holy moly, chat. Happy Friday. Dude. Chat, listen, I have been absolutely looking forward to Friday. I have been looking forward to the weekend. I'm ready to disconnect. Chat, I'm ready to unplug the power cable. Okay, you know what I mean? And get off charts and go be a human being, right? I got an event with my wife tonight. I got some fishing to do tomorrow. I'm ready to be off the computer and being a human being and turn the brain off. You know what I mean? Turn the brain off. The August chat has been an absolute crazy month for PA. Hasn't been great. It's been kind of choppy. No follow through, lack of conviction, just lack of participation. It's just been bad, bro. It has been bad. So, and chat, I will say this. I've seen a few Augusts in my trading career, okay? I've seen a few of them. This one takes the cake. Bro, it really does. Like this August really takes the cake on being the absolute worst August there has ever been for trading. At least in my career. For as long as I've been trading, this has been the worst August. I mean, it has been just brutal. And let me tell you this, chat. If you guys have survived, right? If y'all have survived this August, say you've made money, say maybe you haven't blown your account, right? If I could say anything, it's this. You are on a wonderful path, okay? You're on a wonderful path of success, right? If you can survive this, you're in a good spot. On the flip side, if you didn't survive this, if you've blown out of the water multiple times, if you have not been able to get your feet underneath you, you're not alone. Like this has been an insanely hard month, chat. Insanely hard. So don't feel bad if you have not, done well this month. Right? Don't feel bad. If you did do well, pat yourself on the back because it is tough one. Tough one. Trader Kate done really well this month on my paper trading, so that's really good news. That is really good news. Yep. What do you think made this August so difficult? Just summer PA, like this is kind of a typical summer PA, but I feel like we've just had other things happening. Between like earnings, we've had Jackson Hole just here lately. There's been geopolitical news. Like there's been so much happen this summer along with summer slump that just, it's been really, really hard. Really hard. So very much looking forward to September. Will it get better in September? Yes, it will. Yeah, I will. It's supposed to. I'm not going to guarantee anything, but it's supposed to. 100%. Yeah. I'm very much looking forward to getting out of August. That's for sure. Sitting on the boat watching the water chat, really? Let me go fish in peace, chat. Let me go fish in peace, man. How to learn your strategy. Tradeify has tons of videos here on their channel for you to learn. Also, I have tons of videos on my channel you can learn as well. So between my channel and Tradeify's channel, you have a lot of videos to go through. It's unlimited. A lot of videos. Fishing alone sounds goated. It is goated. Dude, going out on the lake, just nobody, just yourself. Flying down the lake at 30 miles an hour, chat. I mean, listen, there ain't nothing better. There's nothing better. We need the duck hat for this stream. Maybe we pull it out. Maybe. We might do it for a Moss stream. We might do it with the Moss chat. We'll do a duck race with the Moss. Mr. Chan, maybe. You know what? Maybe. That might be right. You might be right on that one. Look at sellers coming back down here, chat. We are absolutely rejecting up there at that extension level. Coming back down to IB high. I mean, it is absolutely cooking to the downside here. Flying on the lake at 60 is more fun. Well, my boat don't go that fast. I wish it did. Because I would probably go 60. I would probably go 60 for sure. Kai, usually it's just cleaner, better moves, right? There's so much more to opportunity, like as far as like setups, A+ setups. There's so much more the price versus what we've seen. like this month, there's just been lack of follow through, lack of participation in the market, very choppy sideways. You'll notice a difference. Like it's hard to say, right? Because you haven't seen it, but you will see and you will feel the difference. Wow, look at sellers, chat. Look at sellers. Can we add alerts to your indicator? Like when price crosses IBI. So yeah, well, I mean, you can do it in TradingView, right? So if you see like IB high set, you can just like in TradingView, you can click to add an alert at those levels. Was it news? Did we have news drop? Oh, it was news. It is news. The yen weakens 160 per dollar for the first time since July 31st. Ooh. So we got a little bit of news coming out here, chat. Had a headline drop there. Not reading that name. I'm just going to say big. Hello. This is why I read before I say things out loud. I am not getting baited. Okay. You can't bait me anymore. I have been baited once. I've been baited once. Once I get baited one time, I ain't getting baited again. I learn lessons. Okay. I learn. I will not get baited again. Learning is good. Joe, could you explain your model? Yes, I will here in a second. Let me chat with you guys for a minute, and we'll go over what I look for. What I look for around here, if anything, it would be an IB high failure. It would be that move, the sellers from IB high moving back down to IB mid, possibly. Is there a way to have your indicator not disappear when the chart is on high time frames? Shouldn't. Oh, it does. Like the 4 hour. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Probably. I have to look into it. It might be a little weird if it's on the higher time frames because it's IB is hourly, so you're going past the hour. So I don't know. It might be a little weird. Yeah, Mario, I know, I got you. I mean, it makes sense for it to not show just because it is an hourly thing. Failed auction? Possibly. I mean, it's looking really good now. I just don't know if this is news driven or what. So we did have a headline come out that initiated, but I feel like we had the seller starting to initiate. Well, the headline could have came out after the market already reacted, which is probably the case. So this is news driven. I just don't know if with it being news driven, if it holds or not. That's my only worry with this, but it does look very, very weak. So maybe, I don't know, maybe there's a pullback, right? A pullback, maybe up to previous day's close or whatever, reject one more time and roll. That might be something I would look for, like come down, pull back a little bit and then start to roll again. That would be what I look for. What's the source you use for VWAP? Here, I'll pull up my settings for VWAP here. There's the source. Walsh expressed inflation concerns. Yeah. Been an interesting day. I mean, chat, I don't know if you guys saw gold earlier this morning. Gold had like 30-point swings on a 5-minute time frame. That's insanity, bro. Insanity. Yeah, Rebecca's short on silver is absolutely printing, dude. That's insane. It is printing. Dow is starting to see some sellers come through as well. But might find a good short opportunity. Like I said, I'd want to see some sort of pullback. I don't want to just chase it. If we get a pullback, I might throw on something. I might throw on something, chat. Joey, I just passed 150K. Holy moly, AD. Congratulations. W's. I've seen a lot of people passing accounts today. Passing accounts. I've seen some people get their first payouts today. Pretty awesome, dude. Pretty awesome. It's been a W Friday for a lot of people. Matter of fact, chat, we have not done our temp check. Chat, put in the comments. Are we green? Are we red? Are we flat? Let's do a little temp check. How we feeling, chat? Huh? How we doing on this Friday, bro? Put in the comments there. Let me know. If I had to put money on it, I'm willing to bet majority of you guys are all green. It's because y'all are just, I don't know, crazy good for some reason. Ooh, we started off with some reds though. Red. Okay. A little bit of red starting off here. Green. Red, green. Red. Okay. Red. There's some more reds today than I've seen before. Green. Okay. Made $1,000 on 150K select account giveaway. Holy moly. Let's go. Green, and I'm a first-time Tradeify account winner last night. Let's go. Mega pass accounts. I love that. Trades like a girl. Congrats. Green. Disco color. Oof. Funded desk. Dog. Quit spamming. I don't even know what that means. Bro, what risk management should I follow in losing? They'll lose big. Quit spamming. Green on funded and one eval. Another eval is red. A little bit from previous. Just like nice. Made 250 today. Done trading. Currently at 51,000, which means I'm locked in. We're locked in, baby. The lock-in is absolutely insane today, chat. I love that. The lock-in is absolutely insane today. I think everyone locked in, bro. Sellers are locked in right now, too, coming down on NASDAQ. Holy moly. Green on all my accounts, 1,800 for the day. Let's go. It's just going to the 50%. Looks like it. Looks like we're headed that way right now. And in a hurry too. Wowzers. No pullback, just straight up, just sells dropping this thing like it's hot, bro. Dropping this thing like it's hot. She going to the absolute floor, dipping it low. Holy. Drop it low, girl. Drop it low, girl. Chat, y'all remember that song? If Miriam heard me right now, she definitely heard that. She definitely remembers that song. Miriam knows all the music that I know. So just because we're both 90s. Any song that I know, Miriam knows. Yo, Tyler coming in, lighting up the chat with that beautiful smile that he has. Tyler, Mr. TG coming in, just lighting up the chat. It got bright in here all of a sudden. It got real bright in here, chat. Took one trade all week. Holy moly. The discipline, the patience is absolutely on fire right now. This week has sucked, bro. It sucks. Absolutely sucks. Seller is coming in hot, chat. We are coming down to the 50% mark on the IB. That is absolutely insanity. A lot of sellers coming in here. Got the yen weakening. Sellers coming in absolutely hot. Oh, I'm sipping this absolutely cold latte, bro. Holy moly. So good. Oh man, chat. Here's the thing, bro. Wow, look at, dude, sellers are all the way back down to IB mid. This is just insane, bro. We're gonna retrace this entire day. Hey, 90s unks in here? Yes, yeah, we absolutely in here. Chat, have we done this? Define unk. Like, can we all come together and establish what age unk is? Because I really don't know. I'm 36, chat. Does that make me unk? Or does like 40 make me unk? Because I feel like even at 36, chat, like I got the energy of a 20-year-old. You know what I mean? I don't know, bro. I mean, am I really unk? I want to say unk is like 40. Dr. Bob says, I'm 68. What does that make me? It makes you grandpappy. Holy. Golly. No, for real though, chat, I think 40s is unk. Your cousins call you unk and you're barely in your 20s? Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. I'm greater than 40. No, your aunt. Your auntie. At 40s, your auntie. We are sinking through IB mid, chat. We're going, dude. We are going to. We're going to IB low. I mean, it is what it is. We are absolutely going to IB low, chat. There's nothing we can do about it. Not a thing that we're gonna do about it. I leveled up when I hit 30. I feel like I did too, honestly. I feel like my level up was 30. I could have done better in my 20s. I really could have. When I hit 30, I feel like that was my level up. This is crazy why I'm just bounced off the IB mid. Nasdaq tried to hold it, but dude, I really feel like I honestly feel like we're going to IB low. I feel we go to IB low, chat. Really do. I mean, we're not far off. We are 80 points away. 80 points away from IB low. That's not that far. Nasdaq can do that in like 2 5-minute candles, bro. If it goes IB low, what I anticipate doing, probably continuing the downside. We might chat, honestly, like we could very well go from extension level to extension level. We really could. This has been a move down with no pullback. None. I mean, look, we are sending it to the downside right now. Sending it. I love how Friday's been a better trading day than most of the week. It's been a little better. I would say at like 10 o'clock or 9 o'clock Central, 10 o'clock Eastern, there was some insane movement. I mean, like I said, gold had 30-point swings. Nasdaq had 100-point swing. Like it was insanity all over the place. But I will say that it has been better than maybe the rest of the week. For show. Extension to extension is rare, but it has happened. Dude, we very well could today. Very well could. I mean, with the aggression of sellers, we're coming down to IB low here potentially, which I think we are. That possibility, we snap IB low, we go to extension. NVIDIA giving back a lot from yesterday. I imagine a lot of companies are selling right now with the aggression of sellers right now in the market. I mean, look at this 5-minute candle, chat. We've already sold all of this, and look at this 5-minute candle. I mean, it's just moving, brother. Moving. Absolutely moving. We're just gonna sit back and watch it play out, chat. We are I'm not gonna chase this. Maybe we get some pullback to short from, but I don't know if fact. This looks like it's just a straight train to the downside. Nasdaq keep turning fraud. Facts, honestly, facts. If gold goes to IB extension level, that'd be insane. What's gold doing? Kind of curious, haven't even looked. Yeah, selling hard. Gold selling really hard. Breaking IB low there. A lot of sellers, baby. A lot of sellers. Look at silver, dude. Look at Rebecca's short right now. I hope Rebecca's still short. Silver, look at this, dude. I mean, she absolutely just bankrolled on that. She probably made like 6 racks on that trade, chat. That's insane. A really great IB mid setup this morning. Yeah, no, I took like 3 trades this morning, chat. I took the London low sweep long. I took IB mid trades long. We had some bangers, dude. Some absolute bangers. We are on the day. I did just trade evals today, though. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't trade my live account today. I did not want to trade it. I only traded my evals today. So today I hit the withdraw button from my live account. I paid myself today, bro. Locked it in, paid, locked and loaded, going straight to the bank account. Okay. That's what we did. So no trading in the live account today. No trading in fundeds. Just all evals today. I think the stream is glitching, chat. I'm sorry. I think we got a little bit of... Should be better now. Maybe. I don't know. Well, that be glitching kind of a little. Bounce off IB low? I don't think so. I think we go lower. I think we are absolutely going lower. Joey started watching Lioness. Episode 1 was pretty good. Episode 2, trash. We'll keep watching, but struggling to buy into the characters at the moment. Oh, wow. That's the first time I've heard that. First time I heard somebody be like, yo, I don't know. On Lioness. Sheesh. I think it's fire. Yeah, she gave it up, Tyler. She absolutely gave it up. My wife and I are on season 3. We're about to finish up season 3. We'll probably finish it this weekend. And then we got to watch Reacher season 4. I know Reacher's out, chat. Y'all seen Reacher? Really gotta get in, gotta finish up on Reacher for its season 4. I would say like episode 1 on Lioness started off like hot. Like it was an intense episode 1 for Lioness. I will say that. They kind of like hooked you in like from episode 1. Friday's my most profitable day for the last 4 weeks somehow. Holy moly. Linda, we find out today. The event is today. Chat, by the way, for those that voted for my wife for those awards, the event is today. We go from we had to be there at 6. And it goes about 10:45, so we'll know if she won the awards or not today. And if she does, I'll make sure to post it. Thank you guys. She's even going to come on stream and thank you guys as well. So we'll have a little wife reveal. Wife reveal, chat, you know what I mean? Silver shortcut. Becca, yo, listen, I even said on stream, I was like, I hope Rebecca's still short silver. Let's freaking go, Rebecca. Big W's. Rebecca just making an absolute milli today, dude. It's insane. Rebecca has made a milli. She is retiring, chat. Like that. This is it. This is the day. Rebecca is absolutely retiring today. If she doesn't win, it's rigged. 100%. 100%. Yeah. No. There's no way she doesn't. I feel like there's no way she doesn't, but who knows? Anything could happen. They might look at her votes and be like, why is there people voting from France? She has people voting from France, from Turkey, from Germany, from all these other countries, and like, she travel like what? They're gonna wonder, like, does she have clientele all over the world? Holy. Rebecca is a professional IB trader now. She might be. Yeah, absolutely might be. Voted from Bangladesh. Holy moly. It's easier. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. It's really cool. I've seen a lot of people start trading IB now. Adding IB to their arsenal. Cool thing. I don't know anything about these awards. What awards are we talking about? So my wife has a business in the beauty space, and there's an award ceremony where she was nominated for like 4 different awards, and so she gave people to go vote. Would I long from IB low? Because we didn't break it, I personally wouldn't. But that's not to say that we don't buy up, right? I mean, we could very well buy up. But because we didn't break this, I would want to see us like come down then long like this. I feel I'd become too common. It's like, nah, I won't stop working. Not, it won't. It won't. Have you ever combined IB and volume profile? I personally haven't, but I've seen people that have. Right? I've seen people that do use volume profile with IB, and that is extremely powerful. Extremely powerful. In fact, they're all part of all the same concepts of theory, right? So, I mean, use it. I think it's a very powerful combo. Very, very, very powerful. It's very powerful. I might take shorts off IB mid chat if we reject it. Maybe. We'll see. Depends on how strong this gets. What's the best lure to catch bass in a lake during summer? You're asking the wrong guy. You're asking the wrong guy. I haven't even figured it out. I really haven't. I wish. Gold melting down. Yeah, gold been seeing some serious sellers, bro. Look at this thing. Look at gold, chat. Gold is absolutely getting cooked. I mean, getting absolutely cooked. It's crazy work. Gold is melting, pun intended, baby. Holy moly. Straight to the downside. Look at that rejection of IB mid, chat. Look at that. Look at that. Y'all see that, bro? Look how clean that looks. Look at how clean that looks, bro. My goodness. So clean. Watch gold flip and smoke the bears. Holy moly. That would be insanity. That would be insane. I mean, to have a complete flip like that, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know. All right, AD, have a good one. Been a bit of consolidation week and why taking all capital and profits. Yep. Yeah, Dion Walker, baby, was good. It was good. It was good. Gold is bipolar like that. Dude, gold really is bipolar. Gold will run up like massive and then retrace the whole thing. Like it will absolutely do it. Gold is definitely more of the bipolar, I would say, along with NASDAQ. We all know NASDAQ's bipolar. Dion, it's today. The event's today. We'll be there at 6 o'clock. Go to about 10:45. So I'll let you guys know. We're gonna post photos. We will post the photos. Didn't quite make it to IB mid. We'll see if we get up there though. How do I use IB mid on my chart? I look for like a retest and then a hold, or show lack of follow through and bounce off. So there's tons of different ways. In this example, like generally I would look for a move back to IB mid, reject, and then come back down. That would be what I would look for. But I don't know, where we haven't quite made it up there yet. My dog is bipolar. Apparently, is always depressed during the races and chooses not to do anything. Listen, you got to train them up, baby. You got to train them up. You got to absolutely train them. What's my indicator? Indicator name is this right here. Go into indicators, type in IB first hour. You'll see it there. IB first hour, J Morgan 11. That's how you get it. Oh, chat. Also, wait, hold on. I gotta see if my handle is the same on TikTok. Hold on. Is my handle the same? Yeah, it is. Chat, if I could get like a favor from you guys, bro. I am starting to get active on TikTok now. I need to get TikTok going. If y'all do me a favor, maybe just hop on over to TikTok and drop me a follow. That'd be like awesome, bro. It's that my handle it's the same handle as what you see on stream, Joey Morgan NQ. If y'all could go over there and just like give it a quick hit, like that would be awesome. That would be awesome. You see my handle for all my socials there next to my name. It's the same on TikTok. I know a lot of you guys come over to Instagram and YouTube as well, but if you guys could pop over to TikTok as well, that would be awesome. It's just Joey Morgan NQ, chat. Joey Morgan NQ. We are rolling already. We didn't even get to IB mid to reject, chat. We just rolled. We just absolutely rolled. In any session, yep, it does. The indicator work for any session. Globex, London, Asia, whatever you want to do. It works. You can use it on any session and any instrument, baby. Any single one of them. Joey Morgan, IB Ninja. Yo, I kind of like that, bro. I kind of like that. That really got that sounds good. That sounds good. The IB Ninja. Holy. Y'all heard it here first. Y'all heard it here first. Sheesh. How much am I up in my Tradeify accounts? Hold on, let me look. 635 today on the Tradeify accounts. We are rolling here. I really wanted to see us get to IB mid before we did this, chat. I really wanted to see it get to IB mid. Stereo, that's my old TikTok. The other Joey has 8.4K post yeah, that's my old TikTok. I have two. Follow the one that's Joey Morgan NQ. That's my old TikTok that I no longer use. That was when I was like posting stock videos, and then when I got into futures and things like that. So I was like, yeah. That profile had been sitting for a minute. I started a new one. So it's just Joey Morgan NQ on TikTok. Did you? Yes, Daniel, it would be. Well, we didn't quite get to IB mid. We just rolled before we retested it. You have a fishing alt account too? No, I don't, but I might. I might soon. I might soon, bro. Look at this drop, brother. Gold just getting smoked too. Look at gold, chat. Holy shnikes. This is insanity. What are we doing? I look like I'm 6'5". I'm not that tall now. Take aim. It's a 300 blackout. AR. Yeah, Dion, she's taking some killer IB trades today when I was with her on stream. Rebecca killing it. Chris, I got a lot. I have 300 blackout AR. I have another AR. It's a 223 554 556. I have Springfield 45. Smith & Wesson 9mm. What else? I have some Browning shotguns, 12 gauges. I got a lot. Any FRTs? No. Nope. Nope. Holy moly, chat. We're going to extension levels. Extension level to extension level, chat. Look at this. extension level to extension level. Holy. Yeah, Bob, I actually did see that. I saw a video of that. Look, thing. Do you carry every day? Yes. Chris says, Joey, I've got a lot. I knew I liked Joey. I do got a lot. Yeah, I got a lot. Low-key, he's telling chat, don't rob his house. Now, that would not be good for you. Oh, I got a 35 millimeter. Chat, listen. I have a 35 millimeter launcher as well. So I can launch like smokes. I can launch tear gases. I can launch like some other stuff. I do have a 35 millimeter launcher as well. I forgot about that one. Golly. Yes, they are legal here. Why do I carry? It's all love. Why do I carry? Because I got kids and a family, and if people want to try it, they get introduced to freedom. That's all I'm gonna say about that. You gotta post the bills. Maybe I will on my stories or something. Yeah, I might start posting more of my lifestyles on stories. So I thought about doing that. I don't really post a lot of lifestyle stuff, so I thought I might give like inside looks on like stories. Nice, Linda. Holy chat, let's do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway. Here's the giveaway. Production, there's your keyword. NASDAQ absolutely smoking to the downside here below IB low. All right, chat, here's your keyword. Here is your keyword, baby. Freedom. Type it in the comments there. Holy chat, this be for a 50K select account. $50K select account, baby. Let go, let go, let go. Chat, while you guys type that in the comments there, hold on, let me refresh my screen. How many likes we got, chat? Take a little look. Take a little look, chat. We're at 842 likes. If you guys have not smashed that like button, do us a favor, smash that like button with serious authority. Little thumbs up button there. Challenge you to a thumb war. Make sure it's nice and highlighted. That way you win that thumb war. Also, chat, we're at 153,000 subscribers, making our way to 200K. You want to be on that train to 200K, baby, because believe me when I say it's going to be an absolute wild ride. And you want to be on it. We got tons of beautiful hosts with you every single day, bell to bell. London, Asia, dropping serious bangers, serious sauce, serious heat, serious educational content. You do not want to miss it. Smash that subscribe button with absolute serious story. That way you do not miss a daily live stream, because we are absolutely in here. Holy moly, chat. Let's go. Yeesh. Give you guys a few more seconds here to type that up. All right, production, if you want to run it, baby. Or run it. Smart Simon, are you here, Smart Simon? Type in the comments, baby. Type in the comments. Type in the comments. Smart Simon, where art thou? You gotta be here to claim, baby. You gotta be here to claim. Smart Simon. Where are you? Smart Simon, you got like 15 seconds, big dog. All right, rerun it, production. Get us another. Mateo or Mataleo, Mataleo, are you here? Mataleo. Vamos. Estás aquí. There you are. I see you. I see you. Congratulations. You won a 50K select account here with Tradeify. A couple things, Mataleo. Make sure the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. That way the team can reach out to you and get you that free 50K select account. The email you use for Tradeify has to be in the description of your YouTube channel. So make sure to get that in there. That way the team can reach out to you and they will get you that code for that free 50K select account, baby. It can take a few business days. Be a little patient. They'll get it to you. Congratulations. Congratulations. Joe, you take your trade. I took 3 trades today, chat. We're 3 for 3 on the day. I've taken all IB trades except for 1. So it's 2 IB trades and 1 sweep of London level. So we absolutely cooked today, chat. We were on absolute fire. Chat, with that said, bro, we have a Moss coming up next. I'm kind of feeling on the duck race, chat. I feel like a duck race coming with a Moss here shortly. I don't know what you guys think about it, bro, but I think we do a duck race. So stay tuned for that. We got a Moss and me coming up next. We'll be with you guys for the next hour. We're going to do probably a duck race for a little givey. See what a Moss is up to. Chat, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. We'll be back right after that. Stay tuned for that. See you in just a bit.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support. so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
The markets can be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. I hope you guys are doing great. I am doing absolutely amazing. What's up, my brother Joey? How you doing, bro?
Yo.
Yeah.
What up?
What's up, chat?
Let's go.
What's
What up?
Joey?
What up? What up?
Let me share my screen here. Actually, I'm not even sharing my screen. Any trades today, brother?
I attempted a little scalp there long, but it came back down, so I just got out of it pretty quickly.
Okay.
But yes, I've taken some banger trades today.
Cool. Yeah, I saw what happened with the IB, so definitely pretty sure you won on that long here, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So for me, I took a short right after. I would say currently with how this chart is looking like, I said that yesterday. I would want us to go back down and revisit the weekly candles opening price. So going even under 93, I would not be surprised if we do this within the next 2 hours. Why? Because I have no faith in that candle actually sweeping the previous candle's low and closing back within the range bullish. So which is currently what's happening. So I really like it. Did I think this was going to happen when that 10 a.m. 1 hour candle closed? Absolutely not. I was like, the next candle is going to print to the upside and we're going to close strong on that weekly. but capitulation here. So now I am definitely aiming for 92. In terms of the scalp that I took a short around 690 ish, a little bit above. When price started to dump very aggressively, we entered the gap. We did not have any bounce within the gap, so I knew we needed to see more. Basically fill the entirety of that gap before actually seeing a reversal, which is the reasoning why I took that trade. And yeah, so actually here we ended up inversing this gap very aggressively, which made it even better. But right here, I would say I would look to see how we close from 505. You know, there's still the potential of us closing back within the range within the next 23 minutes. So I don't want to engage into anything too aggressively right now. This week's price action within the trading floor was definitely rough. Okay? It was not the easiest. So even for scalps, I think it is better to wait a little bit more than actually just scalping on the 15 and the 1 minute. All right, so I'll definitely take advantage of the hourly a little bit more and be more patient. So how's the chat doing? Can we run the poll? I'm pretty sure 50% of you guys are green today. It was some good action though. It was some good action.
You already know that majority of the chat's all nice and green. I did re-enter my long, by the way.
Sorry?
I re-entered my long.
Oh yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me... Holy shit.
Long from 509.
This light on. Right. Okay, so where's your stop?
Below.
Okay, the low, and you're aiming for this, the most recent high or view up?
Like 570s, 580s.
Okay. How was the workout yesterday, bro?
Good. It was good. We got it done.
Nice. Actually, yesterday, bro, I wanted to go work out, but there was a flood in my house, bro. I don't know what happened. A
flood?
Yeah, literally, like my garage was flooded. Yeah, so I had to work on that, you know, open up the trap and shit. It was chaotic. I lost electricity for like an hour and a half. So
holy moly.
Yeah.
No, we can't be having that.
No. So yeah. So yesterday I missed my gym session.
You can always make it up.
Yeah. Always by doing some push-ups or some pull-ups, you know.
Hit that pull-up bar you got.
What's up, chat?
Yeah, dude.
So
old IB low.
Yeah, I think it looks. I mean, this could be a very good area to see a bounce. For me, I would truly be extremely bullish once we start reaching above 53. So we'll see what happens.
As not doing what I expected here, but
I think
below.
Yeah, I think it's just accumulating right now. It could definitely see a pop.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to hold this IB low. Like I said, getting like 570s, 580s. That's where I really want to trail this thing to.
Anything planned for this weekend, my brother?
My wife has her event today, where everybody went and voted for her. We have that award ceremony today that we're going to. From 6 o'clock to 10:45. We're gonna be there like late.
Okay.
But we got that tonight, and then tomorrow I'm going to the lake, bro.
Okay.
I'm going to the lake. I'm out.
Yeah.
I'm unplugging the power cord. You know what I mean?
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing, bro.
What about
you? Tonight I have one of my friend's birthday, so I'll go there. Then Saturday and Sunday I actually have no clue. Sunday I have a soccer game, but you know, my team currently is not it. You know, my team is we're always half of the team. So we then need to call other people, and then it's always a mess. So I don't even know if we're gonna have a game or not.
Wow.
So yeah, so Sunday pretty much I think I'm gonna have a soccer game, but Saturday pretty free.
Yeah.
Yep.
No. Nasdaq not cooperating with me.
Yeah. Nasdaq is going shorts.
Nasdaq being a dirty little Nasdaq. They want to hold this low again, get this pop.
Moss, are you going to get the illegal teammates to play with you again Sunday? Bro, they sent us an email. They sent us an email and we're like, yo, if you bring on people that are not part of the league, we'll give you a 10 match suspension. Just know that a in the soccer league, there's 14 games within the 3 months in the summer. So if they ban you for 10 games, then you cannot play next year. So
wow.
So basically what's happening right now is that we can't bring on new people, and a lot of people are also like, a lot of people from our team are currently, I don't know, in Spain, and they're just traveling currently. So it's hard for us to be 11, even just be 11, bro. It's crazy. So yeah, but we got cooked this year. What's your position? Right back? No, I play 10 currently, so midfield. Is that like the position where I do the best, or where like I'm the best at? I would say if I played right back, I would have had more chances of playing at a higher level for sure. I think someone with my skill that plays right back and plays a little bit more defensive, but knows how to beat someone one-on-one. And I realized that a little too late. If you're a soccer player and you're like probably 16, 18, and you know how to move very well, you should probably go play right back, and people will see you more. Like the coaches will see you, and they're going to be like, okay, this guy is good at his place because he's a defender, but he also has the skill of a midfielder or a left wing. But unfortunately, understood that too late. When you're younger, you just want to either play winger, but winger, I'm telling you, not a lot of people have what it takes to be a winger. Like, you need to have that killer instinct, and you need to have qualities that a normal person don't have if you really want to go into high level. So if you're really good, but you don't necessarily have, I would say, like, you're not the most talented person, I think playing defense and having those offensive skills also will bring you very far. Exactly like I said, I learned that too late.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Yeah. I said right back because of your shape. Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know any positions in soccer. I know goalie. That's it.
So, yeah, depending if you play 4 or 3 defenders, but right back is like you cover the right side of the field, and you're a defender. And usually the right backs are fast. They have very good skill in terms of like touching the ball, crossing the ball also. I would say the thing is with me is like I did not know how tall soccer players truly were until I became, I started to play at a higher level, and then I was like, fuck, okay, I'm way shorter than most people. I really thought soccer was not like that in terms of height, but it is kind of. People are not as small as you think. They're like, most people are like 5'11", 6 foot. Most players in the league, really. If you see someone who's really short, he's probably going to be 5'9", 5'8". So in terms of like playing defender, Even that, bro. I had the physically, I'm definitely fast enough, but in terms of if I have a winger that is like 6'2", I am cooked. If I have CR7 on me, that's over. She's gonna stiff arm me.
All right, chat. Our stop loss did not get tapped, and we're starting to get a move here now. So see if we can get this this pump up here.
It's pumping. You see? Damn. Okay, it looks good. It looks like this hourly is gonna flip. It looks like it.
Again, I really want to get those 70s or 80s up there. We'll see. We'll see if she can hold on, man.
Let's see, Joey. Hope this is not a 50-minute accumulation like we're used to see in this session.
Dude, seriously. Please, no.
Come on.
Give me a move back.
I feel like with my style, I goes break even so aggressively, and depending on the opportunity, like it always feels like I'm getting stopped out to break even before it moves, but truly the action is so choppy that it's not even worth for me to be in the trade in the first place if it bounces from that high and reverses immediately.
Yeah.
Like I tell you, the trade that I took yesterday, in my opinion, like I knew I should have went break even there, but you know, since I was on an eval and I was only risking 400, I was like, you know what, fuck it. I'm just gonna take it.
I like it.
Plus, the chat was pressing me. They were like, bro, Amos, you've got stopped out to break even 15 times and then ran to your target. Today, it's either stop or TP. And I was like, you know what? You're right.
Oh, boom or bust, baby.
Yep.
Boom or bust. Trying to get up there, chat. I really want 70s. I don't know if I don't know if we got the juice. The setup's there. We're trying.
My opinion, this is good price action, chat. Like, this is great. Whatever happened this morning, and like all the moves here were extremely clean. Especially the reversal here at around the 10-15-ish to then go all the way back. I would say here was definitely a very good long, in my opinion, right there. Of course, in hindsight, but in terms of like how I view it, then I took my short here, which ended up banking. But in general, I would say the action was not bad at all today.
Yeah, it's been pretty good.
Yeah,
I agree.
Someone said, surprisingly for a Friday, definitely some good action. I agree.
All right, chat. We took it out there at just at 40 there. We're going to lock that in.
Let's go.
Just for a little W, you know what I mean? A little W failure on the IB low. Gotta lock it in.
Can we get some W's in the chat for Joey? My brother Joey with the W here, the Dubskis. You entered.
Little Dubski.
You entered where exactly?
I re-entered at 508 on that trade.
Okay, 508. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, so it was just under 40 points there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that small little move is 40 points. Okay, yeah, the market is moving. Damn, chat.
Yeah, we have a 46 point ATR right now on the 5 minute, which is decent.
That's pretty good for a PM session currently.
It's decent. Normally it's like 20 right now.
Yeah.
So
like 1 minute bar is like 10 points.
Yeah, we are moving.
That's when you see me scalp 12 minis for a $1,000 move.
Yeah.
12 minis. I need it sometimes. Sometimes I need to actually enter like 5 to 7 minis to make like 1,200, which is crazy.
W's. What else besides the IB do you use in your flow? But no, I don't. No. Really just IB, VWAP, but I will take trades off like London or Asia levels as well. Like this morning on my stream, I took a London low sweep and I caught the buy up from London low.
We have to start rage baiting the order flow people right here on the chat.
Dude,
I
yeah.
think we have to on a Friday. We would leave on a good note. Yo, chat. Who trades order flow here?
Get rage baited into the weekend.
You rage bait him so hard he starts looking at ICT videos after during the weekend. He's like, yo, maybe he's right.
I gotta learn ICT this weekend. I'm going through the 2022 mentorship the whole weekend.
Yeah, bro. That if you went through that, bro, you know what torture is like. 4 hours of trading videos to understand what a breaker block is.
And sitting through all the rants he has in his videos before getting to the point.
You were in silver, Rebby, right? Oh my god, silver died. I should have held my short.
She took an IB trade on silver.
Oh yeah, she trades IB on silver?
Yeah. She took an IB short and just absolutely bankrolled.
Damn. Yeah, gold also is freaking dying. Wow.
Yeah, gold's getting melted, pun intended.
Yeah, I think Rebby, when price is so volatile like this and just moves up and down and is not too like range bound, do you tend to do well with what the software you're using, or it's like harder to trade because those, I would say those setups get invalidated so fast? Let me know. That was aluminium, yeah. Not even silver.
Nasdaq's still trying to hold its bid here above IB low.
Okay, it's harder to trade and chop. Okay. Okay, so you started to trade IB in like with your software or just IB purely?
Rebecca, I was in longs. Yeah, I just got out. I just took profit on my long trade there.
All the TikTokers overhyping order flow like it's the only valid strat. It is becoming like those ICT traders. Yeah, bro, I go on TikTok live and there's like a 16-year-old guy talking about gamma exposure or some shit like this. I'm like, bro.
Oh my gosh,
this space is doomed.
Yeah.
You're like, yo, there's a wall of buyers, and the market makers need to cover their position right there.
Absolutely cooked.
The rage baiting is starting right now. Oh shit. Yeah. The GX level, they're everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. Bro, it's the new ICT right now. The bubbles and stuff. Have a good dinner, Rebby.
Have a good time.
Yeah, TG, they're like, yo, watch out, bro. There's a gamma exposure level right above you. You know, you're inside a zone where you could get squeezed. You could. You would. Right after it happens, yeah, it was easy. The zone told us. But if the zone gets disrespected, yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
All right, chat. What do we open our Tradeify counts here? We're up. Let's see. Chat, we're at 545 in the Tradeify accounts. I think we do this, chat. What do we say? See this little button? I'll see that button there.
Yeah, I think you should hit it.
Do we hit it, chat? What do we think?
Hit it, my brother.
Manual lockout. What do we think, chat?
Yeah.
End of day. Oh wait, this account's up 727. Okay, that's so weird. End of day. Boom. Lock out. Yes, Sirski.
Good job, Joey.
We out.
Good job.
We out. We locked, loaded. Profits are in the bag. We're going into the weekend on an absolute banger, baby. Let's go. GG's.
There were 3 friends of mine who were the best in my country out of 5,000 people, and 1 more who played Juventus. Those were all much small. And now the clubs select all big and athletic guys, and they give more focus on that. But I swear it's true though. It's actually true. %, bro. Because it's more about the system. You're gonna have someone who's gonna be as skilled as a smaller midfielder, but is gonna be probably taller and bigger and stronger. So they won't take you. There's a lot of competition right now, so yeah, it's hard to make it, bro. It's hard to make it. I've been using 0 gamma levels and walls, and believe me, it's better than what you're doing. All right, we're getting rage baited, Joey. Right there.
Who said what? Who's rage baiting me right now?
He said, I have been using 0 gamma levels and walls, and believe me, it's better than what you're doing. It could definitely.
How much better? Can
Yeah.
we prove it?
Okay, just prove it by a signal. I'm gonna full port your signal on a select account, and if it works, then you're right. Guys, we're just trolling, by the way. It's just you did not understand. The way that you approach things, man. It is it is up to you. It is up to who you are as a person. I have no, I just like to hop on trends. When it's always like this. Before it was ICT. Before that it was what was it before that? Before ICT was probably like supply and demand, because it started with support and resistance, then boom, supply and demand, then SMC concepts and ICT concepts, then footprint chart, then gamma exposure, and bubbles. So like there's always a new trend, always a new I would say shiny object.
Yeah.
But if you can make money with it, it is what it is. It's the same thing as being able to make money off of VWAP and IVs and orbs. And
yeah, I was just on with Ben during the midday market yesterday, and we saw the same exact trades, the same exact price action, even though we trade 2 very different strategies.
Yeah,
we had the same exact trades.
That's so true. A lot of the trades that I will take are very similar to yours for different reasonings, because we're gonna see mainly the same things if you're on the right side of the market, really. Yeah. Depending on your strat.
Yeah, I mean, I say I'm a reversal trader, and then the next person, the other guy's a reversal trader, we're probably gonna see price in the same exact way at the reversal spot, just in a different manner.
Yeah,
it's all the same, so it all works.
Yeah,
I personally don't believe that there is one single strategy that's better than the next. I think they all work individually for each person and in the way that they work.
No, the best strat is trading gas stations. Did you see that meme?
Yes. Trading gas stations.
Trading gas stations.
Yep.
What's your broker? I cannot put you on that. It's gonna get jammed.
Yeah, y'all go jam it up. I can't.
Y'all go jam it up. But he's right though. He's like, he knows he should gatekeep his shit. How much is a share of Apple? Yeah, probably $3. $3-4.
Golly, those videos are so funny.
Bro, it's the best. Yeah, that LARPing day traders, it's the best, bro. I could watch that all day. When does the market open? 2 a.m. and then there are two there, and there's this buddy, and then they ask the buddy, they're like, okay, what's your answer? What he said.
I haven't seen that one yet. That's funny. Yeah,
I'll send it to you, bro. Yo, those are hilarious, bro.
Dang, NQ rolled back over.
Yep.
Yeah, on IB, we go on extension to extension level. That's crazy.
I feel like we're gonna head back down towards this weekly open. It's usually what I expect from a candle that turns into reversal but holds the body of the previous candle that closed bearish, especially within the gap. Basically, it's very rare to see those kind of perfect pin bar candles. Okay, you're probably gonna see them happening 20 to 25% of the time, maybe 30 at best. So when I see one, I am always, I would say, skeptical about it closing in that way. So if I start seeing a lot of aggression, if the candle is still fluctuating and did not close, and it opened lower, flipped above the open, I am very cautious of the fact that I don't want to predict and just long right when this candle is fluctuating, because I know that it can snatch back down and close bearish, because again, the likelihood of us closing as a perfect reversal is very slim. So right here, I have the weekly open as a potential target. I said that yesterday during the Asia session with the fees, if you remember. Are we gonna have any entries with my lower time frame structure? I doubt it, but that's just my read currently.
Buzz reversal Dursel is the best strategy.
Yeah, I wanted to make a post. I wanted to make a post, bro, on Instagram. Not Instagram, but on Twitter. Let me show you. It was gonna be, yes, I night trade. Yes, I trade gas stations. Yes, I can put you on too much drip. Yes, my broker is California, and yes, Apple is like $3-4 a share. Yes, I can put you on too much drip.
You should post that.
Oh shit.
That's funny. Y'all gonna jam it up.
Yeah.
That one killed me, bro.
Yeah.
Oh god. But y'all in too much game.
Way too much game. So here, chat, we close strongly on the hourly below 507. I would not try to predict a reversal right here. I would not try to look for this next candle to close back within the range bullish, because again, it has not a lot of chances of happening. So what I would want to see is us trading above the opening price, fake out buyers into thinking that this candle will actually close bullish, but then look to see if we can have a squeeze. Once we have the squeeze, I will tell myself that this high is protected and try to basically sail within this range, predicting that the hourly candle will close bearish and distribute to the downside towards the weekly open. So that's my thought process currently. I would want to see us move above this hourly candle's opening price to trap buyers, so then basically create that market structure shift to the upside and then filling it.
Is there a tutorial to understand the IB first hour? We can go over it here in just a second, but yeah, there's tons of videos. Tradeify has them on their channel here. I have tons of videos on my channel as well. There's unlimited videos on IB that you could go through and check them out. But basically, to give like a 30,000 foot view here, it's just the first hour of the New York session, right? Whenever New York session opens, it's the first hour high, low, and midpoint. You also have extension levels up here, right? Once the first hour is finished, these levels never change. They stay the same throughout the entire session, right? So IB high stays the same through the entire session. Oh wait, production. Can we go to my screen real quick? There we go. So yeah, first hour of the trading session of New York session, right? So this blue shaded area, this is the first hour of the New York session, right? You have a high, a midpoint, a low, and extension levels. During this first hour, these levels are changing because price is moving. We're setting new highs, new lows. After the first hour is set, these levels never change. They stay the same through the entire day. And so you can look for price to go retest these levels, react to them. You can find entry models off of them. My personal favorite entry models are rejections of IB high or IB low, or retracements back to IB mid and then catch the continuation move from IB mid. Those are my favorite trades. IB mid has been a very powerful tool for me this summer. It's been where most of my trades have been placed, I would argue. So like I said, that's kind of like the 30,000 foot view of IB. But like I said, Tradeify has tons of videos where I go into like the weeds on what IB is. There's tons of videos on my channel as well. Just check them all out.
That was muted. By the way, Joey,
yeah,
our video is killing it currently. 5.1K views in 23 hours. Chat, can we put this right here? Colin, can you put this link right here and pin it? And you know what we're gonna do, Joey, just to milk whatever motion we have on this stream, we're gonna ask for a like goal there. All right. On this video.
Let's go.
All right, chat. So we're gonna ask for a like goal / comment goal within the video that is currently pinned on the comment section. And right here, click on it, and it's an interview with me and Joey. Unfortunately, I would say we did the interview 1 week too early. You know what? Because I received 22K in payouts right after this video. So it's 23 actually. So it's pretty unfortunate, but it is what it is. So at the moment that I did the video, I had 70,856. Now I have 93K in payouts in sim payouts. So it is pretty much a new series where Joey will interview some traders with verified track records, some traders that will show you Tradeify payouts, their dashboard, their journals, talk about their approach, talk about how they manage their accounts, their philosophy over the markets, why they believe you should trade in a certain way. And this is pretty much what we went over within the session. I was explaining why I'm trading with such a low risk reward, what is my strategy, the principle behind my psychology, and the reason basically why I focused on prop firm trading in the first place. So make sure to smash a thumbs up there. Let me see, we're currently at 69 likes there. I need at least bare minimum 250 likes. Okay, if you have 250 likes and we have 50 comments, so 250 likes and 50 comments, we will do 350K select.
Let's go.
Let's do that.
Let's go.
Let's do that. All right.
Love it.
We're gonna do 350K select. Okay.
Sheesh, bro. Lock
50K
in.
select. If we have 250 likes on that video, on the pinned video, plus 50 comments. Okay. So 50 comments on this right here. Okay, on this video right here that I sent. So make sure to smash a thumbs up, make sure to comment, and make sure to watch that video also, because filled with gems. And I would say it's pretty much the same exact format as a podcast, but more, that includes charts, that includes certificates, journaling,
and it gets into the meat of what Amos does very quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. So
let's go.
I remember when I was backtesting a lot before, I used to watch all the trading podcasts that were available online. I watched probably everything from 2023 all the way to end of 2025. I probably watched all the podcasts that were available. Now there's so many. I did not watch any of them really from 2026, but yeah, I think those are great. Those are great.
Let's go. Just link yeah, the link there that Moss posted. Can we pin that comment? Can we pin it?
Yeah, it's already pinned.
Oh, it's already sick. It's already pinned. Dope.
Yeah, it's already pinned. So yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go, chat.
Y'all gotta lock in. Y'all gotta lock in here. We got some giveaways to give away, huh?
Three 50K selects.
3, chat. Tres.
Uno, dos, tres. Sí, señor. We're moving to Miami. We need to start speaking Spanish.
I went through a Spanish boot camp, dude, and it was 5 days a week, or 4 hours a day.
Okay,
dude, 4 hours a day, 5 days a week. Insanity, dude.
I would have died,
bro. I was so cooked. And it was for a whole month.
Oh my!
I was so cooked.
Spanish boot camp.
Yeah,
that's crazy. I think learning a new language at a certain age is pretty much impossible.
It's hard.
It's very hard. It's very hard because you think with your main language.
Yeah.
If you want to learn multiple language, you really need to lock in when you're younger, around like before 18.
Yeah, I think you need to just like immerse yourself in it, right? You have to like go be around the culture,
100%.
around the speakers, and they're just like, and just you hear it every day, all day.
You're gonna lose it if you don't speak it every day. You're gonna actually lose it.
Yeah.
And let's say for me, I truly learned most of the English in general. I learned it through YouTube. You know, watching YouTubers before. Like, I'll give you an example. I think back in the day, 2015 or 2016, it was like the vlog era, like the Logan Paul, Jake Paul, everyone was just throwing out YouTube videos, and I was looking at them daily. I was not understanding shit before, but then, you know, if you keep going through those vlogs back to back, at a certain point you will start understanding if you have the subtitles.
Yeah.
And after, like, I understood 100%. Okay, there was no words that I did not understand in English, but speaking it was a completely different ballgame. So then I needed to be, you know, with people that spoke English every single day, or I needed to speak English every single day. And when this happened, this is truly where it changed. This is really where I got better. But before that, I would say, yes, you understand. Yes, you can probably have a conversation, keep up a conversation with someone, but it will not be the best thing. You will not be fully bilingual.
Yeah. Dude, honestly, I'm considering, like, I really want to do this. I gotta figure out the logistics of how I'm gonna do it. But I do want to go to like Spain and just like be there for 5 months.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just be in Spain for 5 months.
You're gonna be literally fully Spanish after that.
Yeah. I would love to go do that, dude. I at some point I am gonna go do it. I might be streaming from Spain. You know what's crazy is I have my half sister. She's from Spain, and she speaks Spanish. And I went and visited her because she was getting ready to have a baby, and her mom came to be with her, and her mom doesn't speak any English, so I had to, like, she was speaking Spanish the whole time, and I was trying to, like, you know, understand everything she was saying and like speak to her the best I could. And dude, it was tough. So I definitely need to just go and like spend time in the culture and just learn it by being there.
Yeah. I went to Spain when I was 15, Sevilla, and it was kind of the same program, but it was for 2 weeks, 3 hours a day, so from 9 to 12. We would go to a school, and after that, I would say I was pretty good, but I lost it. I kind of lost it after that. At 15,
Yeah.
it was not bad. You speak it for like a month, 2 months back to back, you get very good and very fast too.
Mm-hmm. It'd be good to know. I have a lot of family who are all fluent in Spanish.
Creator Kate, French Canadian here. I'm really good at reading and understanding English videos, but pretty bad at talking because I never had the opportunity to speak English. I am also French Canadian, so I can I can fully understand you. And Kate, one thing though is it's like if you're from Quebec, people want to speak French. People will not speak to you in English, and you know that. So I mean, you would need to go like in downtown Montreal to really speak with some people that speak English, but if you're from outside of that, you're cooked. Probably need to join some Duolingo Google Meets or
Duolingo, baby. Holy moly.
Amos, where did you go to school? I went to a university called HEC. So if you're French, then you know, but it's a business school, one of the best business schools in Canada.
Let's go.
Mm-hmm. Do I think it's important? School is important? Absolutely, 100%. Do I think it will I just think overall it gives you a good perspective of how much work you need to put in and how much discipline you need to have in order to complete a task. And depending on what you specialize in, it is still a lot of work, man. University is a shit ton of work. It's crazy. And also there's a lot of good connections that are going to build there too. So it's one of the best in France too. Yeah, exactly. If you're from France, you know. If you're from France, you know.
I have a lot of thoughts on school.
Let me know. Let's discuss about it.
Yeah, I don't think, I mean, it very much depends on what you're specializing in. Like, I feel like if you're going to be a doctor or a lawyer in the nursing field or things of that sort that require very specific licensing, I think it is, yeah, you have to. It's extremely important. I think things that don't require that specific licensing, I think it's honestly, my opinion, this might be a hot take. I might get hated on for saying this. I don't think it's worth the money. I think it's very pointless. Because if you think about it, like nowadays, companies don't really give a shit what's on a piece of paper, right? They really care about like what you can bring to the table skill set wise and how good you are at that particular skill, right? You could go to a 4-year school and get a college degree, but the person that never went to school could be 10 times better than you at their job and they'll get it over you, right? They care very much about skill set versus what a piece of paper says about your college experience. You know what I mean? So I very much feel that way. I feel like school is a lot of debt to be making to not be making very much money. You think about the person that goes to school and takes out student loans, they get into $60,000-$80,000 in debt to go make 40 a year, right? It's brutal. I think for me personally, I feel like that specific system is a trap unless you're going to school, like I said, to be a doctor, a lawyer, or something that requires a very specific licensing. But to go to school to get 6 figures in debt to come out to then only make 40K a year at your job, does that really make sense? When
you know what? I forgot. That's the thing. I live in Canada, so it's different. I forgot you guys needed to put yourself in debt to go to school because we
Most
don't.
people do. Yeah.
Because we don't. My school, I paid it for the longest time. Of course, I went. I won't be the guy who's gonna say that I was not privileged. I was absolutely privileged. I went to private schools since I was freaking 8 years old. Okay, but then within, let's say, university, 1 year in university costs you $5,000 Canadian, which is probably like 3.5K US. If your college, if every year in college was 3.5K US, would you do it? Probably. You know, it's pretty much like, at this point, you go, also you pay for the experience, you pay for the relationships, you pay for. I agree in the sense that if you're from the States, it's such a different, like, if you start your life with being 200K, 150K in debt, it's hard for sure. Where if you live in Canada, it's, you know, I would say it's really worth it. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, very, very different than the States.
Yeah, they're very different. I forgot you guys needed to pay so much. That's kind of crazy. But I studied to be an accountant, so a CPA, and the studies are brutal, man. Like at first it's easy, but then like when you really get into like the deep, you know, you get into the last year, if you're not in full time, which I was most of the time trading in class. You know, I literally most of the time I was either backtesting in class or trading in class, so that I did not have my full focus. And in the last year, if you're not fully locked in, yeah, you know, it gets hard. It definitely gets hard.
No, it does. I mean, just as like an example too, like I actually have a personal experience of what I've just said. There was a job. So before I was even like a trader, before I even knew anything about trading, I worked at a news station. Chat. I worked at a news station. I was like, I did like video production and editing, filming, things of that sort. And there was a person that went to college and got that specific degree in news, like for media journalism, whatever. I didn't have that degree, but I knew how to film and edit very well because of my experience and things that I've done. Like I had done work with ESPN when they were here in my place filming a sport event. Like I did work with ESPN, I did work with a lot of major networks. And because of how good I was and the skill level that I had and the experience I had, I got the job over the person with a 4-year degree. Right. So it's like that's the thing, is like jobs, they just don't care what a piece of paper says. They really do care more about like the skill level, what you have to offer the company. Because at the end of the day, you're there to make their job easier and make them money. Right. And the better you are at your job, the more money they make. You know what I mean? So it's a trap, man. I really hate it, especially for people that go to college and pay that much for classes to get like a bachelor's degree or a master's degree or whatever, just to get beat out by somebody who's just better. You know what I mean? It's unfortunate.
Yeah, for sure. There's some degrees where, you know, you can think about it twice before doing it. That I agree. You know, like I don't want to talk shit, but like a degree in like art or political science, even if you spend 200K having it, like what's the return on it after that? It's gonna be, you know. So I mean, the school system is so different from Canada to the States. So I still really enjoyed my years in university. I would do it again, and I still think I learned quite a lot. But in terms of like, is it really gonna help you in any sense after, if you want? Because everyone has a degree at a certain point. You're competing against, if you really want to be outstanding, okay, and really have the advantage when you when you try to have work, then you need either a master or a PhD, because everyone has a bachelor's. Everyone. So yeah, it's kind of where are you, TG?
Mr. TG, holy, this segment's actually coming to an end. How are we doing these giveaways?
Oh shit, chat. Make sure to like the video we sent and we pinned in the chat. Really important. We are currently at 186 likes on that video with 62 comments. So I asked for 250 likes and 50 comments. So we're already above in the comments, but we need 70 more likes. Oh my god. And we have 3 minutes left.
Chat, y'all gotta lock in.
So generational lock-in again.
Yeah.
Days back to back. Come on, chat. Lock in.
Generational lock-in.
Click the link in the chat right here. Like the YouTube video. Do not like it's not the stream here. Like the YouTube video we just pinned here in the chat with Amos PFT. And click on it. Like, subscribe, comment. And after that, I'm doing 3 50K select account giveaways. So please do not make me rug pull 3 accounts, not even 1-3.
Don't get rugged, chat. Don't get rugged.
Oh, chat, please. Come on, chat. I think we have it.
Surely we can.
Yeah, we do. $229. Okay, it's going up. I need the comments though. Come on, chat. I need a hundo. If you like, you might as well just comment. You know, takes 2 seconds. I did that once, and someone in the comment was like, "Yo, Amos told us to comment below this video to have a giveaway." I'm like, "Why did you snitch?
What, bro?
You absolute noob."
What a rat.
Yeah, that guy, I was like, bro, I was like, this is the type of guy that reminds the teacher that there was a homework to be done.
Yeah.
Like, you know, when the teacher just completely forgot.
100%.
That nerd ass kids. Oh my god.
Like, bro, shut your mouth.
Shut your mouth, bro. Just like and comment.
Oh no.
All right, chat. We're at, I think we reached 250. Yeah, 250. Come on, chat. Amazing. All right, let's do the first account. We're gonna do 3, so we gotta speed run that. All right, let's speed run that. Okay, first word. Okay, chat. What's the first word, chat? What do you think the first word is? Oh shit. Let me know when it's ready. Okay. First word, school. I was gonna write school's a scam, but oh shit.
And chat, remember, as you guys are typing that, make sure that thumbs up button there is absolutely highlighted into absolute oblivion. Little thumbs up button. Challenge you to a thumb war. Make sure it's highlighted when that thumb war. Also, we're at 153,000 subscribers, making our way to 200,000. Believe me when I say, chat, you want to be on that train. We'll get to 200,000 because it's going to be an absolute wild ride. We got tons of beautiful hosts with you day in, day out, bell to bell, London, Asia, dropping serious heat, serious knowledge, serious trades. You want to be here when we have that, baby, because it's an absolute wild one, making our way to 200,000. Hit that subscribe button with absolute authority, baby. Holy happy Friday.
200K. We need that party. All right, we can select the winner. All right, congrats, Franklin Wenloy. Congrats, you won a 50K select. Can we just select 2 more people from the same word? All right, let's do that.
Franklin. Are you here?
Congrats, Franklin.
I haven't seen Franklin type.
Yo, Franklin, you got to type in the chat right now.
Bada bing, bada boom. Don't got the time, baby. Production, run it again. Gotta be here to claim. Production, run it.
I don't see. Okay.
Oh, you got it? Okay, there it is. Okay, sweet. I don't see him, but
yeah, he typed.
Okay.
Here, baby.
All right, Franklin, we got you locked in. Franklin, we got you.
Congrats, Diego FBX. Congrats, brother. You won a 50K select from Tradeify. Make sure to have your email in your YouTube description and also to type in the chat right now. Right now.
Diego.
Come on, Diego.
Are you here, Diego?
Diego.
¿Estás aquí?
Sí, señor Diego. ¿Cómo te llamas? ¿Cuántos años tienes? Sí. Bro spams everything, he knows. Well, bro, the only thing I remember from school, ¿Puedo ir al baño, por favor? We always asked to go to the bathroom. Oh, shit.
Can I go to the
¿Puedo
bathroom?
ir al baño, por favor?
Diego, there it is. I see you.
All right, the last one. All right, congrats, Diego. Congrats, Alpha Tune. Congrats, brother. You won a 50K select account from Tradeify. Make sure to type in the chat right now and have your email in your YouTube description. It's already time for us to say goodbye, guys. It was an amazing week. Joey took a big W here in the chat with you guys. I also took a dub right here at around 11:42. So pretty good day overall. Make sure to manage your risk properly. It's Friday, so do not carry those emotions over the weekend, please. So thank you guys so much, and I see you guys on Monday. Peace out.
Later, chat.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
still did like I do 3, 4, 5. All right. Was that the countdown for a commercial or countdown that I'm on? Am I on? Am I live?
We're on. We're live.
Okay. All right. What's up? What's going on, everybody? Yeah. Hopefully, you guys survived some of the morning moves. I had a couple good trades I'll go over. Once again, we had just missed a trade you guys probably realize I really liked, so I did take it on my other accounts, but we weren't live on stream yet, so I couldn't take it. But at this 450 level, took a long and had just taken my profit at 500. So
nice.
That was good. Well, if we can move this like 10 minutes earlier, it's like we would catch more.
It's always the way, though. Like yesterday, we were messaging each other and going, can we get on? Can we get on?
Yeah, go. But we'll see. Maybe I'll be able to frame up something again. I am got my eye on a couple things, so I do like try and at least get something going on this account with you guys. So yeah, I'll take a look. But so this morning, I guess Duncan, you probably are more familiar with what that was all about. I just know it's like a once a year event. I didn't want to really risk too much, so I was waiting for more extreme moves. It didn't seem like I think I was actually expecting more, but I was still able to capture quite a bit out of what we got, and I'll go over those trades. But if you want, you can fill us in on what this morning was all about and what it means.
Yeah, so obviously, guys, we had Walsh, Kevin Walsh, the head of the FOMC, talking at Jackson Hole. Now, obviously, we see these guys talk everywhere. Like, you don't typically hear from the head of the Fed that often, but Jackson Hole historically has always been one where if they want to make a point to the market, it's where they come and they drop it and they change directions. Last year, we got a little bit of that from Powell. But really, I said yesterday, he doesn't want to give it away. And I listened to the whole speech. He went to great lengths to say it is, he wants to create a Fed that doesn't show the markets the way, that makes the markets think for themselves. Now, there's positives and negatives to that. I mean, on one hand, that should be the case. But on the other hand, when they surprise the market, the volatility goes through the roof with that potential. But ultimately, we're seeing the same information as they are. We should not, and I mean, at a higher level, I'm talking about the banks and the funds. They've got people there who are every bit as smart as these guys on the Fed. One thing to bear in mind, being on the Fed doesn't pay that much money. To be an economist at JP Morgan, Goldman Sachs, or go down to like the top 50 banks, you're probably getting paid more than being on the Fed. So these guys should be able to work it out. But really, today's was, he didn't give much away. The only thing I'd say, and we have seen movement since, is the tone was a little bit more hawkish when he was talking about inflation, and he's not necessarily seeing it slow down. Again, I would just say, and it's such minor details make such a big difference. He was a little bit more just in how he was speaking, without saying we're going to hike rates, which he was never going to do. He just spoke that little bit more hawkishly. I definitely picked up on that. I still, despite everything that's gone on, I still don't think we see an interest rate hike in September. I maintain that view. But the interest rate trading market didn't quite support that. And I often talk about the Fed Watch tool. Well, at the start of this week, the market was looking at a 67% chance that rates remain on hold. That's now down to today, down to 40%. So 60% chance of a hike. So that's just all come out of today. Now, as I say, personally, I'm still not seeing that view yet. I want to see payrolls next week. I want to see any more data that we can. I don't think they rush to go out and do this. He has to acknowledge that inflation's high, because it is. It's not where they want it. But we've got this war that is holding oil up to that degree. So, but yeah, in short, that's why we saw the volatility. I think on the face of it, the comments weren't enough to drop the market down. But what we've seen in the interest rate market, with the with it being kind of fully priced in there, that kind of not fully priced in, 50-50 there, that brought us this move back. So, you know, when we came down, moved back up, and then when we actually came back off again, that was, to my mind, that was a reason for that type of move. But in terms of the rest of your afternoon, I'm struggling to find anything worthy of putting on. It's a Friday afternoon after some volatility. Typically, I'll look for a bit of a reason to pull back, but I think Ryan's got some trades to show you from earlier, so it's probably worth going through them. I'll have a quick look to see if anything's coming up on the real short term, because for me, I'm not seeing anything on the 15-minute chart. So let me get down to the 1 minute, see if I can see anything there that we could potentially get on in this session.
Okay. Yeah. So the one I had just finished taking, I was hoping we could do on stream, was this 4-hour range. Again, I pulled my fib, waited for price to come down as 29,450. I took a long there, and I wanted 500 as my TP, which we had just hit right before coming on. So that was the most recent trade I took, and that's going to be the last trade I take on all my accounts. You know, this one that I do for the stream, I'll see if we can find something. But as far as my accounts go, it was I'm not going to push it any further. So I hit some I hit some profit targets. I passed a couple new evals I loaded up, and at payout on some others. So there's no sense for me to trade anymore today, and can go into the weekend pretty good. But
yeah, it's the end of the month, end of the week. If you've got, just for everyone out there, if you've got some profits, just guard them. Definitely.
Yeah. The first trade I took this morning was just off the 200 moving average. So I was on 15-minute. Once we tapped this 200 moving average, I took a long. I didn't hold it very long. I believe it was at this tail end of this candles where I got out. So I was like, what was that, 40 points? And then I waited. I was waiting through the speech, waiting to see how market was reacting to all of that. And what I immediately then had drawn out and put my eye on was this 4-hour fair value gap. And I wanted to see how price was going to react through it, or if we would reject off this midpoint, which we started doing. So once I saw that, then I went down into a smaller time frame. It was down on the actually I think it was a 5-minute, I believe. Yeah, the 5-minute. And we had that nice rejection out of that fair value gap. We had a pretty strong impulse candle, and once we left this new fair value gap on the 5-minute and retraced into it right here, so I took this short at 29 as soon as it hit it, 29,770 I think it was, or 771, somewhere around there. And smaller contract size though, because I wanted to give myself room for the swing point. So we did start heading up, but I still had quite a bit of room for that drawdown. And then we did get that nice sell-off, which I had taken profit below the swing point. So that was the second trade. And then just this trade I just took. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Hit what I need to hit for the day off of those. I didn't, there might have been, this might have actually been, if I was playing my model here. Let me clear all this now that I talked about it. Let me see. So this, where was this 893? At 29,540. Let me see. Yeah, so that actually would have been a winning trade. It never hit the stop loss below before hitting profit. So even that would have been a win, but I didn't take that one. I wanted that 450. So yeah, now let's see. I haven't even. I'm gonna have to assess the market right now and see what we might be able to find here. So we'll do that. One question I have for you guys. Maybe you guys can tell me. Why is it? Also, how is everybody doing? Can we do a poll in there? I want to see how everybody is today for green, flat, red. Roger gave a golden tip this morning. The speech uploaded. Oh, really?
Yeah, they put it on the website as soon as he starts talking. Yeah.
Yeah, I did not know that.
So what because if you looked at the price action, it was like the minute he spoke, the markets moved, and then he was speaking for ages, and you think, well, hold on, why are we getting the move now? And then he's still speaking, but it's because basically all the big firms put the speech through their algo. Their algo's been AI to completely understand what to look for, and that's why you see the kind of move front loaded in that way.
Yep, makes sense. Makes complete sense. As it you guys are talking about the school stuff, my average.
Yeah, mix and dance, gold shorts. No, I got stopped out. Basically when I left the chat yesterday, I tried to stop loss down, but it had a leg up first. It went back through, so I did get stopped out. It was a tiny profit, but yeah, when I woke up this morning, I just looked at the price first before I looked at the chart, and I was like, oh, nice. But no, full transparency, I did get taken out of that one.
Yeah.
You were long as well, so I'm guessing that wasn't ideal for you.
Last night was crazy. I had we had a about a 5-foot rattlesnake.
Oh yeah,
was camping out right under my daughter's car, and yeah, nasty thing. So you don't really want them around. It was actually the dog that alerted, and I think she learned her lesson from the first. That was last year. Copperhead bit her in the face, and we had to get her to the ER and get the anti-venom. So this time she was out there and barked, and she gives that weird bark so that you know she's barking at something, and went out. And yeah, this thing, I have pictures of it. The picture I have of it are like, you know, after I already took the head off. So I don't know if I could show it.
Can we just get from there being a snake to it losing its head? Look, you're a farmer. Farmers do things that they need to do to protect their and your family as well, of course. I just can't get my head around the fact that I could walk out my house and there could be a massive snake near me.
Yeah, I mean, and then in the scorpions we have that can be even worse to deal with because you don't really see them and they get in the house and stuff. Here's what I'll do. If you guys want to see it, instead of like putting an image and stuff on, there's my ex profile. I have a picture of my daughter and the snake on there. She's holding it. Oh, happy. But yeah, nice big rattle on it. Had the kids were holding the flashlights, and then I used my 9mm, just put a bullet through its head, and then took the head off with the machete. So, you know, because they can still bite you for like for like up to an hour
Really?
after the head is off of the snake. And the whole thing's moving around, but the head can still bite you. So yeah, it's kind of creepy. But the rest of the snake is now in our freezer because I'm gonna skin it and then I'm gonna frame it and I'm gonna grill the meat. Yeah.
As Mexican dancers put, America. That just sounds so American. Man, that is incredible.
Worse than that is the scorpions. I'll tell you, we had a couple times my wife and I woke up in the middle of the night to a scorpion crawling across our face.
Oh my god!
And these are like the Arizona bark scorpions. They are venomous, so it hurts. It hurts bad, and yeah, they get into the house. It's not as bad anymore. When we first moved in here, it was bad. I mean, there were scorpions getting in through like the window seals, and you'd see scorpions fighting, and scorpions with babies on their back, and you'd go to hit them, and they'd all run off all over. Very creepy. But since we had gotten all the chickens and started getting more of the farm animals and stuff, I think the chickens really take care of them. Like they pretty much eat all scorpions. But yeah, I know 9mm. It's what I had on me. Little overkill, but it did.
When you say on you, are you walking around armed?
No, I have guns in the house. I mean,
right.
Once the dog barked and the kids went to see, and then they came around, there's a big rattlesnake. And I went and grabbed the gun, and that's the one I grabbed quickest access.
First, one shot?
Yeah, one shot. Right in the head. Yeah. I live in Central Texas. I'm out like between, if you're familiar with Austin, which most people would know, and Dallas, then we're kind of like in between those two. So, and it's out. We're kind of out in the middle of nowhere. There's really nobody around. So it's a nice spot. Like, we really like it. Yeah, Black Widows. There was a Black Widow down. I was working on building that house for my mom, and down in the pallet of bricks that we had down there, there was a big Black Widow in SoCal mountains.
That's incredible. For me, being here in the UK, that there are snakes here, but they're like grass snakes. I think the old water snake and adders, and like getting bit by an adder is, people can die, but that's only if you're allergic to the. I still wouldn't want it, but they're so rare. I saw one. I actually saw one this year, but it's probably dead now because it was in the place where we had the big fires, the wildfires. So it's probably gone now anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to I don't want to kill snakes. They're good to have around too. Like, they eat the rodents and all that stuff there, but that was a big rattlesnake, and it was in an area where dogs are, the pets, the kid, the deer. So it was it had to go. But some of them, like the rat snakes, and then like to get we have the hognose. They imitate like a cobra, so they fan their neck out and they do the whole dance thing, and they'll strike, but they don't even actually bite. They just pretend like they're a cobra, but they can't harm you. They're pretty cool, actually. Those snakes are pretty cool.
Yeah.
So those I would pick up and like just kind of have fun with, but not the rattlesnakes. Those are nasty.
I just saw Will Waring's comment. Sorry. Yeah, Will Waring's just said all we have to worry about is seagulls, pigeons shitting on the car. That is genuinely true. I've just found an upside for the UK. I've been struggling with upsides for the UK of late, and you've just given me one.
There you go. We got the peacock doing that on ours. Loves to go up on top of the cars and just takes their dumps up there. Scratches the car up a little.
That's got to be big and colourful.
A little bigger than the chicken droppings, yeah.
Yeah.
living in Texas, never know what to see. Yeah. Yeah, like though it's what I don't like right now is the heat. It's really hot. It's so hot out. Too hot.
Still unrelented.
Yeah, do much outside work at all. What are you guys trading? Maybe you just came in. I don't have anything on right now. I had just got out of a trade. I took a 450 long, got out at 500, and now just it's sour again. You know,
Yeah.
it's just what do you here.
It's always going to be compounded on a Friday after some big moves. But I'm looking for something from my trend lines. I've got like 2 touches, maybe a 3, but one of them not being a touch. And it's just a case of being disciplined and walking away. If it's not there, I don't need to have a trade on this afternoon or this evening for me. So, but even if I did want it, if whether I want to have a trade on or not, if I see the right setup, I'm taking it. But there just isn't, and I'm not gonna. We have to be disciplined and not try and manufacture trades to get them on for the sake of it, especially in what is typically one of the less liquid parts of the week. So yeah, just have to be careful.
And I wanted to mark out the lunch range, see if there's anything there, and we're like, this is probably like dead smack in the middle. Let me pull this. Oh, I gotta add 50. Let me make that like green. Yeah, we're like hanging right in the middle of that, which is a nothing. It's a tough. This is just not much, and I don't want to force it too much where, just to satisfy putting a trade on. I do want something reasonable, just like everything I've taken so far with you guys on this account. It's something I should be able to explain. I can predefine the stop loss, the take profit. There's reason behind it. It's not just for the sake of doing it. So I don't know. Do you guys see anything? Is anybody in chat in anything? Is anybody looking at getting ready to take something? Let me know what you guys are seeing.
Could we just flip to my screen for a minute? Because Hobby Wales just asked a question on the trendline break on NQ, and I did mark that up, but I didn't share it because I don't think it's a trade. But if we can flip to my screen, I can just... Yeah, no, it's just 1 second. We're just waiting for it to...
Yep.
But yeah,
I just remembered my thought. So when you're done,
it'll be quick.
When you're done, come back to me and say, Ryan, your thought. Hopefully, I'll still stay on the right now. So yeah, do your thing, and then
So I can't remember the name. Hobby Wales. I think, is this what you were talking about? This trend line here, because I did mark it up because when I come on, I want to be sharing something. I want to be going through something, and I was looking at this, but I have a few issues with it. Firstly, why is my trend line starting here? Why not there? So that if I put the trend line there, it looks crap. But arguably it should be there. Secondly, it's Friday afternoon. Am I really to think it's going to go all this? My minimum risk reward before getting into a trade is 3 to 1. If you're looking for less, or 1 to 1, that's a bit more achievable, and that could very easily have been taken. Note my entry here isn't through the trendline break, it's through the break of these highs here. That's just that little insurance policy I always look for on my entry. So yeah, if your risk to reward ratio is less than mine, then that could very well have been a trade. But as I say, there was 2 things that put me off it. One, why am I not starting the trend line there? I'm just trying to find something, force a trade. And secondly, for me and my rule of 3 to 1, I'm looking for a move up to here. Now, I'm not that confident I'm going to see that this afternoon. So initially, that's why I didn't share it. But as you asked about it, I thought it was worthy of going through that.
I have that line. I have that same trend line marked out.
But your risk reward is a lot less, and you're probably your stop would have been certainly higher than mine there. I would have thought Ryan, wouldn't it? Had you taken that type of trade?
Oh yeah. I wouldn't be. Most of mine are pretty quick, and yeah, it's just below major swing points. If I were taking that trend line break, then yeah, it'd be. I guess it depends on what account I would have taken that on, because that would determine my contract size. But it would have to leave room for the swing low at 29,437. So my stop would be below that, and my take profit. Actually, we wouldn't have hit it yet. It'd be at 29,550. Would be the level I'd be reaching for. So.
But yeah, I think someone was asking about gold. Gold took a bit of a thump today. But one thing, and it's always worth looking at here, to decide: is this a gold move or is it a dollar move? And one quick way to do that is just have a look around. This is euros against the dollar, so we can see dollar has grown a little bit. We can see sterling against the dollar. We can see the dollar's been strong. So really, this gold against the dollar, again, it just kind of flips it. It just kind of lends you to the fact it today has been the dollar's caught up a little bit. The dollar, certainly in the last couple of weeks, the dollar's been very much on the back foot. But when we look at one thing we've seen since Walsh is the bond yields have pushed out. Obviously, dollars had that little bit of a push on as well. There was some talk about yen. It's such a big thing to talk about, yen intervention, but really they came in. If I just put this on an hourly chart, just quickly show you about, like, heavily sold it off, helped by the US, and again we're pushing back up. It's not unlikely that we could see them come in and push it again. Not so sure we see that on a Friday afternoon. Arguably, it wouldn't be a bad time to do it because liquidity is low. If you want to make something go lower, you act when the liquidity is at its lowest. Or potentially Monday could be a good day for it as well, because we've got a bank holiday here in the UK. I think it'd be parts of Europe as well. So Monday, just bear in mind, Monday could be a low liquidity day. I know you guys are all in, but the rest of the world isn't. Not all of the rest of the world's going to be in there with you. So, sorry, Ryan. Do you want to go through what you were going to say when you said remind me?
Oh, yes. Yes, we can go back to mine. I was just reading chat. It looks like a lot of people were either looking for a long, still in a long, waiting for partials, 538. Yeah, I mean, that's in line with where I'd be looking as well. Someone's in a short. Where are you in short from? Amardeep. Looking ribeye. Sounds good. My wife's got a pot roast on too. So good. There was okay, here. First I want to do this before I forget. Someone was asking why did I do the 450 long? Maybe they came in a little bit later. So QX, right? I think that was you, QX something. That was, I was looking at the 4-hour time frame, and I was just, I'll look at ranges from kind of higher time frames and work my way down. And on the 4-hour, I had this range marked out, and my play off these ranges is always at the 893 pullback. So it's a level I add to the fib, and I will go to the nearest 10th. So 29,445 is the exact 893, but 450 then is where I took the long. So that's it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now, okay, back to this. But I actually think, as I was thinking about it, I think I know the answer, but it's weird. It was weird that you draw this trend line, right? You see my screen too, Duncan?
Yeah.
So it's touching. So you have the touch points. It's all there. But you switch to the 5-minute, and now it's not touching anything.
No.
Which I found weird. It's like, why, if I had my trend line touching those points, shouldn't it still be touching on the 5 minute? But I think it must be static, where it doesn't matter what time frame you put it on, it just stays there.
Yeah, it's because the candles are slightly different, so you can't get the same angle off a candle. That obviously the lower time frame you come, there's more candles, so you're taking it off a candle that when you go onto a longer time frame isn't there, or is, well, starts or finishes in a different place.
Okay, it's weird because, like, so you start, for example, on this 1 minute, I started at 29,621. If I go to the 5 minute, it's still starting the same 29,621, but the next touch point. Okay, so we have on the 1 minute, we're touching the top of that swing point there at 29,550. However, on the 5, it looks like it never gets there at all.
Yeah.
On trend line, it's weird.
Mm.
Throws me off. Like, that's why I gotta draw them on different time frames separately.
Yeah. I get that a lot because I do a lot of charting out on the 1 hour, and then I bring it in and think, well, I'm at this level, and then when you zoom it down, it just sort of changes shape. So I'm basically, when I'm executing, I stick to the break of the line on the original, probably the longer term chart. I only for my longer term trading, I only then use the shorter term chart for dictating where stop trailing, etc.
The 5 minute is actually, that's a nice break there on the 5 minute.
Yeah, it looks better on that than on the 1 minute, because on the 1 minute, like I said, I questioned why I would start it there. I would have been 3 candles back, but on the 5 minute, it looks cleaner, looks better.
Yeah, sometimes I do that too. Like switching through the time frames, depending on how price action is, you see the cleaner setup, you see the clear picture, maybe on a 5 minute than you would on the 1. And other days it's, the 10 or the 15 minute looks far clearer than it does on the 5. And so, I will switch through time frames like that. And sometimes one just has a much cleaner picture for me to frame a trade than the other. And so I don't stick to just one time frame either. It's one of the reasons anyways. But let's see here. Let's see if there's anything else I would want to take a shot at. If we can, on that 5 minute, having that nice breakthrough. If we came back and we did kind of retest though. We already did kind of retest.
Yeah, it pretty much close as anything got back to the line, the retest, because you often like the retest, don't you?
Yeah, I would like 480. I would probably take a shot at 480. Okay, now if I was gonna look for a short, then I have two things I see right now. Move you. Okay, one, I'm gonna pull from this range. Oh, it's backwards always. Good Lord. There we go. All right, so 29,570. So that would be point of interest 1. But really, you see the VWAP and the 200 moving average sitting above it. That's kind of more enticing, and we got the 600 level. So it's kind of like there's 3. This is really, I would probably dismiss this 893, given that we have this swing point I'm looking on the 5 minute, and that's also sitting at this 600 kind of psych level. You could see the idea of tapping that, sweeping any stops here and then turning back down. So I would rather wait for that. Okay. And then kind of the line in the sand would be VWAP, 200 moving average, all sitting in this 5-minute fair value gap. So I would be placing my stop above that. So I would need to have that kind of room. Okay. Now, if that gets tagged in as far as what I want to see for profit, well, on this account, I still got plenty of room to go yet. So I wouldn't need to worry about cutting it short because of profit target or consistency. In this case, it's not going to be a big enough trade. So I would need to look at levels, and let me go down now to 1 minute. So if in an event that happened, I got tagged in, probably, well, around where we're sitting here, looking at this flipping, in that case to support, then I'd be looking at a take profit of 530. Okay, so that's that next frame kind of setup I would do if I'm trading the rest of the day. Kind of what I'm looking at. I doubt this would happen while we're still on, but then it could happen throughout the remaining of the day. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Trimaski 26 just said that they've created a rule that they don't no trades post 3 p.m. and it's saved me from a few bad trades. It's exactly that's good to hear. You've identified a flaw in what you're doing, and you've created something to protect yourself from it. Exactly the right thing to do. That's what everyone should be looking at. When you're vulnerable, when can you see you're not good, and if you can, just walk away from it.
Yeah, and if you still have like that itch to trade, well, then that's where you switch to paper and maybe just experiment with a different strategy for that last hour, the market on close, or you don't have to risk your funded or anything like that. Just either shut it down, walk away, or go to a paper and find something that works for that hour that maybe you could implement down the road after you've tested it a number of times. So
yeah, exactly.
But yeah, knowing that that's a weak spot, then certainly not forcing trades and just leaving, especially on a Friday. It's like, yeah, be done. Party game.
So what are you doing this weekend, Ryan?
My mom's here visiting. After this, we're going to be going to like a bowling alley. It's like an arcade bowling alley, laser tag, kind of stuff with the kids.
Nice.
And then, tomorrow I take her back. So I got take her to the airport. So that will be tomorrow. That's a bit of driving and stuff. And then no plan. Hopefully Sunday I can just relax. Like no rattlesnakes, no scorpions, no animal issues, no vehicle issues. Just
you'll be like bazooka and crocodiles, or like wrestling wolves, or something like that. It goes without saying.
That's funny. Bazooka, crocodile. I don't think they're maybe. I guess maybe down further south, Texas, might be crocodiles. Not where we're at. And if they were, they would not be happy because our pond it's just a little tiny puddle right now. We haven't had rain in I don't know how long.
Yeah.
Just 100-degree days, like for weeks just weeks and weeks in a row.
Yeah. No, it's completely changed here. I'm still wearing like shorts. Like it's not cold, but we've definitely turned the corner. And we're definitely heading towards bleak winters you probably don't get over there. And we're wearing, I know you live up in Shropshire, you must be feeling a little bit colder too as well.
Oh, someone in chat.
Yeah. But yeah, and it's getting dark at night as well. So
that's one thing I don't like about the winter season is it gets dark so early and then it stays dark late in the morning. So it's like you get up, it's still dark out. You know, like my wife gets up, it's dark out, goes to work, inside working, and by the time she gets out, it's dark again. It's like you don't even see daylight. You know, too short.
No, it is. I remember when I used to when I first started trading, I worked in the building that I worked in was right next to the station that I commuted from, right at Liverpool Street Station. But I literally worked next door. There was a tunnel to get into our building. You didn't actually, so if it was raining, you didn't even get wet. You would like literally couldn't have been any better. But I used to go to work in the dark, you know, be at my desk for 7, and then leave at 6 in the dark. And we did our trading floor didn't have any windows. It was like an atrium type thing in the middle of the building that gave it its light. So I'd go like 5 days. My 5 days in the office, I didn't see the sky. I never saw light, and it did make you sad after a while.
Yeah, that's kind of depressing.
Now we haven't got the thunder and lightning yet, but you're about 200 miles up, so I'll probably get it just as I'm going to sleep tonight. Should we do a giveaway? We haven't done a giveaway all week.
Oh, yeah, we can do. I'm assuming we can do that, or if anybody wants to do a chess challenge, it's kind of slow. There's just can't even force anything in this.
No, it's hard.
There's just not much.
And I guess the point of the coaches sessions is that we don't force things, and we don't.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's a whilst the need and the desire to get a trade on, I guess we have to stick to our own rules.
Do you think next week? Do you think the non-farm that's the greatest red folder impact out of next week?
Yeah, I think so. Let me just go through the week. But yeah, it really is going to be the big one next week. Again, we know the Fed. We heard from them. We've got ISM. What else have we got next week? Yeah, non-farm. Yeah, without question. So Fridays, just the average earnings, non-farm payrolls, and obviously the unemployment rate coming out at the same time. That's going to be the big one to see, because obviously last month we got a pretty weak one, which did actually help stocks because it made it look less likely that the Fed might move. But yeah, other than that, next week is all on. One thing I would say is this week's been really quiet on the Middle East front, and obviously everyone be aware. I know we've already had Trump talk once, didn't get much out of him. He speaks again at 5 o'clock, and his 5 p.m. New York session comments can be some of the more aggressive ones. So just everyone who's still in positions, just bear that in mind. It's a very illiquid time of the day, so that can be what you need to watch out for.
Dell earnings on the 1st.
Yeah, I think Dell's going to be important, but really after Nvidia this week, Nvidia for me is always like, oh well, there we go, and that's it. But there's a few little tech ones to come, so we can't be flippant about it. But yeah, someone just said, please check gold. I think it's fallen after the D mini range. Not so sure. It's just kind of gone to sleep. It's had its big move, and then everyone's just sort of sitting on the sidelines, just not really doing a great deal. For me, looking at that chart, it might be different for you, Ryan, because you can kind of capture it within the range. But for me, not really a huge amount. If I really pushed a trend line, I could probably pull one out, but it would more point to the upside, an upside if broken, than anything more than that. And I'm not really sure this time of day on a Friday if that's one I'd be looking at.
No,
yeah, that's the one.
That's
the one I was.
Not even a
about.
range. I can, on the 1 minute. There's there's that. But if I were on this kind of, I would have to zoom out. And this
Sorry, just let my dog out.
Yeah, good. This whole move would be the range for me. So if I were trading it, I would have, this is what I would be pulling. Like this is how I do it on NQ. And obviously that's probably not going to happen today, but that is the range I would be looking at on this kind of price action. And so if we had to move back to the 893 in this type of range, that's where I would be looking at short, but that's not anywhere, close or, but I'm just not familiar enough with gold and haven't had enough experience trading it. I don't I don't know. I don't feel it. Like I don't get it like I do with NQ,
No, gold can be good. I like trading gold. Because when it's in the mood, it properly trends. Really does properly trend. But it does have a bit of sideways that you would probably enjoy to an extent. But there's going to be at least a pretty significant amount of the time where it's probably doesn't sit within your ideal market.
Yep. Oh yeah, winter depression's a thing. Don't you, like the winter blues, and that also, all that stuff can affect your trading. I mean, you get in that kind of down winter blues type feel. Something you got to pay attention to while you're trading.
Yeah. Well, I can't remember what it's called. It's seasonal something disorder. Obviously, the SAD is the initials. But yeah, it's quite. Actually, the place I was born is one of the worst areas affected. A place called Aberdeen, which is right at the top of Scotland. They get very little light in the winter, and Norway as well. If you look at the suicide rates in these places, they're significantly higher because they have less light and people just get sadder.
Makes sense. I need this. Even as hot as it is right now, I still prefer this over like 6 months of winter. I'll take the heat any day. I know now, like my older brother, he's probably complete opposite. He'd probably rather go to like Alaska and be in the cold. But I'll still take this heat over. There's like a week maybe in February where we get ice.
Really?
And that week always reminds me, this is enough. Like I don't like the cold.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I really don't mind it. As long as you've got the right clothes and what have you. But obviously our houses are probably set up a bit better for cold over here. So I have like 3 working log fires in the house, and that's great when you sit down for the evening with the family and you've got the fire burning. It's things like that, and also going out in not necessarily the rain, but in the cold, but you're dressed up, you're properly dressed for it. I do really, I kind of like the balance we have here, where we get a good bit, and we just had a good bit, and then we get a little bit of the difference as well. So I guess it's one of the, I think France for me would be the ideal place, because they get hot summers than we get here, and in the winter, if you go up the mountains, you can ski. So for me, that would be ideal.
Yeah, there's so many seasonal anxiety disorder.
Yeah, that's it. Or is it affected? I just know it's sad. That's funnily enough, I remembered that bit.
What I do want to do at some point, we've gone on like 8 cruises now, but we haven't done an Alaskan cruise. I want to do that. Like that's definitely on my list of things I want to do.
I think I don't know. I've never been on a cruise in my life. My dad does them a lot, and I'm sure he said if you want to do an Alaska tour, you need to do it soon, because I can't even remember the reason, but he said it definitely needs to be done sooner rather than later, because a lot of the things that you can do and places you can go to aren't necessarily going to be there in years to come. So get it done soon.
It's we'll see at the end of the year. Maybe that'll be something I'll do to treat myself for a good year
definitely.
of trading.
Yeah.
Usually it's spent on, you know,
Cars.
whole family vacations or a couple vacations, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
That's what I'll probably be looking at for next week, because I doubt I mean, who knows? It's possible. But just on the 4 hour, you know, looking at this 4 hour, we have that gap here, and all these touch points. You know, is this gonna remain support? Where's my line? Through here, or, you know, are we gonna break through this, break through trend, and continue down? So, that's something I'll also be keeping an eye on when I just zoomed out here. Yeah, not much right now though. Does anybody want to challenge in a quick game of chess?
Let's do it.
1 minute match. Anybody play? You win the chance for a for chat. Just need to know how to play, and you could beat me. It's always a chance.
It's a very small chance, but it's a chance.
Blunder. I still blunder quite a bit. 1 minute matches. I'll play. Let's go. Okay, cool. Good. Get into live chess. No chess. What the heck, man? What do you want to do? Just watch at nothing? Like, there's just, we framed out what I would want. But yeah, go to livechess.org, and my username is Coach Tex. But you guys send a 1 minute match. We can't do a long one. It's gotta be a bullet match. It's very fast. So just a 1 minute, no increment, and I'll see the challenge come in and we'll play. And well, then we'll do the giveaway.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Where's my mouse? There we go.
Oh, you got someone, yeah?
Yeah, let's go.
Right.
UCK. If that probably matches somewhere in chat, I would think. All right, and we're off.
Right. Obviously, you're black, yeah. Oh, I've sat through these games, and it's taken me to now to work out which color you are.
Oh, come on, man.
Whoever this is in white is playing with confidence. I like that.
Not gonna get me with those kind of moves.
Right.
There we go. All right, good. I mean, hey, you tried. My son is 9, likes to play. That's good. I think chess is good. Good, like mind, you know. Good. I usually warm up in the day. Like that's how I get my mind and stuff going. I play a couple fast games. Yeah, it is very fast. Very fast. All right, one more, and then
Ryan, we lost a few minutes, but got time to squeeze one more in.
Do you want to throw a keyword in the
Yeah.
in Slack? Come up with a keyword and throw it in there. What's going on? I hear someone back there.
TG.
Just finishing up a chess match against someone in chat. Quick giveaway, and then we'll be done.
Right. I shall put the keyword on the chat. It's dedicated to Ryan. He can't even look at it because he's too busy. Right, guys, keywords on the chat.
He's thinking.
Yeah, just for anyone who's joined us lately, at the start of this, Ryan, we didn't actually show a picture, but he talked us through the rattlesnake that he killed and beheaded last night. So, sorry, he shot it with a 9mm as well. Really, really.
Yeah. Had to get rid of the threat.
So I wouldn't be playing him at chess just in case you lost. What if you did that to a snake? What's he going to do to someone who beat him at chess?
All right. Kata-goo. Thanks for playing. We're out of time. Maybe Monday we can try again. Now there's a couple more coming in. Maybe I should have said it earlier. We'll play again. Guys, we'll play again. Did we do the giveaway?
We've got the night. Basically, we just need to run it. It's set. Right, go for it. Mr. ABC Inc. There's a name I've seen quite a few times on here. So
as I say,
good
I
to see.
feel like that's a familiar name.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
All right, say something, man. Say something. Yes.
Come on, type in the chat.
Now I want
Take
to
your
play
prize.
with you guys.
We do not want to be rerunning this. There we
There
go.
it is.
Excellent.
All right, cool, guys. Thanks for joining. I know it was slow again, but I hope you guys have a good weekend. Enjoy your power hour, and we will see you on Monday.
Cool. Have a good weekend, guys. See you later.
Going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
The markets can be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
What's up, guys? You thought I was going to be alone, but I'm not. Jen's here. Up,
Happy
Jen?
Friday.
Happy Friday, guys.
You're stuck with me today.
You know what? Wait, did we ever? I think we streamed together one time.
Never.
Never?
We've
Okay.
only been in the green room, like overlapping.
Right. So this is our first, and I'm
Yeah.
very excited.
Yeah. It's
And chat, I hope you guys are doing well and did okay today. Today was crazy, man. It was another crazy, violent Jackson Hole Warsh day, and I think a lot of people got hurt again today, especially with it being a Friday. And I know you know that feeling, Jen, on a Friday, like I want to end the week green, and you kind of just, you may push the accounts a little bit, you may get a little bit more emotional, you may get a little bit slightly more tilted or feel like you need to be involved. And today was not the day to go and do that, because it was violent, man. Very violent, a lot of manipulation, extremely high volume. And yeah, I didn't take any trades. I literally didn't take anything, nothing, because I had a target, right? Okay. And I was telling the chat yesterday, I said, well, actually, for the broader part of, like, from the beginning of the week, I really was telling chat, I want to see this daily gap get tapped into, right? So I wanted it Thursday. This is for you guys who didn't see yesterday, and Jen obviously doesn't know. I'm giving her Bobby tells the story. Bobby Light, I gotta tell the
I want to know. Give it to me.
So Thursday, I came into the market, and I'm like, all right, I want this daily gap. You can see I have it marked out right here. This is, I'll go to the daily chart.
Are we talking like a fair value gap or a gap gap?
It's just like a fair value gap. This is an untouched, at the time, is a big void in the market.
Right.
I just wanted to see price go and trade back into, right? After we took a low here, which was inside of another one. Anyway,
love it.
So I'm inside of the 1 hour. I'm like, all right, Thursday, we had the NVIDIA news, big pump up, new week, new day opening gap. Beautiful. We rebalanced the gap, and I went to go take this trade, and it was a mess. Thursday was an absolute mess. Couldn't figure out where it wanted to go. I ended up, my stop loss was at this swing low. I ended up cutting the trade early because of how frustrated I was in this trade. I took it for an $800 loss. I said, I don't want to be in it. Like, the fact that it didn't move and deliver I had wanted nothing to do with it. So I took a baby paper cut, and that was my first trade of the week. Now I was like, okay, I want to see if I could get something to this gap on Friday. guys, all day. And in Asia and London, all we did was just fucking chop. I had nothing. I couldn't do anything in this. I cannot trade this. It was untradeable. I wasn't going to go and force a trade. And then Warsh came out, started speaking. We dunked all the way down back to the gap, came, and then eventually the overall target was hit, which was the daily opening gap. And then from the daily opening gap, we just absolutely knifed and just gave everything right back. And then it created a new low day. Today was crazy, man. Crazy day. So you guys survived. I'm very proud of you. And if you actually ended green, I'm even more proud of you. But I didn't take anything today. I ended the week actually red, and I only took one trade, and that was on Thursday. And it took I had an $800 loss. That was it.
I feel like that's very off-brand for you. Not that I know you that well, but like, don't you preach to like accept your loss when you enter the trade and just like let it ride?
Of course, but I am a human.
Why'd you get out?
I'm a human, and I was, because typically
I'm calling you out in love. It's in love.
No. And you're 100% right. I shouldn't have gotten out of that trade. The fact that I wanted to see the price deliver from 9 and 10 a.m. And you know what? I did give it a chance, right? I was like, okay, this 9 o'clock 1 hour candle, it's probably going to mess around at 9:30, which it did. And I stayed in. I was getting close to stopped out, right? My stop was at this swing low. I was pretty close to getting stopped. I'm like, I'm still in. 10 a.m. comes. I get a beautiful pump. And I'm like, okay, I like this candle. I need to see 11 a.m. I need this thing to go now. It needs to go right now. And it's just, it printed this doji, and I was really, really fucking angry. I'm going to be completely real. Like I was pissed off, and I said, I just want nothing to do with this trade. Get me out. $800, and I'm trading the 300K accounts because I have the new ones.
Oh,
but I have the version ones. I don't have, yeah, but I still like them. So I took an $800 loss on those, and I called it a week, and that was it. I didn't get anything today, and yeah, that was my week, guys. But listen, preservation of capital. I managed the risk well, and I'll get them next week.
Honestly, it was a good week to sit on your hands, and I will just say I appreciate, as someone who's newer to the game, only being a couple years in, I know you are a bit ahead of me in your experience, that you're transparent about the fact that you still get emotional, because there's nothing that makes me more upset than people who have a ton of experience who try to act like they never experience emotions anymore, because it sets an unrealistic standard for traders to think that they're going to get to a place where they won't feel emotional or they won't make mistakes, right? It's more so like minimizing.
Especially you guys you also have to remember is that the emotions are going to grow as your risk on the trades grow. So it's kind of like when you're a baby, you go from crawling to like walking and falling down to walking and then running. So essentially what's going to happen is you're going to get comfortable after a period of time with, let's just say, a $500 loss no longer hurts you anymore, right? But then you're like, okay, I feel like I'm finally ready to scale up and I could handle a bigger loss. Now you need to get comfortable with that size. Now you're like, all right, I want to handle a $1,000 loss. You aren't just going to magically be able to handle a $500 loss. Be like, you know what? I'm ready. I can handle a 3K loss. It doesn't work like that. You're going to be really angry and upset, and you're going to be emotional, and you're going to be tilted. All this stuff takes time. And I'm a human, and I make mistakes, and I'm not perfect. And the only thing that gets better is that you are conscious. And I knew that I was getting frustrated in that trade, Jen. And I already knew. I said, when I get like this, I just gotta pack it up. That's it. I'd rather not stimulate my emotions even more than they already are, because this trade, according to my back testing and my data, should have moved already. It should have moved. So the fact that I'm sitting in it and I'm feeling like this, I just rather be done. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to worry about it. I'll get another trade. Let it go. $800 to me on those accounts is nothing. It's not worth the headache. So
it's like $10 on a 50K.
Yeah, it was totally
Maybe
fine.
$50, yeah.
And the funny thing is that it started to move towards the tail end of the day, around 3 o'clock. Didn't hit the overall target, but it just goes to show that I 100% should have held the trade to its full fruition, and that I do make mistakes, and I'm far from perfect, guys. I really am. And that's it. I'm a human.
You're never going to be perfect.
Yeah.
Nobody is. Yeah, I appreciate that. I think that was a really good analogy. Just the idea of like the crawling to walking to running to jumping and whatnot. Because the other thing about that is like you might crash out less, but when you do crash because you're moving more aggressively at higher speeds, all of that, it hurts a lot more.
Yeah.
So like the small loss doesn't hurt you anymore, but when you actually like, I've experienced that just as I've scaled with trading props. It's like, you know, the things that used to hurt don't hurt anymore. But when I have had days, especially like a month ago or so, I had a day where I tilted pretty bad. And it was the first time in a very long time, and it hurt so much worse. And part of it was because I knew it was happening as it was happening. And I partially like tongue in cheek and blaming it on pregnancy hormones. Like
I could have something to do with it.
You know, but I kind of was like, yeah, I should get up and walk away, but nah, I'm going to just keep going.
It's yeah, you have those days, and you're not, no matter how much time you have in the game, you're still going to be, those emotions are going to be there no matter what.
Yeah.
And it's totally okay. And you kind of just got to give yourself grace for it and always be conscious. And I journaled the day when I did have that. Like yesterday, I was journaling because I was like, and I knew better. You know what I mean? I knew. I was like, this is the trade that's going to get me. The fact that it's doing this. And it was that, in fact, that trade. So it's okay.
Yeah.
And I'm glad it didn't I'm glad it didn't bleed into today and cause and have me to do another bad decision. And I sat out today, and I just, today was crazy day. And that move that we tapped into this gap and just completely sold off and reversed the entire day's move.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it was nuts. So nothing for me today. And I know you said that you took something in Asia.
Yeah, so I took a trade in Asia. I know you guys, I was in the chat a little bit yesterday.
Colin, if you could bring Jen's.
Bring my screen up. Let me actually get it marked. I don't even have my trade from last night marked out anymore. Let's see. So I was in the chat a little bit, or I was listening a little bit to, what's that called? Power Hour, whatever we're doing right now. Yesterday, because remember I was like, Rebecca, where's my shout out? Perfect. Anyway, so I've actually been kind of in the process of shifting my strategy. For those of you who don't know, I am very pregnant, about to have a child in less than 3 weeks. And my schedule is just changing. And so I've always traded New York Open. I am not, let me put the long on here. Well, that's not my stop loss. My stop was around there and my target was previous day high. So anyway, I have been in the process of changing my strategy a little bit. Not changing my strategy, but changing my timing that I trade, because I can't trade New York Open anymore. My son started kindergarten this week. And so our schedule as a family is just different in terms of how our mornings go. And I can't trade the New York Open anymore consistently. And so what am I doing? I'm adapting and adjusting, because that's a beautiful thing I think about trading, and especially trading futures, is that, you know, it doesn't matter if you have a 9 to 5 or whatever your schedule is, you can find a session and make it work for you. And so I have been getting into looking at the initial balance. Historically, I've taken break and retest trades of key levels using volume price analysis. And a lot of times, not as much this month, but when the market's actually moving well, a lot of my best trades happen in the first 15 minutes to 45 minutes of the market open. And so I can't hear you. Can anyone else hear, Tyler?
Can hear me?
Oh, now I can hear you. Okay. I saw your mouth moving and I couldn't hear you.
Oh, sometimes I don't talk close enough to the mic.
Oh, it's okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. I was asking the chat because they said they couldn't hear me either. I'm good now, though.
Yeah. You're good now. Yeah. articulate, speak up, enunciate. Just kidding. So anyway, I have been trading the initial balance. And the beautiful thing about trading the initial balance, I still am trading the same style, I would say, in terms of using price action and volume specifically. But it's provided a lot of flexibility in my trading because the initial balance is set. I know a lot of you probably watched Joey on here as well. I'm using his indicator. It's set after the first hour. So I can have my morning with my kids, getting everyone up, dressed, out the door for school, then come and trade when it works for me.
Yeah.
And so anyway, this is the trade that I took last night. I actually wanted to take the IB failure back here for the longs, and I was talking with my husband and doing dinner and missed it. So it would have been a way better entry down here, but I took it after we found support kind of above the Globex IB high, which at this point the Tokyo IB was already set as well. And then I was targeting previous day high. And so it played out. I stayed in it for a while. I think if I'm being honest, I actually ended up getting out up here, not at the full true previous day high. But I took that. I've been trading with a handful of micros and 150K accounts because I'm experimenting and changing the time that I'm trading. And so I'm trying to be risk off as I do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it played out great. Loved this trade. There have been some incredible moves in Asia, as I think everyone has seen.
So clean.
The price action's a lot cleaner. And
I normally trade that time too, around 8 p.m. and then I look for trades inside of London too. I don't ever trade New York.
When do you sleep?
Well, I sleep. I just have alert. The most beautiful thing, what I did now is I spent all this time coding. So now I have alerts that, well, I didn't code. Okay. ChatGPT coded, but I prompted the particular functions that I wanted for the alerts. And I have everything set now. So it comes to the point where I get the alert on the phone. It pings really loud. It wakes me up. Normally, I always set my alarm for 2 a.m. no matter what, because I like to see that's the opening of a very strong. No, I'm not up the entire night. I get up at 2 and I'm like, all right, let me just check this new 4-hour candle. Check the 1 hour chart. And sometimes most of the time I get really, really great entries there. And then I'll set the trade and go back to sleep.
Love that. Yeah. Love that for you. What's funny is last night I've been sleeping terribly. I usually am not up in the middle of the night, but I've been sleeping terribly just because of being uncomfortable. And I was texting with Rebecca it was 2:30 in the morning my time. And I'm like, did you take this? Did you take the London IB? Did you take this trade? I was screenshotting it. She's like, what are you doing awake? And I was like, I can't sleep. So I'm just sitting here staring at the charts.
Yeah, I know.
So maybe, who knows? I might be up in the middle of the night with you taking London trade.
Night trading is underrated. I'm gonna tell you, it's something different. I like it.
I feel like the nice thing about it for me too, is someone who my entire trading career, I've pretty much exclusively traded the New York Open on NQ, which is the most volatile, fast-paced trading you can pretty much do. And if I were to ask you, Tyler, what my biggest struggle has been throughout my entire trading career, what do you think it would be? Based off of the fact, I'm curious if you would be able to identify it.
What would be your biggest struggle as far as in your trading right now?
Yeah, that has from the time I started through now, I still struggle with this.
Maybe I would think oversizing on your positions.
I definitely have struggled with that at times. So I struggle to stay in a trade and to trust a trade because NQ is so volatile on the open. I struggle to be patient and sit and actually let my trade idea play out. And so I end up getting out early.
Yeah. And that's only going to happen because you haven't seen the trade happen enough times, right? For you to know, because if you have seen it hundreds of times, you're like, okay, I'm just gonna and that's exactly what I have for myself. And I know I should have stayed in that trade, but willingly, like I said, my emotions got the best of me.
Yeah.
I didn't want to be in it, but I willingly knew that I should have stayed in that trade to its full fruition and just took the stop out, and I wouldn't have even been stopped out on the trade.
Right?
Because according to the edge, it says I get at the stop out is that low, and I never tagged the low. So, you know what? That's on me. That I could have ended the day green, and instead I ended up taking a paper cut instead. So you just got to trust. You got to trust your edge, and you got to trust all the time that you put in building it, and you just see the trade through. That's it.
Well, I feel like trading Asia or overnight, generally speaking, like there's good moves, but it's not as incredibly wicky and volatile as the New York Open is on NQ. And so it's actually helping me kind of get reps and build my patience, because when I get into a trade in Asia, I'm like, I need to be prepared to potentially be in this for like hours. Whereas typically my trading style is a lot more like Miriam's, I would say, where I'm like scalping, I'm in and out really fast. And so it's been really great in that sense. And then today I was telling Tyler in the back, I had a trade I was waiting for and watching for. And I was actually with Jay Dunn from Team Bull this morning at their office, and I ended up getting distracted and talking and missing it. But similar entry to your target, I think. So I have a fib. I use fibs on the high time frame, and I have this fib from this high that was set on August 17th to this low.
I think that's ATH, right? Is that all-time highs?
Is it? No, it's not. It's not. It's not.
Oh, no.
It's just this most recent leg down sell-off where we kind of broke this big push up we had. So anyway, I have that on my chart. I think it's sitting right within the gap that you were referencing, which is always cool when like different strategies line up. But I had that level on my chart at 810, 812-ish.
Yeah,
and
exactly where the gap is.
Yeah. So I was waiting to see if we would, because we've been in this range, right? If we would push up and start to fail there, and wanted to potentially enter an early short there targeting IB high. And then if we broke through back to, midline and the low. And it played out perfectly. Couldn't have been more beautiful, but unfortunately I was distracted. And then by the time I saw it, I was just like, whatever. I'm green from Asia. It's Friday. It's been a choppy week. I'm pretty green on the week, actually. Thankfully, I've had some phenomenal trades this week. And so I was like, you know what? I'm not going to try and chase this. The entry I wanted is gone. I could sit around and look for another entry, which there were other opportunities to get into that short. But I just decided to close it up for the week. So
love that.
Yeah.
Niv, we have some questions in the chat.
Oh, what's up?
So let's see. Did I see? I thought I saw something for you, Jen. Oh no, it was. Okay, let me see. All right, Niv Trades asks, since you're very data driven, what was your cue to start sizing up? Very good question. The cue to start sizing up is this: is that this is what I'll do. Is I will size up in my positions according to this is what I do. So say I just get freshly funded, right? That first trade is going to be the trade where I'm putting on the most size because I want to take advantage of having all of my drawdown right away, right? So I will sit and I will wait for the best possible trade to do that. So I could have the buffer built right away. That's when you have the strongest chance, right? You want to take advantage of that first trade. So when I decide to size up, it's only going to be on positions. And this is what I typically do is I have a ranking system of my trades, right? I have I'll have different sizing according to different positions that my edge is presented with. So I'll have like an A+ position, right? Like all of my confluences are there. Like say I'm trading like a new week opening gap. I got like a rejection inside of London session. Those are the trades where I'm going to throw the extra size on. And then there are other trades where I'm going to be like, okay, I don't want to put too much exposure on the account. So it would be deemed like an A setup. So I have different trades that I want to be involved in, but which are involved with different risk dynamic. And then also what comes with more risk is going to be if I have an extra buffer in the account. So if I built some size on the trades and I've taken multiple winners and now I have a cushion in the account, then I scale the account, right? So typically my first trade will always be one of my heavier size positions. And then if I do lose that trade, I start to scale back until I could build back. And then once I have a cushion, then the trades grow And it's like a growing process, like with the account. If I have a buffer, I like to grow the buffer as big as possible. And typically I like to do that on really, really strong trades. And this is why I'm not the biggest fan of consistency rules, is because I like to wait for those really high A+ positions and take advantage of that and have those larger days, right? The bigger RR trades. And then I can risk more light and then go for the minimum days and then get the payout. That's how I typically like to trade, because I'm a swing trader, guys, and I'm not trading as frequently as others. So I like to capitalize on those bigger days. So that's when I knew when to scale up is different trading setups, different positions on how the account is looking. And yeah, that's essentially how I go about it. I don't know if that's exactly what you wanted me to answer, or if you wanted me to answer like with confidence in the trades. So just let me know. Like, as far as confidence wise, when I sized up is when I had a lot of data, right? I trusted the model. I had years and years and years of data. I saw the trade set up all the time. And then that's when I was like, okay, now I could put a lot of size on the trade because I know the outcome of the position over 100, 200, 300 trades in different market conditions. That's when you're going to have confidence in your trades. If you're trading something different every single day, right? How on earth are you going to have confidence in that trade to know this could be the potential outcome? This is the typical RR. This is where I go break even. These months are good. These days of the week are bad. All of this information matters, guys. You need to have all of it. You may be better off. You go through your data, you see 200, 300 trades, and you have no edge on Tuesdays. Why the fuck are you going to put risk on Tuesdays if there's no edge for you on Tuesdays? You need to have that information, right? You make your best trades of the week may be shown Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. You might even be better off not even trading 2 days of the week, right? You have to have all this information. It's extremely, you need it. So like for me, I know certain days of the week I like to stay away from. If Monday doesn't have a new week opening gap, I don't trade it. Why? Because my edge sucks on Mondays if I don't have the gap. You need all this information, all of it, guys. It's very important. So yeah, that's kind of how I build confidence. You just need to have as much information on your edge as possible, all of it. That's where your confidence is going to come from.
Yeah.
You do need all the info. You do need all that info. Yes, you do. I've done $750,000 in payouts. You need all that info. Yes, you do, bro. 100%. You do. You need all of the information on your trades. All of it.
Yeah. I think you can still become profitable without all of the info.
You can, but how are you going to say that having that information isn't more beneficial?
I had a but coming.
Okay.
I'm saying you can, but at that point, it's more luck and more on the side of gambling, I would say, than it is on the side of like actual edge. So it's not like it can't be done. Does that make sense? Like people, you can trade and scale up and take payouts without doing those things, but you don't actually have a true edge, you know?
Yeah, but Jen, you want to know something? That you could take payouts as a trader, right? And you still have no edge, guys. You got to remember
we're saying the same thing.
Yeah, you could 100%. You could get a payout, guys, 100%, and you're still virtually unprofitable.
Like just because you can do it, like this person that's saying you don't need all that info, like it depends on what like your definition of need is, because it directly correlates to the risk that you're taking on when you're buying accounts. Like Tyler has a system to where much better than mine, I'll say, because I'm not even there yet with having all of that data. I'm still like working to gather my data.
It's only going to help.
Right.
But information is not necessary. It's like
I'm working to gather it because I want to get to the point that you're referencing where like I have my stuff all coded out. I know my exact perfect setup. There's no guessing. Like my goal, and that's part of why I'm changing my system right now to trading the IB, trading a little later, trading off a little bit higher time frames, less scalpy.
Nice.
As a mom, I want to be able to trade from my phone and have the freedom that I got into trading to have. Because something I've noticed personally is like, and I think this is more common than not, is like I got into trading because I wanted time freedom. I got sucked into, you know, the some of the highs and the excitement of it and everything else. And I went from getting into trading for time freedom to now I'm staring at the charts, like pretty much the whole time the market's open, checking in and looking at them and whatever, versus like my goal is to have a system where I can set alerts. My level gets hit. I pop it up. I either put a trade on or not. And then I kind of set it and forget it and move on with my time and my day. And the type of trading that I've been doing, even though I've been successful and have gotten plenty of payouts and become profitable, is not conducive to having time freedom in that same way, you know?
Agreed.
So
You were saying, just get a Claude sub, verbally dump your entire strategy and tell it to build a prompt to create a trading view indicator. Schrodinger, I literally have done that because I have around 5 to 6 models on the NQ for different time frames. So I have 2 models on the H4, and I have 3 models on the 1 hour. And I dumped, and I prefer ChatGPT because I tried Claude and it couldn't code the indicators as well. Me and Chat, I got the premium ChatGPT. It creates some insanely good indicators for me, guys. Like awesome. And then I just have it. It prints out a copy and paste for Pine script, and then you could dump it right into TradingView.
Wow.
Yeah, you go, guys. Jen, let me just show them in case they're not familiar. Just let me get my screen back up. In case Chat doesn't know this, this is what I do. Let me see. Is my screen back up?
yeah. Wait, no. Yeah.
Colin,
no,
good sir.
it is.
Okay. So this is what I do, Chat, is I go into like all these indicators that you see right here. Like I have some for Bitcoin because I like to trade Bitcoin on Sundays. I have an edge to trade Bitcoin on Sundays. So I coded an indicator for that. Yeah, Jen, you don't understand. I'm a lunatic with this, like a scientist. They call it that. That's how I got the name Bobby Light, Bobby Ross. I'm a mad scientist.
Oh, what?
So I have this, I created all these indicators. Like I have this new week opening gap indicator. It prints the new week opening gaps. I have an indicator that I look for something specific on the 2 a.m. candle on the H4 time frame. It prints it when this alert goes off. This shit is coded to the point where I'm like, it needs to do this. I send it screenshots, and then it'll come out. I'll have to like do some restructuring and rewiring, and I'll have to yell at Chat. I'm like, you're an idiot. Fix this. Like, you're stupid. So I get that done. And then finally, when I have it, you go into right here. I know how to do it on mobile. What? Hold on, Chat. There should be a button where I could just go and hit.
Isn't it like the tree button on the bottom right? I feel
yeah,
like
but I know how to do it on mobile. I don't know how to do it here.
Are you looking for the button?
Yeah, I'm looking
for bottom right along the side. No, the vertical side. The right bottom vertical.
Oh, here.
Yeah.
Okay, here. So you go in here. ChatGPT will pull the script. All you have to do is copy it and you paste it right in here. You name it whatever you want. And then I always tell Chat, I'm like, I need this to be able to print alerts for me. And then I go into my alerts. I go into the specific time frame. I set the alert, and that's it. And then I manage the trade on my own. So it takes all of that hard work out, guys.
I love that.
Most of the trading is about 85 to 90% mechanical, and that the hard work is done now. I've spent the time. I put hours and hours and hours and hours and hours on the weekends doing this so I can make it easier on myself. I basically coded most of my edges to the point where it's like, yo, just wait for the signal, Ty. When the signal's there, you take the trade and then you manage it. It's a really, really amazing way to trade. It takes a lot of stress off of you.
Yeah.
So
I
that's
think
what I do now.
also doing it that way, would you say it also, like, if you ever struggled with over trading or just wanting to get in, it kind of takes that away because you're not in front of the charts waiting forward
Jen,
for your setup.
You got to remember, you are going to be your own worst enemy in this shit.
Right.
You will. So if you could take yourself out as much as possible, because at the end of the day, the difference between why, like, you need to have some form of discretion in your trading. I always believe that, right? So about 85% of my trading is mechanical, and that the 15% is discretion. So I try to eliminate as much discretion as possible. And this way I take myself away. Tyler, you're going to do some dumb shit. Let the alerts come. You place the trade. And then you manage it. I always manage my own positions because I have discretion in how I manage them. But as far as the entry criteria and getting into the trades, the indicators take care of all of that now. It's
Right.
totally out of my hands, and I love it. It's amazing. It's such a great way to trade. I set, I forget, I come. Oh, alert came off. Let me go check the time frame. Is it the 4 hour? Is it the 1 hour? Boom, I'm in the trade. That's it.
Love that.
Yeah, it's great.
I might be following suit with you. I'm pretty technologically challenged, ironically.
No, Jen, I'm
trade.
telling you, try with ChatGPT. You could be like, yo, listen, chat, I need you to create this indicator, this time frame, this asset. I'm stupid, Jen. I got about 3 functioning brain cells. I made it happen. You're much smarter than me.
5.
You can make it work.
You got at least 5. For sure.
No, well, I lost 2 the other day when I was playing Jeopardy with Becca, and something happened where they were asking me questions about the periodic table, and I got it wrong. Yeah. Well, it was one I shouldn't have gotten wrong, Jen, to be completely real with you. So I lost 2 brain cells on that.
Listen, there's no lack of brain cells like a mom with 2 kids pregnant with a 3rd. So if we play Jeopardy today, you have a good shot of winning. I'll tell you that much.
No, Jen, we're playing. It's me versus you today.
Oh, it is? Oh, I came unprepared.
Well, no.
Good thing I just drank my coffee.
Well, good, because Becca cheats. Becca's actually in here right now. And
She is?
Becca's in the chat, and she's a cheater in Jeopardy. And she drinks this magical potion juice. She also looks at the chat. She also uses ChatGPT on the side. And to be quite frank with you, it's really starting to aggravate me that she just can't play a fair and honest game.
Aluminum? Does she drink aluminum? Is that what she said?
No, but the question was something about the periodic table, right?
Okay.
And it was asking the symbol. What does the symbol AU mean?
Oh.
And it was gold, because I should have known that, because XAU is the symbol for gold.
I wouldn't have known it.
I didn't know it, and I thought AU was short for aluminium. So I went on this whole rant, and I said, well, something about things that are shiny. Aluminium is quite shiny. So lo and behold, I guess I was completely wrong. I was wrong.
Okay, hold on. This is going to make me sound real dumb, but is aluminium the same as aluminum? Is that like potato?
Yeah,
or
well, I just say it how the Londoners...
different?
No, they're the same. I just say it how the Londoners and the people of the great country of England say it. So they say aluminium. So I like to say it like that.
I see.
Because it makes me sound more smart.
Yeah.
And more
I thought I was funny correcting Becca when we were texting the other day, because she texted the word neighborhood multiple times, but she put a U in it. And I'm like, why do you keep spelling neighborhood like that? And apparently that's how they spell it in Canada.
Yeah. Well, Becca is there telling me here to read a book. Well, I'm more of an audio book guy, Beck. I'm still on course 3 on Hooked on Phonics, which is basically a reading system here in the United States of America. So Becca, once again, why do you got to shoot for low blows here? You're not even on the stream today. You took a day off, and you know what? You're still here wreaking havoc. Unbelievable. It's
also, shouldn't you be sleeping right now, Becca? Isn't it like midnight in Switzerland? Go to bed.
Well, this is the thing that she does. She has to come here and she has to bully me, and it's the only way that she could sleep at night now. It's like, I gotta come in here and I gotta make it difficult for me, and then she lays her head on that pillow and she sleeps like 10 hours and has deep REM sleep, and it's fantastic. And then me, I go to bed crying.
Yeah. I mean, everyone knows Becca's a big bully. Let's be honest. We all know this.
Oh yeah. I'm seeing a therapist right now about it. Yeah, for real.
It's 9 p.m. Yeah, she definitely doesn't get 10 hours of sleep. If there's a mom getting 10 hours of sleep, then I don't know. Maybe they have a nighttime nanny or something. I don't know.
Yeah, well, who knows? She might have a nanny.
Yeah. Anyway. Wow.
But anyway, chat.
How many people got smoked trying to take the shorts after Warsh was done speaking and we closed below the pre-market low?
Yeah, guys, can we get how did you guys do today?
Yeah,
I want a full idea of how you guys ended the week. Did you guys end the week green? Did you start the week green and then Thursday and Friday came around and things got a little hairy? I want you to be fully transparent and real and just own up to it. Did you start the week hot and then things got a little sour? You're green. You're green. Okay. Thanks, Beck. We get it. You're green. Okay.
It's because she's been taking my signals.
Oh,
I've been sending her trades.
Would you look at that? Another case of cheating for the great Becky Dill. I am not surprised.
I'm kidding, Becca. I'm kidding.
I'm not surprised.
I'm kidding.
You're still in longs? I'm still in swing longs on my other accounts as well. The swing longs are I'm long and strong to all-time highs, guys. On the weekly chart, I'm still long as far as of course, Jen. Oh,
I'm not. I don't swing trade, so I'm not with you on that.
I love swing trading.
I want to.
It's my foundation.
The truth is that no joke. I opened, or I was attempting to open a personal account. I got
futures.
Yeah, with I think it was with like Tradeify and Ninja Trade or whatever. I was trying to open a personal account in January. Accidentally gave them like the verification thing that I gave them, like the bank account or whatever, was like under my maiden name, so they rejected me.
And
because the names didn't match. Well, no. Then I found out I was pregnant, and I was like, I don't feel like now's the time to like start trading my own live capital. I'm just gonna hold off because
they can be very finicky too with who they. Sometimes they're very annoying with the whole process of that. And I know some people have issues with it. I trade on. I have a live account with Ninja too. I tried others. I tried like AMP, and it's just I've never. The problems with the other ones are I don't really see that with like Ninja Trader. Or
right. Yeah. I'll do it eventually, but that's why I haven't, is because I've only been trading for 2 years. So I got to the point where I was, taking payouts, consistently profitable. And I was like, all right, I'm ready to like open a personal account.
Yeah.
And then I got pregnant and was like, probably not. Probably hold off.
Smart move.
Yeah, the men in the chat might be like, lame, what an excuse. But the women who have had babies know the whole things.
If you're conscious of your emotions and it's not the right time, then how can anyone say anything negative about that?
Yeah.
And maybe when you're finally back and the baby's out, maybe you then go take on the live account.
I'm going to for sure.
Yeah, it's nice. Sure. It's a totally different risk dynamic around it than from prop. Mm-hmm. And I feel like not a lot of people understand that a lot of these prop traders, when they go into a live account, it's not going to be the same, right? A lot of these people's edges are built around the gamification of prop, and it's not a sustainable way to trade a live account. So I think that if, the real way, right, I think for most people is going to be set the foundation and prop. And then when you go and eventually have the confidence for a live account, you got to size down at first because it's going to be vastly different, right? You got real life funds on the line. There's no rules. There's no one holding your hand. There's no resets. There's none of that. So it's kind of got to be a transition that's a little bit slower. And it just takes, like I said, takes time. It took me a longer time to finally have the confidence to trade a live account. But yeah, and most of the time in my live account, I'm swing trading. I'm swing trading a few micros, and I just keep a bigger balance in the live account so I can handle the overnight margin. Because
I was going to say, you have to have a lot of capital to be able to swing overnight, right? Or like day to day, right?
Yeah. So if you wanted to, like, I'll bring it up right now. So the margin requirements on Ninja, because I have a live account with Ninja. So let's just see what they are right now. They're around. All right, this is for MNQ, right? If you want to swing one contract for MNQ, you need $4,666 of margin in your account. You cannot hold the trade overnight, or you will be liquidated unless you have over close to $4,700 in your account. You have to. So you have to have a more substantial. Guys, if you're gonna swing trade on a futures account, I'm being so for real. You shouldn't even trade it unless you have $10,000 in that account. Minimum, at the absolute minimum. You're wasting your time. So for me, I swing trade it, but you need to have a bigger balance, and you need to understand that you need to protect that, and you can't go and treat it like a regular prop account because you're gonna get humbled really, really quickly. And there's no reset button on that. There's none.
Yeah, you lose 2K, you lose 3K, you blow your 50K account, but it's live capital, that's 2K gone.
Yeah, and that's per contract. That's $4,600 per micro. So if you have two on, guess what? You need close to $9,000 in that account.
Yeah.
So
Worth it though, for sure. Like if you have, if you have
100%.
the capital, but
I did a swing trade with 3 micros on NQ, and I did close to 10,000.
nice.
Yeah. It's just what I built my trading off of and the foundation of it. And it's
Yeah.
hard for me to ever really let it go. And it's just a way that I mitigate my own emotions. So I've always just found a lot of success. And most of my payouts came from, well, all of my payouts came from me trading the higher time frames, all of them. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Love it. Well, I will, I'll hit you up when I'm ready to start swing trading. You can show me the ways.
Hell yeah.
That's
Ninja
one thing
Trader,
I-
you can MES and MNQ for cheap, like 500, but need 2,500. Yeah, but that's intraday. That's intraday. If you wanted to, but you couldn't hold that trade overnight. That's what I'm saying, is that if you want to swing trade, you need to have at least $10,000 in that account if you want to hold the trades overnight.
Right.
For sure. Yeah, the margin, because you have to remember is that gaps, ups and downs can happen. So they have to bump the margin on those, right? Because anything could happen, right? Donnie could come out there and put some really ridiculous news out. And guess what? You know?
I mean, it's exactly why none of the prop firms allow you to truly swing trade,
Yeah.
right? Like, because it's too much risk.
Yeah.
Either direction.
Can you swing
You
futures?
can make a lot or lose a lot.
You can absolutely swing trade futures. You just have to be conscious of contract rollovers, and you have to be conscious of overnight margin requirements. So those are the two things.
Yeah. I'm thinking I'm gonna probably try and start with Slay, with Tradeify.
Oh yeah. I want to try that too.
Yeah.
100%.
So
100%.
that's kind of the direction I'm thinking I might go. I'm like, might as well, take my payouts and roll them into a live account and try it that way versus take money out of my bank account and do it.
Yeah.
I think it's a sweet concept. So what time is it? 1:20?
Can I
3:20 Eastern?
Yeah, we have 27 minutes till MOC. We got some questions in here. Can I hold the same contract for 3 days as long as I have the said requirement margin? Of course you can, 100%. The thing is that say you want to hold a trade. Say you want to hold a trade for multiple weeks, and then you have contract rollover. That's where the problems can occur. Because say you trade in oil and you have a contract rollover, they're gonna deliver you. They're gonna be like, hey, are you ready to receive this? And you're gonna be like, I don't want 50 barrels of oil delivered to my house. Well, then you got to close the trade, pal. So that's what you need to be conscious of, is like the rollovers and shit. And that's where, if you really want to hold trades like on a weekly or monthly time frame, you need to be conscious of them. And you also need to be conscious of the overnight margin. Those are the two main things. But yeah, of course you can hold it for 3 days.
I've always wanted like a cow. Follow me here. I know it sounds off topic, but I just found a loophole of how I can end up with a pet cow. I will just trade cattle and accidentally let my contract expire.
Yes.
And then the cow will be delivered to me, and I can just be like, sorry, babe.
They're delivering you a whole bunch of lean
my
hogs.
trade."
It's delivering you a whole bunch of lean hogs at your door. Are you
That's
ready?
like a pretty fire loophole,
Yeah.
honestly.
The delivery of a bunch of bushels of corn.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's 100% plays with fire. You're 100% right. Through the data in prop, and you guys could say whatever you want, and this isn't just with futures. This is like a general statement that swing traders are more profitable than lower time frame traders due to the fact that you are not putting as much risk on as frequently as other traders. It's a fact, guys. It's a fact. I know you could be like, oh, but this guy. No, we're talking about larger scope shit, like broader numbers. Swing traders are more profitable and have more reliability and sustainability in their trading than lower time frame traders. It's a fact, guys. It's a 100% fact.
Well, I feel like it also removes a lot of the emotion, because like so much of like tilt and revenge trading and stuff, to a degree, it's like it happens in those moments when you can't catch a grip.
Yeah.
And
I lost Jen. Jen's down.
Am I down?
No,
Hello?
you're back.
Oh my gosh. That would have been tragic. I've hardwired internet, so I should be good to go. Anyway, All I was saying is that I feel like in some ways it removes a lot of the emotion, or it would. I'm not speaking from experience because, you know, a lot of tilt is like these high emotions and you can't snap yourself out of it. And then all of a sudden it's like, you know, you like, I think back to when I've had bad tilt days and it's like, it's almost like you black out and you like can't snap yourself out of it. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh my gosh, what just happened? Like, how did I make that series of decisions? This makes no sense. But if you're swing trading and you're entering trades expecting to sit in them for a long period of time and you're fully accepting the loss and you're not watching it obsessively, then you take the loss and it's like, okay, I took the loss. You can't really revenge trade if you're swing trading. I guess that you could like size up and just let it ride, and you know, it's just like so different.
Yeah.
I think it's like emotionally less volatile.
And also think about it is that it's the exact opposite of what you don't have as many opportunities, right? And immediately everyone associates that with that as a bad thing. You got to understand that you need to do the opposite of whatever the hell people are thinking and doing. You think I want the 1 minute time frame because I have more opportunities. No. What's going to happen is you're going to sit on that chart all day and you're going to make a lot more mistakes. So why don't you just be more patient, take advantage of when things are happening on the higher time frames, and then limit your exposure. And then when those really good trades on, then you put the risk on, then you put the size on, instead of being on that 1 minute chart. And then like you're eating up on a trade and you're getting false signals and you're thinking structure is really there, but it's really not. And it's like you have all these other components that can come into effect and they could hurt you more. They're not going to make you more money. It's just stuff that help. Guys, you got to remember the prop firms want you to trade as frequently. Trade as often as possible, all the time. All the time. Keep trading. Go ahead. Trade the 20-second time frame. I want to see you do it. So you got to remember, I need to do the opposite of what most people are doing. And what are most people doing? They're trading way too much. Too much.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It becomes an addiction, I think, for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Like not only an addiction to like the money, but like even an addiction to like watching the candlesticks print. Like,
Everything.
oh,
It's an emotional experience. Everything about it. The fact that you're just putting money on the line. Everything about it is just you getting this feeling of wanting to be involved. Even if you're not like, even if it's something so meaningless, you just want to be involved. You want to be in. And you got to learn that not taking a trade is just as powerful as when you put the risk on. If you could sit there and watch this market and know not to take that trade, guys, it's powerful stuff that you could just sit there stoic and know there's nothing here for me today. I could watch, I could sit here, I could do nothing. And I know that when that setup comes, I'm going to be rewarded for that. That's what the market rewards. Rewards patience. It doesn't reward you taking every freaking setup that you see. Rewards the ones where you could sit and wait, and then you could really take your trading to the next level by actually being involved far less in the markets than you think and believe. It's actually everything that you think in trading is actually the exact opposite. It really is, guys. I've learned this along my 7 years of doing this. Whatever you think and believe in trading, it's 100% the opposite of what you think. I'm telling you, that's the God's honest truth.
Amen to that.
Yeah.
So what's your read? You're in a swing long. I'm curious for your swing long.
Oh yeah. I can bring that up.
What's your, like, where's your entry? Are
My
you
entry.
in drawdown? Where's your stop loss? What do you see the market
No, I'm
doing
currently
going into next week?
I'm currently up. This is the exact trade that I'm taking. I'm going to 32K.
Do you usually do like a 1-to-1?
So for this it depends. So for this particular setup, I have three different setups for the weekly chart. I have one where I use, it's a certain amount of guys, I'm like super intricate with this shit. It's a certain amount of candles, how close we are to all-time highs, and then when a setup occurs out after the fact that all-time highs is made, right? So I have a certain criteria of how many candles. This is how deep I go with this shit, guys. It's fucking psychotic. Is this particular setup needs to happen within a certain amount of weekly candles or monthly candles or daily candles. This is the
So what's the amount? Can you tell us, or is that like the secret sauce you want?
No. So on the weekly chart, it's 10 candles. So within 10 candles, I need to see the setup happen after all-time highs is put in. So it's got to be frequent, and it's got to be recent, not frequent.
Okay.
And then essentially what happened here is I could walk you through the entire setup. Why this trade is so incredibly beautiful is that first of all, this major swing low, like I was telling the chat the other day, that major swing low on the monthly chart tapped into a monthly imbalance, so fair value gap, which is huge. So the fact that we tapped into the monthly fair value gap, we closed, we respected it with a wick, right? Now we go down to the weekly. What happened on the weekly? That same weekly wick, which was the monthly low, right? The monthly candle, which dove into the monthly gap, also respected a weekly gap. Now that's two confluence. Also, what happened now? After we did that, I had a weekly fair value gap be put in, where I'm also relatively close to all-time highs within 10 candles. This is, I know, guys, you're going to think it's nuts, but I back tested this, and I'm crazy like mad scientist. Anyway, so after we get the weekly fair value gap, and then we have the monthly confluence as well, I'm waiting for a tap into the weekly fair value gap and a candle closure. As long as we don't break 50%, that is the entry. Here's the entry, and where is my stop loss? I don't care about the points. Oh, but it's 2,000. I don't care. The points are irrelevant. The points are irrelevant. I care where the structure is, not points. The structure of where this trade is protected is this low. This low should not go until all-time highs is taken. That's the edge. Now, I put size on this trade, guys. I put some serious size on this trade. The protected low is the swing low off of the weekly. I drag my stop all the way down to the weekly. It is over a 2,000-point stop loss. You guys could, it doesn't matter. The points, get the points out of your head. The points are irrelevant. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. What matters is the trade and the execution. The RR is going to be the same. I do not care about the points. Now, that you can't go off a point system because that's meaningless. Structure is what matters. I take the trade. My target is a 1 to 1.25 or a 1 to 1.5. What my first target is going to be, as soon as I hit all-time highs, I'm going break even. As soon as I need a minimum of a 1 to 1. And for this edge, typically, I will take most of my position off at a 1 to 1, and then I will leave a runner. Stops will be at break even. That is the trade. That is the trade, and I'm in this trade, and I'm currently up around $2,500.
Nice.
Yes.
With how many, are you willing to share how many micros you're in?
3.
3. All right. I like it. Honestly, it makes perfect sense to me. I love the confluence of like the high time frame down to the lower, even though they're still high time frames, right?
And the $2,500 that I'm up is on accounts taken on various CFD prop firms as well. I want to put that out there. I do still trade because I still love swing trading, guys, and it's hard for me to ever get rid of that. Hoping maybe one day, maybe Tradeify makes their way to there. That would be sick. That would be the best day of my life. I'm not even kidding you guys. Or if Tradeify maybe allowed swing trading on futures, or maybe if Tradeify even was like, hey, maybe we want to dive into the CFD realm one day. Guys, it'd be the greatest day of my entire life. I'm not even just telling you that. It would be the greatest day because I love that. Who knows? Maybe. I don't know.
If a prop was going to do it, I would put my money on Tradeify because they are the most innovative and, they're kind of the trailblazers.
Yeah, that would be sick.
Yeah,
and I would be the number one biggest advocate for that because I built my entire foundation off of trading CFDs. Everything. I've done $500,000 just trading CFD firms alone. And yeah, it's just a really, the way the drawdown, it's just different. It's very different. Very, very different.
I know nothing about that world, to be completely honest.
Yeah, you get more access to a greater amount of drawdown.
Yeah.
So.
And then you can swing.
Yeah. And it's very different, right? There's no buffer needed for, you know what I mean? Like you take a trade and there's no buffer.
Interesting.
So, yeah, it's just a entirely different world.
Yeah. I like it.
But we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
See that in the future. I
like the trade. It makes total sense to me from like a price action structure standpoint.
And the way that this weekly candle is gonna close, it's freaking gorgeous. That we tapped back into 50% of this gap. Guys, this trade is very good. Like I have a lot of confidence in this trade. A lot.
What are your stats on this setup? Do you know them offhand? Like how many?
Like the win rate?
Yeah.
With a 1-to-1 RR, it's 85%. But but you're on a weekly chart, guys. There's not many of these. That's what I'm telling you, right? When you have a higher win rate, you aren't going to have as many setups.
Right.
You do not get everything. You have a higher win rate and you don't have as frequent of setups. That could be sustainable. You can't have a super high win rate where you're getting trades every single day. Something's got to give. This trade is off the weekly chart. There are only so many setups, right? So the win rate is higher. I put the size on this position, and I want to take advantage of this trade. The win rate on the monthly is a little bit higher, and the daily it's slightly lower, but it's still very high on the daily. But I love this trade. I freaking love it. I've been talking about it with the chat for like all week. But yeah, love this trade.
Nice. I'm excited to see it play out.
But Niv, it's a 1-to-1 R. You know what I mean? It's a 1-to-1 R on the weekly chart, bro. You're getting like maybe 2 setups a year, dude. You know what I mean? I just take it when it's there. You're not getting a lot. You got to remember that.
So do you have alerts for like this type of setup as well?
You see the arrow, A+.
Oh,
like, right there, done. It's coded already. Ready, set, done. It's a beautiful way to trade, Jen. I'm telling you right now. You got to try it.
All right.
It's phenomenal. I coded this.
I'm loading up my personal account right now.
Yeah, I coded it exactly what I want to see. And look, it printed my alert. Boom. As soon as the candle closed, the weekly candle entered stop loss where major protected low, which is a swing low. That should not get purged or get broken. It could come and dive back down, but it should not be broken before all-time highs is taken.
Love it.
Done. Very good trade. Just requires patience.
What doesn't, honestly, with trading?
Yeah, but this is it hits me. This is only one of my models. You got to remember, it's one of the many that I have, right? It's a coded indicator. When the setup does occur, it doesn't matter if it's now. It doesn't matter if it's 6 months from now. When the indicator goes off, that is a play. It's a play in my playbook, like the NFL. I go here. Hey, that's a play in my playbook. I'm taking the trade. It's not my only position and my only entry model. It's one of many in my playbook. So I take it, it's coded, I take the trade. It's not like, hey, this guy gets 2 trades a year. Yeah, for that model. For that model. I have about 7 or 8 others that I trade.
It's the if this, then that, you know?
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Like
I just don't want the chat to think that that's the only edge that I have.
Right.
No, I have about 3 different ones on the 1 hour. I have 2 on the 4 hour. I have a few on the daily. I have a lot. So it's like, this is just one in my playbook. Boys.
This guy is full of edges, you guys. He is. I'm trying to think of what shape. That would be a good Jeopardy question. What shape has the most edges?
Yeah. Great question.
A hexagon? Would that be the answer?
No, I think it's a septagon.
A septagon?
That's a shape.
Is that a shape?
It might be. I don't know.
I think you made that up. Oh.
So many edges, he's in a circle. Yeah, guys, this is one of my
Yeah. But I think that that's like such an important thing with trading, and the way I want to grow, honestly, as a trader is to move into swing trading, to diversify, to, have swing trading and day trading setups and different things for when the market is behaving differently, because we all just have watched this difficult price action. I'm profitable this month, definitely not the most profitable month of my trading career, I'll tell you that much. And it's been hard. I've had a lot of days I haven't taken trades as well. It's required a lot of patience, but like, how cool for you that you can sit here and be like, hey, I took 1 trade all week, in my prop accounts, but yet one of your best A+ swing trade setups presented itself, and you're able to pull the trigger on that, enter that trade, and potentially cash in over the course of, however long it takes for that to play out.
Yeah, that's why I keep myself pretty diversified. So I enjoy trading crypto as well. I enjoy trading Bitcoin. I'm actually in swing longs on Hyperliquid as well. I got a A+ confirmation set up on the weekly on Hyperliquid. So I'm swinging Hyperliquid as well. Guys, I'm in pretty much most of the markets. I have a really strong edge in Bitcoin. I have a really good setup long right now on Hyperliquid that I'm in. And so if I don't get a trade on futures particularly, and like I said, I don't trade as frequently as other people, and I enjoy that. I enjoy that. And some weeks I may get only 1 trade like I did. Some weeks I may not even get a trade, guys. I'm gonna be so real. I might not get a trade in a week, and I'm okay with that. And it's what is necessary for me. And I like the fact that I'm not getting as many opportunities. It's what I needed, and it suits me. It's not going to work for everybody else. I totally understand that. That's why the people that, like, I have a Discord community, a free Discord community. I just help people out with like psychology and giving them some sort of technical analysis. And I say, you know what? Go build some sort of an edge that is suitable for you. I don't push how I trade down anyone's store. I just tell you guys what works for me and what made me the payouts that I've had, you know?
Totally. Yeah.
Anonymous, I do have the 247K crypto account. I do have that. And I am looking forward to getting, it's a tougher eval, guys. If you're not familiar with the 247 Tradeify, the crypto side, I have that account for $47. And it's insane. It's a very tough eval. It's a 3-step eval, but you get a lot of drawdown and it's uncapped payouts. And I'm in a swing trade right now on it. Guys, and I'm very excited to get that funded. But yes, I am trading that. I am definitely trading that.
I like it. Do you trade individuals at all? Like
Individual
options
stocks?
or yeah.
Yeah, I like to. Well, most of the options plays that I'm doing are, if I do them, I like to trade the Qs, but I will dabble in Tesla as well.
I like it. I told you I was with Jadon earlier today, and we were talking about that because he took an options trade on Apple, and NQ was crazy. And he was talking about how, like, we were just talking about how there's a lot of opportunity, just different opportunity when you diversify what you're looking at, in the context of me, because I've only ever looked at NQ really, you know? So I think that these past couple months have really made me aware, you know, as still what I would consider kind of in my infancy as a trader and learning and growing, like, wow, there is a lot of benefit to diversifying what you're looking at, because if NQ is choppy and in a range for a month, you can still make money on, you know, different individuals in different markets, things like that. So
we got MOC in 7 minutes.
Yeah.
Chat,
I think it's going to go long.
I think that we could potentially run all these lows.
Yeah.
This trend, I think maybe, I don't know, Jen, what do I know? This is the 1 minute chart. You got to remember, you're
looking at, what are you doing? Looking at the 1 minute?
Well, people want to see MOC, right? How much are you going to see of MOC on a weekly candle? It's not going to do anything. So I just kind of want them to, I don't know. The chat likes to see MOC, and I'm just going to keep it up for just cause, that's it. And then Jen, we're going to get to Jeopardy, and I'm going to invite my good friend Bobby Light here, and he's going to get a victory on this glorious Friday. And listen,
it should be an easy win for you.
As a respectable man, I know you're pregnant, but Bobby, I'll be real with you.
Bobby doesn't care.
Wants to win no matter what. I'll go level with you here. Okay.
Listen. If there's one principle in life that I hold myself to and my children, is that no one should win easily. Like, my kids, you want to beat mom in a game? You want to beat me running in a foot race? You need to beat me for real. Like, I'm not letting anybody win. I think it's the worst thing. So don't let me win because I'm pregnant.
Oh, well, listen, Bobby is a respectable, upstanding citizen, but he, when it comes to winning, all things go out the window. Bobby needs to win. He needs to have the confidence here going into the weekend. That's it. So we'll see what happens today in Jeopardy. We got 5 minutes here at MOC. Anybody? No, Jen is here, just hanging out today. She's hanging out. She's chilling. Jen, when do you normally get on the streams? Is it like you're bouncing around most of the time?
Right now, I'm bouncing around. Okay. I was Wednesdays when they were doing the women's hour. I was doing Wednesdays for women's hour for a while.
Yeah.
But right now I'm kind of bouncing around, and I'm going to pop out this baby, and then we're going to figure out my new schedule. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Let's see. They said, Tyler, bro, what should I do? I've been losing now. I'm 80K plus in loss. So this is the thing. This is what you're going to do. You need to figure out what the foundation of your problems are, because it's either this. It's going to be only a few things. It's going to be one, that your edge isn't quite strong as you think and believe. And you may need to just do one small tweak in your edge. You're either, another thing, you're putting too much dang size on your trades. And 3, you are deviating from whatever your edge is because you are having a problem emotionally, because either you're attached to the money, your finances are rough, you're in a bad situation. Those are really going to be the three main things that are going to cause you to make those mistakes, and that you need to figure out, okay, why am I in this cycle? Am I going to break out of it? And what that is your edge isn't as strong as you think, you're trading too much size, or you're deviating for whatever your edge is and should be. That's it.
That's it.
Here, it's driving lower. There it goes. Yeah, I think it was gonna run. It's gonna run a lot of these lows.
We shall see.
Yeah, we got 3 minutes here, chat. Is anybody participating in MOC today? Is anybody? Yeah, it took life out of me. Yeah, man, I was there, dude. I lost a lot of money in my early stages just because I couldn't get out of my own way. It really was nothing more than that. Is that I just kept making the same mistakes over and over and over again, and it just got to the point where it got so toxic, my trading, and it really was it took a lot on me, right? It ruined a lot of stuff in my life, guys. Like it put me in a really bad place for a long time. And that's no joke. That's why I had to get on anxiety medication. For real. Like I know we joke, hey, Taya, you're on your meds. But for real, guys, I actually had to go on that because I was so completely stressed out between the shit that was going on at work, the trading, the immense amount of pressure I put on myself. I got to the point where I tried, guys. Trust me. I'm crazy with like going to the doctor and shit and like putting that stuff inside of your body. I think it's fucking toxic, right? The fact that I had no choice. I couldn't leave my house. And I tried homeopathic shit. I remember, Taylor, I found this woman on TikTok and I did a full fucking juice cleanse. I was only drinking smoothies. Remember that shit, babe? Remember when we tried the anxiety shit? I tried to do the smoothies, the juice cleanse thing. Guys, I tried everything. Nothing worked. Nothing. I had no choice but to take that medication. It quite literally, no joke, saved my life. It was that bad where I couldn't function anymore. I was so sad. And I just felt like I couldn't get anything right. I felt like a fucking loser. I swear. It was bad, bro. And you guys didn't see that side of me. It was dark. And I'm so glad I didn't give up and I got on the other side of it. And if you are going through that, I promise you, I promise you things get better. But you just have to take accountability for yourself. Nobody's going to be here to hold your hand. Nobody. And I knew that. And it just takes time, guys, and give yourself grace and just hold yourself accountable for your actions. And you gotta make the adequate changes that are necessary. And that's going to come in the form of you putting more time on the charts or you putting less risk on your trades. And you guys got this. You can do it. Because if I can do it, if Bobby can do it, trust me, if Bobby Light can get $750,000 in payouts, I think that you guys could do $1 million because Bobby ain't the sharpest tool in the shed.
We got MOC in 15.
Okay, here we go.
What's your call? I think it goes long.
Okay. Well,
I'm just saying. That's what I think.
Okay. We got 3 seconds here. MOC. Shine bright like a diamond. Ready? Oh, Grandma. There she goes. Look at Jen. I'm going to tell you right now that you already have a better win rate than me on MOC. I'm virtually zero. I have maybe half a win on MOC. I never win MOC. I'm a loser.
Well, what can I say? I'm actually I am pretty good at calling MOC.
I think maybe I should have let you trade those growth accounts when I had them. You should have gave them to you.
The super scalping that stressed me out to watch.
Yeah. But this is the thing.
I almost had to get all jokes aside. I almost had to go get some anxiety watching you trade.
I stopped doing that because I didn't want. This is the thing. I don't want to glorify that shit, even if it's a joke. Even if it's a joke, and I was telling them that. And I was like, I that's why I don't do it anymore, chat. I don't do it anymore because I don't want to glorify that because that goes against completely everything that I think and believe. And who am I to like do it? Even if you guys know that I'm kidding, it just makes me look really bad. It makes me look stupid by just doing that. So I decided to just cut it out. That's it. No more.
Okay. Respect for the fact that you were able to identify that and admit it and like publicly say that. That takes, to say like, hey, like I tried this out and then I realized it wasn't really setting the best example and it's not who I want to be like that.
No, and I spent so long trying to build like the community of people that do follow me because of my risk management and the things that I say. And then if I'm going to come on stream and even if it's a joking matter, it's like, Ty, that doesn't look very professional. When it comes to these charts, guys, we're fucking professional. Now, when we do, Bobby Light's going to get on, then we could joke around and do some ducky races because I'm giving 5 accounts away today. I already made up my mind.
Let's go.
Yeah, I already made up my mind. If Uncle Brett's mad, it's okay. I'm giving 5 accounts away. I'm doing 250Ks and 350K.
He could never be mad.
I already made up my mind. We're doing 5. Let's get into. What do you say we get into Jeopardy?
Let's do it. I'm ready.
Chat, are we ready for Jeopardy? Are we ready? Can Bobby shine? Can Bobby shine? It's time. Let's freaking go. I'm giving accounts away. Let Bobby shine. Let's get into it right now. Here, I'm gonna go get him.
Go get him. I'm excited to meet this guy. Honestly. Where is he? Oh, Bobby. Come out, come out. He can't hear because he's a wired.
Hey there. Hold on now, guys. It's Friday. And you know what happens on Friday, Bobby? Bobby feels good on Fridays. There's a new woman here. And listen, Jen, I'm gonna tell you something here. I know that you're pregnant. But Bobby needs a win, and Bobby ain't taking it easy on you. First of all, chat, let me see. Come give Bobby a kiss real quick. Come give Bobby a kiss. Right up.
I feel violated.
When you give Bobby a kiss, Bobby needs a kiss, and now we can get into Jeopardy. Lock it.
Okay.
Any last words, Jen?
Don't judge me, chat. I'm very pregnant. Don't judge me.
I'll go tell you right now. Bobby gives some crazy answers here. If there's anyone that's going to be judged, it's going to be me.
There can't be anyone more judged.
I'll be real with you.
I don't know.
There's nothing that you could say that Bobby hasn't said before, okay?
Okay.
Here we go.
Let's
All right.
Jen, you are going to get the first go because you are a wonderful guest today. And Bobby is a gentleman, and Bobby wants to win in good sportsmanship, of course.
Okay, perfect. Let's go. I'm going to start out with fast food for 100.
This burger chain's mascot is a clown named Ronald.
Wait, I forget how I'm supposed to answer. Do I say like, what is?
You don't have to get super. You don't have to get super technical here.
Okay. I don't want to be disqualified. McDonald's.
Oh. That is correct. McDonald's.
Okay, Jen. Make sure you do not have your chat up because I will know.
Oh, it's my chat's over
hold
here.
On here. Okay.
Do you want me to close it? I'll close it.
I trust you, but I don't trust that Becca girl, okay? She's up to no good.
That's fair. My setup is you're here, chat's here.
Okay.
Trading views here.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
I'm not looking. Promise. Okay.
Make sure here. We'll make sure here.
Okay. Fast food for 200. Just gonna get on the row.
This chain's name comes from the founder's daughter, and its square-shaped patties have made it a fast food staple since 1969.
What is Wendy's?
That is correct. Wendy's.
Damn it! Not a good start, Bobby.
I was a fat kid, so
So was Bobby. Bobby lost a few pounds. He's on the peptides.
Okay, fast food for 300. Moving right along.
This fried chicken chain is one of the most international, with restaurants in over 150 countries and territories, and is a common staple of Japanese Christmas celebrations.
Really?
What is Kentucky Fried Chicken?
That is correct. KFC.
Really? In Japan? You don't say?
Yes.
Really?
Yep. They
Are you
get
kidding?
KFC for Christmas.
That is very
They have the
interesting.
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
I do remember I went to Thailand and there were KFCs everywhere. So.
The Colonel. Cousin of General Custard.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not sure about that.
Fast food for 400.
This burger chain, founded in Wichita in 1921, claims to be the oldest fast food hamburger chain in the U.S.
Oh no.
Oh. Oldest fast food burger chain. Made. I mean,
this is so unfair because I'm from Hawaii. Like, I don't even know where Wichita is.
Wichita is in Kansas.
Okay.
Bobby knew that.
Okay, I'm gonna just throw this out there.
Good job,
What
Bobby.
is White?
Good job, Bobby.
That is correct. It is White Castle.
Oh my
You
god!
gotta be kidding. You gotta be yanking Bobby's chain here. You gotta be kidding me.
That's full on guessing.
Bobby's not even. Jen, what are you up to?
Swear.
Are
okay.
you kidding?
Fast food for 500.
Bobby didn't even get a chance to shine yet. She's
This
sweeping the
chain,
board.
located mostly in the western U.S., was founded in 1958 by two brothers as a single drive-in stand, and its secret sauce recipe is reportedly kept in a bank vault known only
Really?
by a handful of people.
Really? Well, it could be the Krabby Patty secret formula. Who knows? Who
Krabby
knows?
Patty.
It could be. It could be. It could
Okay,
be.
Mr.
I know-
Krabs.
Well, I know it's in a vault.
Okay, what is In-N-Out Burger?
That is correct. In and out.
No, Colin.
We
Colin.
stole category.
Colin, what is she up to? Jen, you done here.
I'm gonna lose very quickly here because I'm terrible with movies. Okay, let's go.
There's a category that's cheese.
I don't eat a lot of cheese. Let's do cheese though. Let's try it.
Hey,
Let's try
okay.
it. Cheese for 100. Cheese for 100.
This soft spreadable cheese is a key ingredient in classic New York cheesecake, or you could just put it
What
on
is
your
cream
bagel.
cheese?
That is
Colin.
correct.
Mr.
Cream
Bobby
cheese.
Light.
Colin, you're making my hair fall out, Colin.
Moving on to 200. 200 for cheese.
This holy cheese is famous for its distinctive round openings formed by gas bubbles during aging.
What is Swiss cheese?
Colin, this is a clean sweep. Colin, I didn't even get a chance to do
A
anything
complete
yet.
shutout would be insane. Like a perfect game.
Okay, cheese for 300.
I'm no longer having guests on Jeopardy. I'm no.
This
no.
Italian
Bobby's playing
cheese,
solo.
traditionally made from water buffalo milk, is the classic topping for margarita pizza.
What is mozzarella cheese?
That is correct.
This is
mozzarella.
this is pure malarkey at this point. This is pure and utter malarkey.
Mahogany.
This is
Okay,
malarkey.
cheese for 400.
This crumbly, tangy Greek cheese
Oh
made from
my-
sheep's or goat's milk is a key ingredient in a classic Mediterranean
Oh.
salad.
Don't say it, Jen. Jen, don't
It
even say
also
it.
smells like feet. What is feta cheese?
That is
Colin.
correct as feta cheese.
Do I get a chance? She's got 2,500 points, Colin. I didn't even get to say anything
I
yet.
hope Rebecca's watching.
Okay, hopefully Becca's in the chat, holding it down for the girls. Cheese for
didn't get a
500.
chance
Let's
to
just
say anything yet.
let's try it.
This
Never-
semi-hard Dutch cheese, named after a city in the Netherlands, is one of the most popular cheeses in the world and ranges from young and mild to aged and caramel-like.
Named after a city in the Netherlands. Dutch cheese. See, this is stumping me a little bit.
I think Bobby knows.
I don't even know. I'm gonna embarrass myself. What is Gouda?
That is
Colin, don't say
correct.
it. Colin,
Gouda.
Colin, no. Jen, leave.
That's two categories.
This
Completely
is
swept.
no. No, Jen. I'm telling you right now.
3,000
Next time I'm playing by myself.
Okay.
This is unprecedented. This is ridiculous.
Let's
Bobby didn't even get a
go.
chance to say any. I didn't get to say the chance to say words yet.
80s movies for 100.
This sci-fi
People.
film features a DeLorean modified to travel through time.
I know it.
What is Back to the Future?
That is correct. It's
No,
Back to
no.
the Future.
I'm out of here. No, I'm done. I've never seen anything like this in my life.
80s movies for 200.
This film follows a group of misfit kids on a treasure hunt to save their homes from foreclosure.
Kids on a treasure hunt.
Treasure hunt. Treasure hunt, huh? Bobby, maybe get one right. I don't know.
Treasure hunt? I don't know why I picked this category. I know nothing about movies in general.
Treasure hunt. They're catching a treasure. Where are they going?
I want to say Peter Pan, but that's not right. I know it's not right, but I'm just
Colin,
gonna
I
say it.
tell you right now.
That is
Colin.
incorrect.
What is Peter Pan? Okay.
All right, Tyler.
Okay, here you go, Bobby. It's
Now's
your
your
time to
chance.
shine. You got
Okay,
this, buddy.
okay. Now Bobby is thinking. Bobby's got a chance to get on the board here. A group of children, and they're catching treasure. If they're catching treasure, I think of one man, and I think of only one saying, and that is, "Hey, you guys." And if it's "Hey, you guys," it can only be one movie, and that movie would be The Goonies, good sir.
That is correct. It is the
Yes, I'm
Goonies.
talking about. Bobby's on the board.
Good job, Bobby.
Okay. It'll be a tough one to come back.
Where do you go from here?
I think I gotta do a clean sweep on the vowelless countries for 100, please, good sir.
PHLPPNS.
If I sound this out, Bobby can sound this as a. That would mean it is Philippines, good sir.
That is correct. It is the
I knew I should have done that
Bobby,
category.
that's
I
gonna do
screwed up
you
on the 80s.
right.
That was so easy.
Lock in, Bobby.
Okay.
Balance countries for 200, please, good sir. He's on the board, Bobby's on.
YMN.
Why, MN? Why, MN?
Are you thinking of the Dow? Because I am.
Yes, YM, also known as the Dow Jones. And if you know anything about the Dow Jones, it was created in this country in 1921. And this country is somewhere that not most countries are. This is a desolate country. And there can only be one country. And that country is Yemen, good sir.
That is correct. It is
That's
Yemen.
what I'm talking about. Bobby's got the stories and Bobby's shining. Okay. Balance country for 300, please, good sir. Thank you.
MRCC.
Oh, Merck, short for Merck. And if, and I'm hearing something. And if I'm hearing that, it's similar to this one instrument only invented in this one country in 1842 by our great leader General Custard. So that must mean it can only be one country, and that country is Morocco, please, good sir.
That is correct. It is
That's
Morocco.
what I'm talking about, Bobby. Bobby knows he heard the. Balance country from Portugal, please, good sir. Come on, Bobby. Knocking.
KRN.
Oh. N. Short for. No, Jen, let Bobby think here.
The band.
Short for corn. Short for corn. And if you do know anything about this delicious crop, it is grown mostly in this one country. And this one country happens to be in Asia. And this country would be only one, Korea, good sir.
That is incorrect.
Dang it!
Where did you get Korea with the
I don't know. It sounded right. Sounded right. I don't know.
It's a silent N. It's a silent N.
Silent N.
Silent N.
Silent N. I don't know.
Okay. So that means it goes back to me. Is that how this works?
Yes.
I guess. Well, I have no idea. How much time do I have?
Korea.
I'll start a 20-second timer if I feel like it's taking too long.
Okay.
But I'll give you a little headway for some Bobby logic time.
I don't have stories like you. I'm just my brain is shorting
Colin,
out.
sometimes Bobby needs to think, and that's part of it.
Listen, it worked well for you. I'm annoyed that this one is like.
I've actually given Becca about 2 or 3 answers just from Bobby's antics of thinking and rationalization. Of course. Good woman. Good lady. KRN. Go for corn.
Oh my gosh, I don't know.
You just take a shot in the dark.
I can't even think of a single country that starts with K other than Korea at the moment.
Oh, I know one.
All right, I'll start the 20-second timer.
Okay. Oh my gosh, you know it?
Oh, could it be? I think.
No, I thought of a K country and it's not.
No. Again, I'll give you a hint.
What?
I doesn't start with a K.
Oh, what? It cannot start with a K?
Yes, it cannot. It doesn't start with a K. I think I know what it is.
Ukraine.
Yeah.
That is correct. It is
Yeah.
Ukraine.
I gave you that one. I don't know why I did. I don't know why I did.
To start with the letter.
No.
Looking at the, I didn't understand.
Gave it to her, guys. It came to Bobby. I was a good sport. I shouldn't have been a good sport.
Thank you. That was nice. I'll finish
Never
it
again.
out for 500 on Bowless countries.
RGY.
Biggie.
Be quiet. I'm just kidding.
Bobby needs to think
It's
out
okay.
loud.
Rebecca has to do that too.
It's not your question though.
Becca says the same thing. Oh, Bobby knows. Bobby knows.
You know?
Yes, I've been to this country 6 times. Six times? 6
6
times Bobby's been. I've done multiple paintings there. One of them being the Mona Lisa. Of course, good lady. Colin, start the damn timer. Bobby wants it. Colin,
Tony's
start the
second
damn timer.
started.
Colin.
Bobby needs it.
Bobby needs it. Start the timer, Colin. Good, sir.
It started.
I don't even have a guess.
Take a guess.
You're allowed to pass.
Paraguay. That's not it. No. Is that even a country?
Paraguay, you say? That is incorrect.
And I said a P. That's not a vowel. Okay, take it away, Bobby. Light.
But she was
You
close,
earned
good sir. I've had multiple empanadas at this good country whilst painting my Mona Lisa. I've been there 6 times. I've had multiple empanadas there as well. What is the country of Uruguay, good sir?
That is correct.
Yeah, no, that, I never would have gotten that.
Close, but no cigar. Okay, let's do, just like Bobby Light, one-hit wonders for 100, please, good sir. Come on, Bobby, lock it.
This 1990s dance song's lyrics, sung in Spanish, describe a woman named Magdalena and her romantic escapades, though most English speakers just know the simple dance moves.
Her romantic escapade. Wait, what's the category again, Colin?
One-hit wonders.
Her romantic escapades. That means she was escapading, that she had an essence of things, right? So if she's escapading, there can only be one song, and it's a one-hit wonder, and it's 1990 song, sung in Spanish. Yeah. What is the cha-cha slide? The electric slide, please, good sir?
That is incorrect.
Yes! Fuck!
Okay. 90 dance song
I
lyric.
don't know Magdalena.
Sung in Spanish? It must be a Spanish name then. Right? Magdalena? English speakers know the simple dance moves. Simple dance moves. The Macarena.
That is correct. It is the Macarena.
Oh, come on, Colin. You gave her a hint. Why, Colin, why is my timer so much shorter?
What hint did he give me?
Why is my timer so much shorter, good sir?
Wait. What hint did he give me?
I saw him typing in the chat here.
I'm not looking at the chat.
Okay.
The chat's over here.
I didn't even type in the chat.
Okay. One hit wonders for 200.
This 2012 song's lyrics describe a chance encounter with an attractive stranger, leading to the singer impulsively handing over her phone number, sung by Carly Rae Jepsen.
Oh, I can hear it.
No, you can't. You can't.
Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy.
No.
But that
Wrong.
song?
Wrong.
No, wrong. Oh, thanks for letting me know. I didn't say it yet. I still have time. Carly Rae Jepsen. Yeah, that is it. That's it.
I don't know.
I don't know the name of it though.
Well, that's
But that's the song.
But they don't count.
Hey,
You need
I
to know
just
the
met
name.
you.
Good lady.
Crazy. Here's my number. Call me. Call me maybe. Call me maybe. Call
That
me
is
maybe.
correct. It is Call Me Maybe.
Colin, you're giving too much time.
You tried to mess me up. I had it and you said no. And I would have gotten there faster if you didn't
Colin.
slow me down. So who's dishonest now? Rebecca, I hope you're in the chat. I'm not going to look, but I hope you're in the chat because Bobby Light needs to be held accountable for trying to screw me up. Bobby.
I will not stand for this. This is.
You need to get off that high horse of integrity you think you sit upon because that was pretty messed up.
Bobby is fair and honest here. Don't say that.
Just saying. Don't mess with the pregnant lady, okay? One hit wonders for 300.
Unbelievable.
The lyrics of this song describe a flirtatious man who needs a little Monica in my life, a little bit of Erica by my side.
Oh gosh, I don't know the name of it, but I know it.
Bobby's a flirtatious man. Hey, I'm gonna flirt with you. I'm flirting. Bobby's gonna give you a kiss. Bobby, this is one of Bobby's favorite songs.
I don't know the name. Hold on.
Little Valentina, money.
Yeah.
Bobby, this was actually Bobby Light's wedding song. Believe it
I
or not.
concede. I don't even have a guess. What is it?
This was Bobby Light's wedding song.
Let us know.
All right, go ahead, Bobby.
You didn't even let me get a chance.
No, go ahead.
What do you? Calm down.
It's your chance now.
Oh my gosh, you're like my 6-year-old.
He gets a little squirrely when he's behind.
I did.
It's not fair. I didn't even get a turn.
It's something with a 5. It's something with a 5 in it. It's something with a 5, right, Colin?
You don't even know?
Something number 5. Number 5. Something. Number 5. Number 5. Final answer. Lock it in. Number 5.
That is unfortunately incorrect.
What is
I
it?
needed was Mambo number 5.
You're not gonna give that to me, Colin. Collie. Good
I'll
sir.
let
You're
Jen
not gonna
decide
give-
if I should give that to you.
You're not gonna give that to me?
Mambo is the main part. Like if anyone knows it is something,
Jen,
they know it is
no,
the
no,
Mambo.
no. Jen, hold on. Colin has given Becca answers for stuff that is
Why don't we put it to a poll in the chat?
chat. Come on now.
Can we put a poll in the chat?
Yeah,
Let the
I'll
chat
put a poll
decide
in
if-
the chat.
We can let the
Okay.
chat decide if you get that or not.
Chat, does it count? Is it number 5?
I've never heard that called number 5. I've heard it called the Mambo though.
No. Oh, fine. Don't count it, Colin. It's a wash. Unbelievable.
Sorry.
Guys,
Everyone's saying no.
So is it back to me?
You know, yes.
Oh wait, hold on. I see some people. Okay.
No, Colin. I don't want the point. I don't want your pity point,
Okay,
Colin.
he's
It's the
throwing it away.
point.
He's
You've
throwing it
given
away.
Becca points for things where she wasn't. The thing with the butterfly, Colin?
Negative points for asking.
That was against
for
Sasha. Okay. Next
love how-
category.
Steph in the chat.
I think it's
everyone
your
is
turn
voting,
now,
and she's like, "It's
Bobby.
Mambo number 5."
Is it my turn? Is it my turn?
Yes.
Wait, how is it his turn? He lost that though, so doesn't it go back to me?
No, Jen, you had it, and I tried for the
Yes.
steal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So it's
but
his turn now.
No, so it's my
If you-
turn.
if it- yeah.
Oh.
I was just trying to steal yours. good
Sorry,
lady.
I don't know how it works. I don't know how to.
Okay, what for 100? One does here? One does forward, please, good sir.
5 men in red pyramid hats sing a satirical song about overcoming adversity. When a problem comes along, you must.
What? 5 men in red pyramid hats?
Men in red pyramid singing, "We shall overcome. We shall." Oh, what is? I know it's by this one band. The problem comes. 5 men. I'm thinking of one band that has 5 men in it. What is? What is the ABCs by the Jackson 5, good sir?
That is incorrect. Big one-hit wonder band, the Jackson 5.
I thought it defied
Can I ask a clarifying question? Is the
Yes,
answer supposed
it's
to
a song.
It's the name of the song,
Yes.
and so it's not the blank at the end.
Blank is the name of the song.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought it had something to do with the Jackson 5.
You must Jackson 5.
You must ABCs.
I saw 5 and I got excited.
5 men in red pyramid hats. I'm hearing like children's songs in my head right now, and I don't think that's it. You must. I don't know.
When a problem comes along,
Starting the
you
timer.
You must.
20 seconds.
What must you do, Jen? You must do something.
You must do something, but it's satirical.
Yeah, satirical. Yes, Bobby knows that word.
Like satire, like it's
Yes, satiricals.
All right, we got 5 seconds.
Overcome.
By who?
That is incorrect. When a problem comes along, you must whip it.
Whip it? Oh.
Then whip it. Whip
Yeah.
it good.
No problem.
Oh yeah,
You
yeah.
must Whip it. Yeah.
I did.
Okay. Yeah.
Bobby, I remember dancing to that. I was Bobby was on his honeymoon in Antigua, and I did dance to that song. There, I do remember that now. Good, sir.
Okay, that's hilarious.
And I was in the Antigua.
Okay, so it's Bobby again, right?
Bobby.
Or is it me?
It's
No. It's Jen's turn. I picked the last category.
No,
Oh, yeah.
she did.
No, I
No,
did.
he just picked that. He just picked
Colin,
that.
Colin, you're off your game here. I did.
He did. That was
Whatever
mine.
you say. Whatever you say.
I picked one hit wonders for 400. Bobby is a fair and honest man. I pay
Okay.
a fair and honest
All right.
game here.
Thank you. You can
Okay,
get back
Bobby.
on your horse. You can get back on. Thank you.
Bobby
Man of
is no
integrity. That Bobby Light. Okay.
Yeah, Bobby Light he's a gentleman and a scholar.
So you did, was that for 400 one hit wonders?
Yes.
Okay, I'll do one hit wonders for 500.
I forget that it like cuts off the bottom for you guys.
Listen, Bobby still has a fighting chance.
I get
There's
knocked
a
down,
chance
but
can
I
win.
get up again. This
Oh.
1997 one-hit wonder topped the Billboard Hot 100 for 3 weeks, and its creator has largely
Yeah, I
avoided
can
the
hear it in my
spotlight
head.
since,
But I get up
making
again.
only rare
Don't you ever
public-
want to break me down? I get knocked down. But I get up again. Don't you ever want to break me down? I get knocked down.
I have no idea what the song's called though.
I think I know. I think Bobby might know this one. I
Okay.
get knocked down, but I get up again. Don't you ever want to bring me down? Bobby gets knocked down, but he's gonna get up again, cause he's got more to go. Bobby gets knocked down, but he's up again. Bobby's not gonna give up. Bobby may be knocked down.
Okay, enough, Bobby. Enough. I'm trying to think. Thank you for that concert.
Okay, no problem.
If trading doesn't work out, I think Bobby
That's gonna be.
has an opportunity to you can go double platinum with that voice you got on.
Bobby gets knocked down.
Okay. I don't know. Shoot.
Take a guess here. Take a guess here.
This is the thing: is there's nothing to guess. Like there's
What?
nothing in my head. Even
Well, Bobby's got a serious brain blast going on right now. I got something. I can talk. Colin, start the dang timer, my good sir. It's been at least 3 minutes.
Timer's starting.
Oh, time is starting. Timer's just starting now. Unbelievable.
We have 15 seconds.
Okay, good, sir. Okay. They gave you a Bobby.
My brain's shorting out. It's shorting out. I don't know. I don't know. I concede.
Okay, I think Bobby might know. Bobby might know this one. What is knocked down?
That is incorrect. It is tub thumping.
What
It was a 500. It's a 500.
What did you just call me?
It's called tub thumping by Chumbawamba.
Tub thumping.
Yep.
It wouldn't have been knocked down
Chat
because
had it.
that was in the
Chat had
name. They would have.
Who
they would
names
have
a
blocked it out.
song that? Tub thumbing?
Tub thumping.
Yeah, tub. Okay, let's just wrap this thing up. 80s movies for 300s, please, get to tub thumping. Tub thumbing.
This psychological horror film, based on a Stephen King novel, features a father descending into madness at an isolated hotel.
Iceland.
I don't like scary movies.
This psychological horror film based on Stephen King's features a father descending. If he's descending, that means
He's not ascending.
No, but that also means that he's going down.
Yes.
And if he's going down, what if he can?
It means he's not going up.
I know. Hold on, good lady. Let me finish my thought. That must mean he must be in an elevator. And if he's in an elevator, there's only one movie that I can think of. And if he's in an elevator, there's only one thing that I can think of, and that movie must be The Shining, good sir.
That is correct. It is The Shining.
Do you see?
I was
Everyone
actually going
thinks-
to guess that.
Everyone thinks Bobby's stupid. Bobby's a brilliant, brilliant man.
Very brilliant.
80s movies for 400, please, good sir.
In this film's climax, the protagonist loses his hand and gets some unfortunate news about his parentage.
His hand. Okay. I only know one person who lost their hand in a film, and I did watch this film. It's one of my absolute most favorite films. And with this film, there's only one man. And his name is Chubbs. And if his name is Chubbs, it can only be one film. And this one film could be... He lost it by a crocodile. What is Happy Gilmore, please, good sir?
That is incorrect.
Dude, dang it. Had it for sure because he lost his hand. He lost his hand with the crocodile. He had one hand. His name was Chubbs. One hand. 80s movie, Adam Sandler. It was a sure shot.
Okay.
He lost his hand.
Yeah. I don't know.
The chat goes,
Don't say Happy Gilmore, please.
Don't you dare say Happy Gilmore.
Wait, I thought we're not looking at the chat. Have you been looking at the chat?
I look at it after I give my answer because
so they claim them.
I have to see what they say.
Okay, I'm gonna try and use some of Bobby's logic here. I'm gonna go. If he lost his hand,
You could use it. Go ahead. It's a serious skill.
Don't you dare
if he
say
lost
Happy
his
Gilmore.
hand. That means he doesn't have a hand. So what does he have? Perhaps a hook.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Yo, stop. Wait, that's brilliant.
Oh, I didn't think of that. I think you got it.
But I don't know the movie. Would it be Captain Hook? The Hook?
That is incorrect. It is The Empire Strikes Back.
Oh.
Never even heard of that.
Oh, it's Star Wars?
Yes.
I don't watch those stupid films. Bobby never watched this Star Wars. I was never into that. Never into any of that Star Wars stuff. But I thought it was Happy Gilmore for sure. I thought it was Chubbs.
Your guess was way better than mine.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
Jen, you get to start for the last one here.
Jen, just wrap this thing up because I lost again. Okay?
This neo-noir sci-fi film, directed by Ridley Scott, flopped at the box office in 1982, but is now considered a cult classic with its android hunting protagonist.
Shut up, Bobby. Okay.
Android. Neo-noir.
Android hunting.
So they were in a cult.
And
they were hunting a hunting cult.
But they're hunting androids.
Yes, but they're
what's
also
an android other than like a phone? Isn't that a type of phone? Those didn't exist back then. What's an android?
Android is a humanoid robot.
Oh,
I think I know this one.
A robot.
I think I know this one.
Okay.
I know this one.
Android hunting protagonist.
Hunting in a cult.
1982 though.
1982. In the 80s, of course. Yes, in the 80s, not to be confused with the 90s. It was in the 19th century.
Neo-noir.
Neo-noir sci-fi. Neo-noir, and they're in a cult. Make sure that you understand that they are in a cult. Very important.
No, they're not. They're not in a cult.
In the timer.
Oh, they're not. There's no cult.
They're not in a
We have
cult.
20 seconds.
Are they in a cult or are they not in a
A
cult?
cult classic.
Yeah, that means they're in a cult, and it was the classic, classic cult.
Bobby explanation.
That is not what that
It means
means.
it's a popular film.
Oh well, you can't use a Bobby like that. I think it's a film about classic cults. I don't know. You keep yanking
It's a
Bobby's.
cult of android hunters.
You keep yanking Bobby's chain here. You're confusing him.
Okay. Now I don't even know. I don't know. I
think I might know this one.
You think you know them all, Bobby?
10 seconds.
This is just unbelievable.
All I can think of with androids is the Will Smith iRobot movie, but I know that's not it because that's more recent.
That is incorrect.
I know. You don't have
Okay,
to
yeah.
humiliate me.
I'm
by
gonna be
letting me
honest.
know
I'm
wrong
gonna
when
be
I know
real
I'm
with you.
wrong.
I'm gonna be real with you. That might have been Bobby's guess. That might have been Bobby's guess. That might have been Bobby's guess. Okay.
That's a good movie though.
What
and Loki,
is-
I think, might be like predicting the future, but that's a whole different story.
What is? We gotta wrap this up. It's 4:30. What is Iron Man, please, good sir?
That is incorrect.
Iron
The
Man?
answer I'm
I
looking
don't
for
know.
Is Blade Runner.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of that, but I've never seen it.
But close to time, I had to give something.
All right. Well.
All right, guys. Well,
listen.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. Bobby lost again. All right, we're close to time. Let's do the giveaways.
Let's do them.
We're gonna do a keyword.
We need something uplifting after that.
Colin,
I won, and I actually feel kind of embarrassed.
Congratulations to Jen. Bobby's
Even
a
though
loser.
I won.
Bobby's a loser.
Honestly, it's one of our highest scores ever.
What?
Yeah,
Colin,
I think you got the high score.
No. Don't be saying this. Okay, Colin, I'm
Oh
gonna
my
give you a
God.
keyword. I'm gonna give you a keyword, and it's gonna be.
Imagine me not pregnant playing
It's gonna be this.
Jeopardy.
I need a keyword. Give me a funny one. We need a quick one.
Oh, you want my help?
Yeah. Give me a good one. Give me a good one, Colin. Think of a funny one. I got it.
Come on, Colin.
You got it? I'm putting it in our chat. This is such a good one. Yeah, no, our chat.
Bobby, how old are you?
Bobby is 63.
Oh, you have any kids, grandkids?
Yes, I have 14 kids.
Wow.
I have 14 kids in 15 different countries.
How many baby mamas?
16.
14 kids with 16 baby mamas. Explain
Okay,
why you're so
Colin,
good at Jeopardy.
Colin, the word is in there. It's a long one, but I need to hear that. I got to end my week right. I need to see the people say it. I need to see the people say it.
Money for Lambo. Jen cheats like Becca. I think you should be eliminated and disqualified from the giveaway because I did not cheat.
Colin, do you have the keyword?
Oh.
Oh, that. You can't. All right, just type this. No, just do this. Just do this. It's fine. I gotta own it. I gotta own it, chat. Do you see it, Colin? Okay, let me know. We're going, guys. We're going.
Mexican dance. I did not cheat.
All right, guys, this is the keyword. Type it once, not twice. If you type it twice, you're going to be eliminated. Here we go. We're doing 5 giveaways. On your mark, get set, go. Bobby's wrong. Bobby's wrong. Bobby's wrong, chat.
Anyone who's saying that I have an advantage being pregnant because I have 2 brains clearly has never known a pregnant person.
No, guy, yeah, Bobby's wrong. There you go. Get it in there. Bobby's wrong.
Get it
Once,
in
not
there.
twice. Bobby's wrong, chat. Bobby was wrong today again. I got to own it. Yeah, I know. It stings to see it. All right, we're going to do... All right, well, we're at 4:30. We'll do... Oh, this is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. Hold on, I'm frozen. I'm frozen. Oh, no.
Are you?
Yeah.
How do you know you're frozen?
I'm good.
You're not frozen over here.
Guys, do you
Were
want
you like mentally frozen?
Yeah. Do you want to do two? Do you want to do 2 regular giveaways, 50Ks, and a ducky race? Or this is what we could do. We're either gonna do 2 50K regular giveaways with the chat bot because we're at 4:30, and 1 duck race, or we'll do 5 regular giveaways, 50K select plans with just the chat bot because it's 4:30. 4:30, we got to wrap up. You tell me. You want to do 5 or you want to do 2 regular, 1 150K? 5 50Ks or 2 50Ks and 1 150K? You tell me. Tell me, chat. You tell me, chat. 5 regular? All right, we're doing 5. We're doing 5. I said we're doing 5 50Ks for the good
Perfect.
people. All right, we'll do 5 because I love you guys. We'll do 5 50K select plans, and we'll call it there. And we'll do the chat bot just because it's a little bit quicker. And you know, Bobby's wrong today, and you know, it's a lot faster. Colin, are you good with that, my good sir? Or we'll give you guys another minute. Give me another minute. All right, we're doing 5, chat. We'll do 5 50Ks. When Becky comes back, we'll bring the ducky race. Ducky race. We'll do 5. I'll give you another. All right, Colin, do you have the names, my good sir? Okay, guys, we're gonna announce the first winner of a 50K select plan. Make sure your Tradeify email is in your YouTube description. It could take up to 5 business days to get the account. Congratulations to Gubba Becker. Congratulations, you're a winner of a 50K select plan. Treated with respect. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Okay, winner number 2. Wait, are you here? Gubba Becker.
Oh yeah, let us know if you're here.
Gubba Becker, are you here? Gubba Becker? Are you here, Gubba Beck? Gubba Beck?
Gubba.
Gubba Beck? Are you here?
Uh-oh.
Gubba Becker?
Come on.
Gubba Becker?
How long do they get?
They got 10 seconds. 10, 9,
Oh no.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Oh no.
1.
Gubba.
Gubba Becker, I'm sorry, but you got to be here. Respinning.
Oh, that's so
Colin?
sad.
Congratulations, Liquidity Bevel. Are you here? Good sir, good madam. Are you here? Are you here, Liquidity Bevel? You got to be here. You got to be here. Are you here, Liquidity Bevel? Liquidity Bevel, are you here? Here, Liquidity Bevel is here. You're the winner of a 50K select plan. Make sure your Tradeify emails in your YouTube description, please, good sir and good madam. Okay, winner number 2. Congratulations to Keith Matthew, 2381. You are the winner of a 50K select plan. Are you here, good sir and good madam?
Keith
Matthew, you here? Keith Matthew? Good sir?
Oh, Keith.
Keithy. Oh, Keithy boy.
Come out.
Keithy boy, are you here? Keith is here. I see you, Keith. Congratulations, my brother. You're the winner of a 50K select plan. Treated with respect. Make sure your Tradeify emails in your YouTube description. Can take up to 5 to 7 business days to receive your account. And Colin, winner number 3, please. Fade the spike. Fade the spike. Ooh. Congratulations. You are the winner of a 50K selected due plan. Are you here, Keith? Fade the spike. Fade the spike. Are you here? Fade the spike. Fade the spike. Are you here, my good sir? Yup. Fade the spike is here. That's winner number 3. Make sure your Tradeify email is in your YouTube description, please, good sir. It could take up to 5 to 7 business days. Congratulations. And we got 2 more for you beautiful people. Colin. Colin. Congratulations to I am Manu Mouse. I am Manu Mouse. Are you here, good sir and good madam? You're the winner of a 50K select plan. I am the Manu Mouse. Yup, thank you. I am the Manu Mouse is here. Congratulations. And this is going to be the last one, guys.
Let's go.
The 5th one. Congratulations to Gausia R3 Gausia R3 C exclamation point. Are you here, good sir? And the Gausia, are you here? Gausia R3C Gausia's here. Goosey is freaking here. Congratulations. That guys, I need to do 5. No, that was number 5. That was number 5. Congratulations to all the amazing winners. Guys, that's gonna wrap up the week. An amazing week. I only took 1 trade. Jen, how did your week end? You ended
Green.
well?
Nice and green. Yeah.
I ended red this week, guys. Took 1 trade, ended red, and you know what? I'm okay with that. And I just wanted to say, amazing week, guys, and the best stream that I could be part of. The amazing group of individuals, the hosts that are on the stream, everyone that's involved. Tradeify dropped those 300K plans. We got the best accounts in the industry, the best team in the industry, best group of hosts. And obviously, we are nothing without you guys. And the fact that you come in here every single day and show love, whether you're ripping on Bobby or not, and you're showing Bobby love, and you're giving Bobby that sweet kiss when he gets here. I just want to say I'm incredibly blessed and thankful to just have an amazing family and group of individuals like you. If you ended the week green, I'm extremely proud of you. If you ended red and you survived the last 2 days of price action and your accounts are still kicking and they're in good shape, I'm very proud of you. Thank you for having an amazing week and tuning in every single day. We look forward to seeing you guys on stream next week. I hope each of you have an amazing weekend. Take some time to rest, be with your family, be with your kids, be with your friends. And we're going to attack this thing on Monday. I love you guys very much. Have an amazing weekend. Jen, any closing remarks for the amazing people?
Thanks for having me, Bobby.
And thank you for being here, Jen. I hope you have an amazing weekend. Chat. And we look forward to seeing you guys next week. Love you, chat. See you later. Peace.
See ya.